Oh, I see an ad.
I do too.
Pause champ. What's up?
Are we back?
Now we're back. All right. Well,
Hello?
hello?
Can you hear us?
Anyone there?
So lonely in here. Just it's me and a bag of rocks.
First. No. Anyway. Yeah. So you guys missed a lot, actually. By a lot, I mean you didn't miss a single thing at all.
I mean, yeah, stuff happened.
Yep.
We have 5 people here. They were playing video games. They were playing the same video games while you guys couldn't see them. So
yeah, nothing too much happened. We still couldn't find Dilly.
yeah, so my partner is not supposed to be Rox, but I don't know. Hey Rox.
Hi.
How you doing?
I have a good idea. I have a great idea.
So we're just going to take a quick second to ensure that everything is back up and running for reals this time.
All right.
But we should be good now. Dilly P, hopefully. Yeah, that about sums it up. I mean, he had a 8-hour run earlier. I wouldn't blame him if he crashed a little.
Yep.
All moons do be a bit of a rough category.
Blatchers, is there any way that we can make the font on the stats screen seem a little more visible? So there's a lot of people who have been complaining that they haven't been able to see it. And on the Discord stream, it's like impossible to see.
That is not something I know of.
I was trying to, yeah, I'm gonna watch this in chat, so I'm just gonna visually talk to him. That's what I was thinking, Fire. That might help.
Yeah, is there perhaps a way you can add like a black border onto the text? White text with black borders.
I'm not in charge of the stats stream. That's all Latchers. Latchers is running off of Latchers PC.
Latchers.
Latchers.
Okay.
Yeah, the Australian. I thought CK stream died, it was just the friggin' star drives cut them.
Yep.
Well, Joe's entering Moon 1. Yeah, not too much going on there. Well, CK in the most important galaxy.
Oh, is he about to start Matter Splatter?
He is about to start Matter Splatter.
Oh boy, everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, the 120 giveth and the 120 taketh away. There's a lot of cool stars. There's Melty Molten, of course, is great. There's a few nice ones in Deep Dark. I really like Deep Dark too, of course. And then there are levels that are 4-minute auto-scrollers. So, you take the good with the bad, and you fall through the floor and die. Steakinator. Hello, I am Jay from Team We Are Jay. Congratulations on the not world record.
In the 40 seconds Boston gateway.
Yeah, we can't have anything involving Steakinator without there being a reference to cool, not helpful. That is apparently the new law. It's like Newton's laws, right? They're just, you can't argue them.
Dragon Fire Flotilla Green Star 1.
Yeah, getting up into that first swamp can be a bit of an awkward one. So sometimes it seems like something you should be able to just wall jump off of, but sometimes you go to wall jump and then it says no.
Yeah.
So when the game says no to you, there's not much you can do about it. Alright, we got Bread Ghost on his way to start greens. Now, I'm going to be very honest, I find greens very, very boring to commentate.
As well.
I'm not exactly sure what I can say.
The star is green.
Yeah, they're going to do the level, and then they're going to do the level again. And they might even do the level a third time, depending on which galaxy, you know? Hey there, cool, not helpful, and Joe, cool, not helpful. Exactly.
Hold on, I can do one better.
Oh no.
Alright, there we go. There's no specific order. You can do games in any order because, yeah, there's some others who are from like Hong Kong, but also, you know, America doing Galaxy 242, which is a 9-hour category. So yeah, runners can do it. The teams can schedule whatever runs they want to do in any order. Cause like availability and all that.
Yeah, it definitely makes it a little bit more awkward trying to tell who's winning, but, you know, for the convenience of the players, of course.
If you do an X 30 relay in the chat, you'll be able to access the document, which will show you the paces of all of the teams. It's kind of jank, because it's just based off what times people got, and obviously like only 3 of the teams have completed like a third of the games. So yeah, we're not even a third of the way through the relay. That's not true.
Yeah, probably about a third.
You're probably around a third there right now. So what's helpful and not helpful? Great. Now people aren't understanding our inside jokes. So basically, if it's cool, then it isn't helpful.
Yeah, cool, not helpful is like, if you know, you know.
I'm gonna keep it there until I get yelled at. Alright.
It's fine. I've kind of accepted that this is my fate now.
Yeah. Well, I tried to do it earlier, but it screwed up the cropping with Joe. So.
Understood. Well, I'm glad you could get it done just in time for my shift.
Yeah, of course. I was able to fix the problem because the SG stream was running at have their streams at 480p. So they're like downscaling it, which made the cropping rate. Yeah, fix the problem. So right now, yeah, CK's in Dreadnought Comet.
Yeah, Dreadnought Comet had literally no changes, no worthwhile changes to Dreadnought 3.
Yep.
Flygon Man running.
Not
Sorry.
cool or helpful.
Very neither cool nor helpful, no.
Talking about things that are cool and not helpful. Joe, coming to the end of any percent. Getting an any percent PB according to Jay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is... Joe's never run any percent before.
No, not at all.
Kind of like Keegan, who you'll see later running SMG2 242, started with 242 stars. Of course, everybody knows that the correct way to speedrun games is to start with the 100%.
Very true. Especially when it's Galaxy.
Exactly.
Start with 242. Work your way down to 90% Luigi. CK almost taking a death there. That would have been bad because if we restart the entire level, that happens.
Yeah, that lightning section, or electricity section? I don't know. It is really, really annoying to try to get through damageless.
Yeah.
It's one of those small things where, like, you feel like you should be able to do it, but when you do it, it feels fantastic.
Fire, you started with 242 for Galaxy 1. Impressive.
I can see starting with 242 for Galaxy 1 to not be too crazy, because as long as you don't do like any super crazy strats when you're starting out with, you're basically just playing the game twice, right?
Looks like Hey There stream is not cool and very not helpful. Oh, it's because Hey There went offline.
Hey There has gone offline. That's...
Hey There is now back online. I'm going to refresh the stream.
Place. Exactly.
Hey There's sure. Yeah. Still not up yet.
Yeah, welcome to the technical difficulty phase of the 1862 relay.
Yep.
Because why is anything allowed to go correctly?
Very good question. Right. That.
Kirby taking on the bunnies. It's unfortunate that the Galaxy runners are in a little bit of a lull right now. Of course, the two Galaxy 2 runners are going to be in a lull for the next 3 hours, but that's a different story.
First off, why did Hey There go off on again, and why did Flygon revert back to 40?
You're asking a lot of really good questions. I wish I had the answers, because stellar. Oh boy.
Why did Flygon go offline, and why did Bregos go offline?
Well, if nothing else, Hey There Cool's back.
Yeah.
Joe Cool Not Helpful is actually being rather helpful by staying online, so thank you, Joe. Good on you.
Alright, I hear Flygon's. Alright, there's Flygon.
Alright, Flygon.
And there's Bregos. Alright. Everyone's alive.
Flygon's is still frozen.
Oh, Flygon froze again.
And Bread Ghost has frozen again.
Yeah, this is going great, guys. Yeah, Flygon streams up.
No, Flygon's back.
Flygon's back. Alright, this Bread Ghost can come back now. He's live. No? Okay. Hey, they're doing alpha clip. It's a really difficult clip. You gotta clip him through the wall, but, you know. There he is.
Red Ghost is back.
It look like he's just slammed his face against the wall a bunch of times. You know what? That's okay.
Alright, so for the first time in like 20 seconds or so, we have all 5 people. We'll see how long this lasts, because we're not doing anything correctly today.
Nope, we are not. Yeah. Okay, they're still struggling with alpha clip. Both counter clips are really hard. This is particularly one of the harder clips in my opinion. I wouldn't say it's like super clip level bad, but it's like still one of the trickier this category exclusive. I think.
Okay, well I guess I should probably start doing my job and start commentating. So, Mr. Cloud Kirby, going back into the second instance of the fountain, he's got a couple of interesting stars here. For one, he's going to be doing rolling green after he collects these, and because he already did the star ball in Melty Molten 2, he gets to skip the tutorial that happens at the start of that, where the sign yells at you to listen to it because it knows how to ride balls somehow. Followed after an auto-scroller by Melty Molten, no, by Battle Rock Luigi, where he gets to try Battle Rock out of bounds again. State, can you sing me a lullaby so I can sleep? If you want to teach me Welsh, I will try to sing you one. So I'm not sure you would.
Right Welsh lullabies.
Okay, Bread Ghost going into Flip Swap. I suppose this one, I couldn't see this one actually being really fun for greens because this is just silly jumps.
Yeah. Just silly jump. Pretty cool. Alright, Jay, here's a poetic reading of a Welsh lullaby.
Oh, here we go.
Huna blentyn arfi minwys, clirat syns ichon, bresio mam syndin andana, cariad mam sydan finmo, ni sharium aharth gintun, ni na andin atigam, punandal anil brentin, punan fun arfon di farm. Oh, then it says it's in English. That's lame. Oh wait. Something like that.
How could you not be tired after that?
My Welsh brain hurts. Truly beautiful. There is an English translation if you are. Oh, yes, he just skipped the tutorial. I was also gonna do this, boom. Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can just kind of jump off and land on it. It kind of saves time or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it saves like, I don't know, 3 or 4 seconds.
2 seconds.
Or you can die and lose 20. It's whatever.
Yeah, both of them are very valid options. Definitely worth.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, once you get it down, it's not like the hardest thing in the world, but it definitely, on paper, doesn't seem like the best gamble.
Yeah, it's all about the consistency.
Mm-hmm. Especially in these longer categories. Never seen Jay miss it, but you've probably never seen Jay lose 40 seconds in gate and keep the run going, so crazier things have happened. Alright, Flygon Man has finished up the Rolling Boulder greens, heading on to... actually, I don't think it matters which one he goes on to, because I'm not too big of a fan of any of the next levels.
Flygon is going into... I don't know, because I don't know what level he just did. I wasn't paying attention.
He just finished...
Oh, yeah, going to Wild Glide.
Wild Glide. Okay, well, I will say Wild Glide Green Star 2 is one of the more volatile ones.
Also, there's a very important skip right here that Flygon's going to be doing. Attempting. Hopefully he gets it. He'll lose 20 seconds if you fail. It's called a tutorial skip. Basically, what you want to do here, choose the left option, and you don't watch the tutorial again. Yes, I have lost a run that the difference was within 20 seconds, and I did not get tutorial skip. In a 9-hour category.
Yeah, you may laugh because it sounds trivial, but in these like 9 to 10 hour categories, when you're just playing non-stop, it is very easy to just blank.
Yeah. And then lose a lot of time because why not?
Yeah, especially when the game is in Japanese, and if you don't know Japanese, you can't like tell right off the bat. And Flygon has also crashed again.
Oh, so is Bread Ghost. Well, looks like he reverted back to 420p. Why?
Yeah, in case you guys wanted to verify Flygon's PB, it is indeed a 926.25.
No, it dropped down to 360p. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, well they're both back, so
Both
let's
back.
keep it going. Let's pretend that never happened.
Alright.
It looks like Flygon did manage to get... Oh, Flygon went for Green Star 1 first, fair enough.
First. Why? I don't know. Because I think it's missed it like once.
That cropping looks a little bit suspicious.
Not look correct.
Well, ignore the ignore the bad crop. Jesus Christ, how do I speak? Take a look at Mr. Cloud Kirby. He's going to be going for the Battle Rock out of bounds skip, probably the hardest skip in the game. Very precise triple jump movement, and if he can get out of bounds, which he does not, I will not finish that sentence.
Flygon Man and our Galaxy 2 runners died again.
So, for a little bit of context as to why we have this commentary set up the way we are, I basically only know Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2, and of course Dilly, you would have seen him earlier, he started off running all moons. So it was supposed to be he would handle the Odyssey, I would handle the Galaxy games. But thankfully, the Galaxy games are crashing when I'm here. So there's only Odyssey, which is terrific.
It's great. And I'm an SMG2 one-track. Except I know all the other games.
You're so cool, Rux. How do I get to be like you when I grow up?
Not being helpful.
The cool life is the life for me, I guess.
Cool life is the not helpful life. Yeah. So now entering Mushroom for the first time. In Mushroom 1, we don't do too much. We just kind of go around collecting some moons and crying about it. Yeah. But we actually have some... Yeah, we actually have some like decently interesting stars going on in Mushroom 1. It's actually one of the... It's a pretty long segment. Because after Mushroom, we start doing the refights. So we're gonna have to do like the stupid bird rematch. Then we got a bunch of like, I don't know, more. We just got like, I don't know, a lot of stuff. I'm tired.
Understood, man.
Looks like Flygon's good now. Okay. All right.
If you want to go for dinner, whenever you want, I will do my best.
It's fine. The place I'm gonna go doesn't close, so it doesn't matter that it's 9:49 and eating a single thing except cheese balls and 2 Cliff bars all day. I can't even eat cheese balls anymore because I'm a bad fingernail biter, and the cheese like, I don't know, gets in like the fingernail, which is really disgusting and not possible. But listen, I'm an anomaly. It hurts.
Alright, Flygon probably in the most boring Green Star level for at least until, like, I don't know, Battle Belt.
I think it's the most boring in general. I despise complicated greens.
I certainly do as well. I don't know,
really not fun.
It's up for discussion. How about you? How about you all watching? Let us know.
In Eel. Not Eel. You know what I meant.
Yeah, Mecha Wiggler?
Mecha Wiggler. Yeah, it really is going. It's really fun doing that. Blue Moon's also really boring. Because you just do the same thing around. Not entirely fun.
Cloud Kirby going through Beach Bowl purples. Probably one of the more satisfying ones to route, I would say.
Yeah, routing-wise, it's pretty cool.
I'm generally not the hugest fan of these like large open world purples because it really is just, you know, run around and get them, do whatever you want. But the Beach Bowl route, I'd say, is kind of satisfying. Until you get to the spring. The spring part kind of kills me inside.
It kills me outside too.
Oh. That's fair.
Joe just doing some gardening right now. Ground some yards around the way. Really trying to trouble picking up. Yeah. Hey, they're finally defeating Mecha Wiggler.
"2P equals no spring." Oh look, it's the 2P Brigade here to tell us all about the joys of using 2 players.
We get it.
2 people really kids and no one else.
This is not a toxic discussion we've had at all before. No, don't know what you're talking about.
What? We're a nice, loving community, everyone involved.
Exactly.
Via your playstyle and how many controllers you use.
We are all wide peepo happy around here.
Mm. Yeah, so Joe heading back in the castle. Gonna be doing just some like SM64 related stars, moons, whatever. Secrets, the secret tiles, the light in the ceiling, the the peach one. Yeah. Okay, almost done with Beach Bowl. Well, hey, there's doing this cool little clip thing where you can clip your hat inside, gather up all these, gather up the moon shards in this maze thing. It's a pretty neat strat. Yeah. Joe, about to head up to everyone's favorite part of the mushroom, and that's Yoshi. You get to use Yoshi, and you get to do this really stupid fruit collecting thing to get a star. You get 3 of them. Moons, you know what I mean.
Everything's a star, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're in the kingdom. You're allowed to call them stars now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Mr. Cloud Kirby going back through the kitchen. After Gooey Base Secret, he's got Ghostly Purples, which is very short and not very interesting. And then Drip Drop, everybody's favorite any percent level.
Yep.
And then it's on to the bedroom, where he will indeed be doing your mother, before anyone asks.
That is the point of the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, this is the... Why is Hey There back down at 720p? This is, the Super Mario, 3D 1862 Relay Race, which is Mario 64 120 star, Mario Sunshine 120 shines, Galaxy 120 stars, Galaxy 2 stars, 3D World 380 stars, and SMO All Moons, which is 880, added up into a giant relay race. And we have 5 teams, 30 great runners. It's really cool. And you know what else is really cool? How Hey They're Cool screen is being stupid. That's really cool. Tell you right now, it is not being helpful.
What's in a name, eh?
It is.
Yeah, 30 fantastic runners, about 30 hours of speedrunning action.
Reset his timer.
Reset his timer? What would we do that for?
Considering I can see on the game stream that he reset his timer.
Silly Billy.
Might be hard to get an exact count. Hopefully his screen doesn't go down. It already has. It already has gone down. Great.
If you're just joining us now, everything has been going poorly.
Everything has been going poorly for the past hour. It's been a rough hour.
Yeah. Yeah. This certainly has been the 2021 of broadcasts.
Really? 1080 views now? Whatever. This should fix it for... Hey there. Yeah.
There you go.
Alright.
Alright, for the umpteenth time, we are back where we want to be. Everybody's connected, everybody's perfectly cropped.
Everybody's alive, everybody's cool, everybody's helpful.
The stream is up.
Everybody's in drip drop.
We stand drip drop. If I had $1 for every time those eels have killed an 80% run, I'd have like, I don't know, like $10, $15?
Yeah, probably more than that. I feel like 20.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I would have enough to afford Rox's dinner wherever he chooses to go.
I'm going to this like gas station convenience store place. It's kind of very similar to Tim Hortons, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know that's a big buzzword in Canada.
The ears perk up. So, that's a Canada thing.
Canada. And, it's like a yeah. It's called Wawa. It's like East Coast U.S. It's really good. It's my go-to place.
Fair enough.
It's cheap. I have way too many gift cards. And yeah, I'll be getting mac and cheese and a buffalo chicken sandwich.
That sounds delicious.
Potentially a coffee, because I'm tired.
Yeah, I ate before I came on. I'm not going to pull a Toogs and eat during the broadcast because I have an ounce of professionalism.
Just an ounce.
Boom ratio.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. So,
Right.
we've got everyone's favorite, you know, cool overlay. We've got Mario's face. I live Wawa. I'm glad. No, Wawa's great. As a Jersey boy.
If you live at Wawa, you might see rocks.
You might. There's a lot of them, though. I definitely thought that was a Santa hat and not Mario's mouth at first.
It looks like Hey There Cool is having a little bit of trouble with this pipe clip over here.
Sewer clip is the hardest clip in the game. It's very, it's well regarded as that. Yeah, Hey They're not having a good time with clips. I think, I don't know what IP clip.
There do seem to be a lot of these clips that you just kind of do over and over again and just quite literally bash your face into a wall.
You literally are bashing your face into a wall. Like, that's his face, it's being bashed against that wall.
Mm-hmm. You can tell because it's his face and it's up against the wall. Oh, but he got it.
Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, but that saves a decent amount of time. You skip the entirety of that sub-area. Yeah. So...
It is a very helpful, not cool skip.
So you can guess the garden purples. This is a pretty fun one. It's... I don't know, it's really easy when it comes to purple coin stars.
Yeah,
like,
it's not hard to get through. It's very difficult to like route properly, just because it can be really easy to get like lost on which like part you're on. But
that's the optimal route. I believe the IL route. I think you want around like a 1:20 finish time. So one
in there,
yeah. So there's a strat that Bregos might be going for. He is. No, he's not.
Oh yeah, there's a one where you jump around the side of that platform and just snipe the green star on your way down instead of sitting here. But I think Bread Ghost is on full damage control mode right now. He just wants to finish. He's not going to be doing too much flashy stuff.
So head in the festival. Festival's a pretty interesting area because really, like it's just kind of like good lore. It's a good lore. But also the movement's pretty tricky in being 2D. It's pretty long. Yeah. And Joe herding sheep. Where's Jay from Wales when we need him? Talking about the sheep.
Wales.
Wales. Is Wales on the line? No. Wales is not on the line.
Wales not on the line.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Flygon Man finishing up World 2 greens, heading into World 3 greens. Of course, the natural continuation.
You can go out of order. It's just not faster.
That's true.
Okay, finish up festival. Beating Donkey Kong.
And on saving Pauline once again. Good on you, bud.
Save, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Is CK doing Starship Skip? Oh my god. No way CK's... I think he attempted it.
He certainly tried to, yeah.
So there's an incredibly difficult skip. It's like one of the most difficult skips in the entire run. And it's not like Battle Rock out of bounds, where if you miss it, you don't like lose anything. Like there is literally only reward, no risk. This is the exact opposite. It saves like 7 seconds and it loses like that much time.
Yeah,
that much not being 7, but as much as CK is losing right now, which is like 20 to 30.
Yeah, very similar to the rolling green skip, except instead of being a jump, it's a very precise, like semi-blind jump in multiple gravity fields that kills you a lot of the time.
Like 90% of the time, that's right. Yeah, CK's trying to go for everything though. He's not on a great run for his standards at all.
No, but he's just doing this for fun.
Yeah. He's just going for gold. He wants to get a 5/16 on the best by the end of the run.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hit a 5/17.06 at the start of the run.
Yeah, CK just a little bit earlier last month finished up a pretty gnarly any percent Luigi grind to get world record. He might actually not be done the grind yet. He has the world record, but he might still be trying to improve it.
17.
But
it
would not surprise me if he's
17.
Yeah. Are we still doing 5x?
I
I thought we ended that. Whatever. So yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if he's doing quite a lot of this just for fun. Trying to take a break from the competitive bit for, at least a day.
Well, I know he wants to improve the 120 record. He wants 525 at least. But like people like Jay, who would have gotten it if you didn't use seconds and gateway. And Hardcore, who just came back and de-rusted it and just got a de-rust PB yesterday, or like a minute. Both of them are within a minute of record, within 30 seconds of record actually.
Yeah, let's take a quick moment to shout out just like how much of the competitive SMG community is here right now. So after Rockin's run, all 5 of these runners make up the top 6, with the only person not being here is Valu. 2 world record holders, of course, Mr. Cloud Kirby currently holds the record on the Wii or Wii U, and Creepy Gar, who we'll be seeing at the end of
3 world record holders.
Probably Joe's run? Or no, wait, which team is... Hey there, sorry, wrong team.
Yeah,
Creepy Gar holds the 120 Luigi record on 3D All-Stars. And I think he has like the 5th fastest time on the Wii U, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. He's got a 5:34. We have Hardcore, who has 3rd place on Wii U right now for Luigi, but record in 120 Luigi.
120 Mario.
Oh, Mario, yeah. And we have Rockin, who has like...
Yeah, after
Rockin would have record in 120 Mario if he didn't lose 5 minutes in Bubble Blast.
Yep.
So, yeah, and literally first Luigi run got a 5:32. Like it was on 5:29 until the end of the run.
Yeah, 6th place as of now.
Yeah, any of these runners could have gotten some record that's weird. I shot Jack. He lost 40 seconds of gateway and got a 5:28. 30.
Yeah, he was very critical of that in his post-run sort of spiel. He's saying every run from now on he'll have 40 seconds of free time save at the start. No pressure. So yeah, CK going through Freeze Flame Purples. Another one of those slow open world ones, but the favorite of Tubes, if that means anything to you guys.
Everyone's favorite level. Not level. Favorite moon. For Joe. Wow, we've both had some more on Seaside. It's volleyball. You have to get 100. Joe's probably not going to spike all the way to 100, but yeah, obviously spiking is like double the speed of regular volleys. But the snail goes back to you, but it, you know, slowly increases over time the speed of it, and it becomes increasingly more difficult. And he almost dropped that. That was incredibly close. But yeah, we'll see how far Joe can take this. You need 100 to get the moon.
We got Brit Ghost and Flygon on the same screen at the same time.
It was very close to just bonking and dying through some purples.
Does anything special happen if someone ends up beating a record during this event? Nope.
And it's gonna be a cool mod.
I mean, we're gonna pop off, but nothing like official is gonna happen.
Yeah. Someone owes me money. That's what.
Oh, is that how it works? How do I get in on this deal? I want money.
Well, Jay owes me.
Does he?
Because I gifted Silo a sub because Silo guessed the correct Cooper free running time. Really, like, you know, Dilly's like first free running. Doing like mushroom free running, yeah.
Someone gets a world record, you'll give them a sub. Fair enough.
What if it's... Well, to be fair, Volantis, whatever team finishes first is getting a record because there's of the 1862 relay race category on Speedrun recovery. So, it's already 6 subs you gotta give.
So I hope you haven't spent all of your money on Pokemon Unite because it's a lot of subs.
You have been scammed. This is true. Well,
No, we have it in writing. You're done, bud.
Literally, I can literally screenshot it. Yeah. Also, CK on one of the, I would say, most enjoyable to route, least enjoyable to execute stars in the game. Beach Wolfer. Oh, Flygon.
Where did Flygon die? I was watching Cloud Kirby and suddenly Flygon has died.
Oh, Decort.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. But basically, yeah, but like, yeah, Freeze and Purple's pretty tricky to optimize for sure. So you guys really showing me out of the water there. Oh yeah, well, yeah, Joe got volleyball. Let's go, Joe.
Good job, Joe.
Well, yeah, he's gonna be doing notes now. He's got notes, bird, and then the lighthouse. Yeah, but he's gonna be trying to keep this gushing throughout the next couple area. Just because it, like, the gushing movement lets you go like vertical, which you're usually not able to do. You're able to catch up to that bird. And yeah, it just lets you have a lot more maneuverability around Seaside. But yeah.
If Team We Are Jay brings it back and wins, you will be a Tier 3 sub to Jay. Fair enough. Well, Jay certainly does have their back against the wall.
Yes.
It's an unfortunate start from Yandema, but I mean, it's the things about no resets. They kind of kill you sometimes.
Yeah. You just gotta cry about it and move on. Is he going for it again? I think CK's going for it again.
Oh my god, the madman.
Yeah, CK's definitely going for it again. Hasn't gotten a single star chip. positioning the Koopa, shaking it to freeze it. I think he just missed the cycle. Nope. He's going.
Maybe.
He's going. No. Maybe? No.
No.
Great deal. Unfortunate. Yeah. It takes a ton of time to set it out just because of how the way you set the Koopa up. That is probably the most difficult trick in the game. Probably harder than Battle Rock 1. Out of bounds.
That's fair. I said Battle Rock 1 was the hardest because I wasn't expecting Cloud Kirby to go for this, but...
Yeah, because no one ever goes for this. He's smart. To be fair, he is just trying to gold a bunch of stuff. Yeah. And doesn't lose that much, I guess. Like, obviously loses a decent amount, like 30 seconds each time you fail it, but there's worse mistakes to make.
Over the context of a 5.5 hour run, it's not the end of the world, but it's certainly not something you want to fail.
Oh shoot, I didn't realize. Hey, there just defeated Brigadier Mollusk. Brigadier Mollusk Lancier the Third, Dauphine of Bubbling. Yeah, that's what it is.
Breaker of Chains, Mother of Dragons, etc., etc.
Did that right? BP, was that it? Was that it? Something like that. Yeah. TK almost just ground pounded off the edge. Depth Perception in Galaxy can be interesting.
That it can.
It truly can.
Alright, Bread Ghost, he is also on Wild Glide. So in the 602, Bread Ghost missed Green Star 2. At least once, maybe twice. So I'm really hoping he's able to, get that and this everything else that's gone out of his run out of his head for now. Because he's still got another roughly 3 hours to play.
Yep. Yep, we do.
And unlike Flygon, he decides to skip 1, just go straight for 2. It doesn't really matter. It makes menuing slightly easier if you go for 2 first, but that's in like the fraction of a second time save.
Flygon gone for the rolling coaster, rolling the skip where you jump over. It's
rolling
really
masterpiece.
You really go, yeah, rolling masterpiece. You really just go and you jump. No, not that bad.
And Bread Ghost thankfully does indeed get Green Star 2 first try. I'm sure he's breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah. CP and Purples. This is one of the... Another very... This one isn't even fun to route to. This one's just not fun in general.
It's definitely one of the worst ones, yeah.
It's absolutely one of these. Just absolutely sucks no matter where you look at it. It's like half auto-scroller. It's cycle-based. If you die anywhere, you lose 7 minutes.
And it's very easy to die to those tornadoes at the very end, spinning the rocks around.
Yeah, it's not a fun level.
Yeah, at least with Sea Slide Purple, it's like somewhat fun to route.
Yeah, no, it's not
and there we go. As we said, there's like maybe a minute lost by Cloud Kirby already.
Yep. It's really easy just to, because obviously depth perception in Galaxy isn't the greatest thing you could possibly have. Yeah. Oh, Joe and Cooper free running, get your guesses in. He's already done it once. Got to do it again.
My guess is whatever he got the first time. I don't know what that is.
20. A 21:83. I'm pretty sure that's a good time for Seaside. I can't remember. Just going. I think like 24 is a good time. I think I'm screwed. Definitely not getting 21. 24, yeah. 25. Nope. 26. All right. Well.
Unfortunate slip at the end there.
I was thinking like, is this one the one that's like 25ish, or is that another one? I cannot remember. Odyssey is definitely my weak point of the games. Just yeah. but I like know it enough. I just don't know like good times to guess.
And you can rest easy knowing that you know more than me pretty much regardless, so if that's any consolation for you.
Not really.
Oh, well. Tried my best. And there's Cloud Kirby getting socked by the rock just as I
luckily
foreshadowed.
Head on and not, you know, head sideways into the sand. Oh, more guesses too, because Hayter's down there. I think that was Hayter's second one now, so I don't actually think there's more downward guesses. Yeah, there's the multi-gun. Up here, Flag is gonna go for like some sort of cycle skip thing. Basically, what he wants to do is keep this Fire Flower into the next section by doing a long jump in. Oh, he barely misses it by like a second or so. Yeah, but if he was able to unlock the pipe, he'd be able to go in and not have to make this whole detour. If it's any consolation, you know, like nothing. Listen, BB.
Where do the purple coins go after Luigi collects them all? To quote Flygon Man, in your fucking ass mine.
True. CK almost died there. He almost tried to do something he should not have done. Yeah. Joe getting the treasure, the quiz there. And yeah. Gonna be swimming the seed outside to one of the pots. On the way, grabbing this tall rock. And then, yeah. Another thing that we haven't really mentioned about all mains runs is that the importance of checkpoints. Not only just because you need them for the achievement, just because of the warping aspect as well. It is really important that you're able to like warp everywhere, because obviously you're getting a million moods in each world, planet, kingdom, and yeah, it's, oh my god, it's really tired. But
well said.
I'm really tired. It's really important just to be able to warp everywhere. So. Hey there in snow. Pretty cool. And I guess maybe helpful. Depends. I guess in worst level greens, Flygon and Ruby Flag Green Star 2, 3.
Yeah, I wish there was a way that I could like talk more about Bread Ghost's run, but not only I've already said that like greens is kind of boring to commentate, but also
literally just did it.
Yeah, Bread Ghost is doing everything Flygon just did, and especially now he's doing a level where everything I could say is do the level twice.
Yeah.
But jump sideways.
I guess there is a little bit of tech. I don't think it's gonna go for it, but you can do a long jump out of water if you hold Z into the water, and if you gather enough speed and surface, and like while holding A, you can long jump to the star here, and you know, not have to go up. Yeah, it's also pretty tricky to avoid this key. Oh, well, yeah, you can back up
Very
to avoid
tricky.
that button. But it's pretty tricky. Design decision, I think it's better than what SMG 1242 did.
I agree.
Yeah. I would honestly prefer it if it just ended at 120 and then you just had your master down.
Yeah, from like a gameplay perspective, I think the green stars are really good because it sort of brings together the linear design choices of the Galaxy games with like the sort of sandbox style of the two previous 3D Marios. But from a speedrunning and a speedrunning commentator perspective, it is not fun.
Yeah, I feel like if you could do the greens in the sense like it's like stars in 3D World, where you can just like kind of grab them as collectibles and not have to exit the level every single time. It would be a lot, you know, more enjoyable.
I agree. Yeah,
Yeah, I
having to
can
leave
lower
the
it.
level, having to leave the leave the level every time is a
Leave the lever.
huge like pace. Shut up.
Sorry, those were... That might be better, audio-wise.
All right, CK getting into Dusty Dune Comet, preparing to do the tilt jump. He had a little bit of trouble, if I recall correctly. His
Yeah.
first time through this, I was sort of lurking in chat when he was here last time, mostly just to
very-
heckle Matt and Tubes, but you know.
But that's, you know, yeah. I mean, that is the most important, like, part of this is heckling Matt and Tubes, really.
Well, yeah. Like, I knew that for the first 10 minutes of this, I wouldn't be able to commentate because everything would be broken. So I was like, let's do something fun. You know, let's get my shots in now. So yeah, you're going to see Cloud Kirby, when he comes out of this pipe, he's going to do a very specific setup as he walks around this sort of like little donut thing to get onto the other gravity field. And it's going to adjust his... It's going to put his tilt in a way that would favor him for jumping up this direction. And first try.
Nice job.
To explain tilt on the run is really confusing.
Basically, the way gravity works is that it forces you downwards, right? Now, let's take Galaxy, that is not a perfectly programmed game, and you have multiple gravity fields that are gravitationally gravitating you towards different gravity fields. So now you have like these multiple, what's the word? For going against each other, not intersecting. The where they like go against each other.
Opposing?
Uh,
I have no idea what word you're looking for.
It's like the word that's like that means like they're like against each other, but like it's just like they're like sort of like, I don't know.
Adjacent?
Yes. Wait. I think I forget what the context was. Basically, you have these gravity fields that are going against each other, like pulling and pushing, and like, you know, playing a game of tug of war, really. And so what that does to Luigi is make him either have like a higher gravitational pull from one area to another, and you can carry that out through like different gravity sections. But like in that, what he did in the ring was he like did this specific route, so the gravity field like pulling him upwards was more strong than the gravity field pulling him downwards. So he made him a very slightly bit more floaty, which allowed him to get the start.
If you want a more well thought out and not like off the cuff than what we're trying to do here, you can look for Joselle's research. She has a very good video on tilt and residual tilt.
Mm-hmm. That is my... It is 10 p.m. I've been up for like way too long, and I haven't eaten yet, and I have to explain tilt explanation.
I mean, I just said you didn't have to, but nobody wants to explain tilt on the run. Even I don't want to.
I'm using tilt controls.
Cool. Not helpful. Flygon into beat block greens. These are fun, I guess.
Beat block greens are interesting because they're green stars in beat block.
Yep. Yeah, you kind of, I think at least for the first one, you kind of just have to go full send. Because you go for it, and then if your timing is off, the platform won't be there when you come back. So there's no way to, like, save yourself.
Yeah. Joe, doing that quick little small seatside moon dump. He's got, like, I don't know, 241.
Flygon with a spin bunk.
Yeah, spin bunk, classic. But yeah, we're gonna be heading into Cap 2. Yeah. This is the first time we're actually gonna do anything in Cap that isn't leave it instantly.
Nice.
So that's fun.
Yeah, there we go. Flygon. Easy triple jump second time around.
But yeah, Capture's pretty long. Get like 40 moons or so in it. Like 30 to 40. Depends, you know, with what you do. Yeah.
Okay, so I forgot to mention it, but CK is in Bubble Blast, and Bubble Blast has so many like weird little jumps you can do using those electric fields to reset your spin to get on top of those platforms after. It's really, really wild.
Yeah, definitely put a lookout on CK right now.
So, for example, there's going to be one he does here using these fire cannons. At least I assume he will. It would be really surprising if he went for the Dusty Dune 3 thing, but not this yet. Here you go. He's going to try to ground pound out of this bubble just as the fire starts, and he's going to bounce over into the next section.
Yep.
It is...
Billy! Good morning. I can't hear you.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Congrats on TV.
I apologize for being so late.
You're fine. Your microwave does sound like a washing machine, though.
Micro?
Yeah, your mic.
Yeah, could you take the sock off it?
Yeah.
That is strange.
It sounds better now, all of a sudden.
Does it sound okay now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea why.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out then.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Thanks for the help, Rocks.
Yeah.
Go
Good
get
luck,
some
good
food.
And good luck. Hey, Cool Not Helpful, and Joe Cool Not Helpful, and Flygon Man Helpful, and the other two runners.
And the other two runners. That's right. I bet Mr. Cloud Kirby didn't grind for 100 hours to just be known as one of the other two runners.
It's fine. I'll put other runner 1 and other runner 2. No, I won't actually do that.
Poor
All
Bread
right.
Ghost.
Goodbye for now.
Alright, cheers, mate. Alrighty, hello, Dilly.
Hello, Steak. How's it going?
It's certainly been an interesting start. You missed a lot of crazy stuff.
Oh boy.
The stream crashed. We've had people disconnecting all over the place. Streams freezing, crops going absolutely crazy. It looks like Mr. Cloud Kirby died at the end of Bubble Blast and I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Alright, so well, before I reset myself, I suppose we can do a quick introduction since Dilly's here now. You're all watching the 3D Super Mario 1862 relay race. 5 teams, 6 players, 6 games, 30 hours of action playing essentially the 100% of every game. We got Super Mario 64, 120 stars, Super Mario Sunshine, 120 shines, Super Mario Galaxy, 120 stars, Super Mario Galaxy 2, 242 stars, Super Mario 3D World, 380 stars, and Super Mario Odyssey All Moons, which comes out to 880, for a grand total of 1,862 things. We are about a third of the way through, and before you ask, we have no idea who's winning, so don't ask.
Yeah,
We're not
it's
good.
still far too early to tell.
Yeah, we have no idea who's even in the lead, because the games are all vastly different lengths, right? You see Bread Ghost and Flygon Man going through Super Mario Galaxy 2, which is like a 9.5-hour game. And of course, at the other end of the spectrum, Super Mario 64 takes less than 2 hours, as Super Viper displayed just before we took the comms. So, yeah, if you want to know who's winning, come back tomorrow. We'll figure it out.
Yep.
And by we, I mean...
It's like a Flygon and Bread Ghost are both on greens. Oh. And take note of that there.
Yeah, we think Bread Ghost is like 30 to 40 minutes behind Flygon right now.
Okay.
Which makes it very difficult to commentate what Bread Ghost is doing, because Flygon Man would have just done that. But
yeah.
yeah, Flygon Man in a particularly difficult section. These flutters are kind of awkward. You have to do them semi-blind at a very specific angle. And, well, as you can see, there's not much in between Luigi and the Death Plane. And by not much, I mean literally nothing. So if you miss...
Yeah, fin and flutters can be. I'm just learning them myself in there. That they can definitely be. Once you get the rhythm of them, most of them are not bad, but pretty easy to screw up the rhythm and just dismount and just fall off. Lose a ton of time.
Not too bad to do. Can be quite difficult to control sometimes. Everyone stop watching and come back. No. Stay here. All right, we got a lot of action, or whatever you want to call the green stars. I guess they can be considered action. I don't know. I've been taking the mick out of the green stars the whole time because I just don't find them interesting, but...
Yeah.
So, Cloud Kirby unfortunately cannot get through Rolling Gizmo on his first try. He had a couple deaths in Rolling Gizmo in his world record as well. So, unfortunately couldn't shake off that demon, but...
Yeah,
what are you going to do?
Gizmo can be pretty hard.
Yeah, Cloud Kirby's been having a pretty volatile run so far. He's been going for a lot of really weird and difficult tricks, like the Dusty Dune 3 homing ground pound.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, lots of unfortunate deaths, but I mean, it's Mr. Cloud Kirby, so it'll still be a 3x.
Yeah. Gotta go for the hard stuff at that level.
So yeah, it's a good thing you're here, Dilly, because I know absolutely nothing about Odyssey, so I'm hoping you'll be able to help understand what's going on with Joe Cool Not Helpful and Hey There Cool Not Helpful.
Oh, absolutely. So Joe Cool Not Helpful right now looks like he's in the Cap Kingdom, right in about the middle of it. Just gonna go into this cool little sub area here. I really like this one. A lot of people do. And looks like Hey There is entering the Ruined Kingdom. Kingdom I know he is well known for having the best IL time in the world for this kingdom. So we get to see that in action live here today.
And I believe this was touched on a few times earlier, but when you see either Hey There or Joe sort of standing up against a wall and spamming cap throws, that's just to reach the required, I think it's 5,000 cap throws?
Yep.
Or 10,000? 5,000? Yeah. For one of the moons you get when you go back to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yep, yeah, I see them doing that a lot, and be curious to see how many each of them both end up farming in Seaside 3, because I know Hey There and Joe have minimized the cap throw farm quite a bit to a point where they don't do much. So having fit in a lot of cap throws all over the place.
You should just clip into the ball and get the star. See, while that is a good idea, so not to like overanalyze your meme or anything, but Super Mario Galaxy is, and both galaxies I should say, are kind of well known for like having things only be there when they need them to be. So, for example, in Super Mario Galaxy 1, there is a way to clip into the kitchen early, but the loading zone isn't there, so you can't get inside and like do levels. Right? So even if hypothetically there was a way you could like clip inside of the ball, the star might not be there, or it might not do anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, Galaxy is a game where like you actually really do have to complete the storyline to progress any part of the game and actually reach loading zones, which they definitely built that game a little differently than some of the other Marios.
For sure. So, Cloud Kirby going for a cute little loop skip here. The loop-de-loop is, of course, everyone's... Oh, never mind, he's not going. Well, he went for loop skip, but he didn't quite get it. So yeah, that loop is the main attraction, of course, of this whole galaxy, but going through it costs, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 seconds. So, he tries to skip it, doesn't quite... He pulled the trigger, like, half a second too early, maybe not even that. So, very, very tight trick. Unfortunate failure, but...
Yeah, very close still.
Yeah, these have been really rough trials for him so far. It took at least one death in Bubble Blast, at least one in Rolling Gizmo, and now, of course, here with this loop skip incident.
Yeah, I hate to see it, but it is Planet of Trials.
Gonna try again. Yeah, that one looks much better.
There we go, that's good. Oh! The bounces always scare me so much, just because that track is so much thinner than the loop-de-sloop.
Yeah, and your mobility in the air is like super inconsistent, so there is a chance you either just don't spin, or you don't turn, or you turn too much.
Yeah.
Both are equally possible, which is never fun.
And looks like Hey There's now in Bowser's Kingdom, so almost done with the main game of Odyssey. Curious, do you know what time he started? At what point on the timer he started his run around?
He started pretty much right when I came on, but we had a whole lot of technical difficulties, and he actually like stopped his timer, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to get an accurate count until the end of the stream.
I see. That makes sense.
$11.45? Okay, yeah, something like that.
Okay. Okay, I was just curious to see how good this main game is going for him. Didn't seem to be too bad.
Alright, Cloud Kirby going into Big Mouth. Big Mouth is a little bit of a meme. There's this whole thing where, like, in the back section, you're supposed to collect 5 star chips to create a star. Create a sling star, I should say, that will, like, send you up into the top section where you can get the golden shell to open the chest you see on screen now. But if you... Well, if you know, you know, but if you don't know, you're about to see just how useless it is.
Yeah.
It's so useless that I didn't even know about it when I played it casually, and I was 7 when this game came out.
Yeah, for a while. I didn't even realize it's casual either, but pretty simple trick. Let's see. Just,
It almost feels wrong to call it a trick.
Yeah, it really isn't. It's kind of just a wall jump. That really is about it. Skipping most of the intent of that level entirely. In SMO, Great Sir Nico, you do not need all of the purple coins for all unique moons. You collect a high majority of the purple coins. You collect all from some kingdoms, but you just get enough to buy the souvenirs and such that Toadette needs. She needs about like 35 outfits, like 40 souvenirs, so we just get enough to get those, and that's all. Like in the Cap Kingdom, as you can see, Joe got all 50 purple coins because it being a much smaller kingdom, you get all of them, so you can get all the souvenirs and such.
Seems like Bread Ghost is having a little bit of trouble with Cloudy Court Green Star 1. The depth perception on these games can be a little bit hard because the textures aren't, like, super sharp, because, you know, game from 2010, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, a couple of awkward long jumps not quite hitting the mark, but thankfully he's out of there.
There we go. Each of them going into a star as looks like Hey There's on the bunnies fight. And Joe Cool about to leave the Cap Kingdom in just a moment. You go to Dark Side. Where I am curious if we will get to see the Dark Side skips. I am not sure if he's actually gonna. I don't know. I think he will go for them, but maybe not. Let's see.
Yeah, Cloud Kirby about to go into probably the most brutal pair of stars you could possibly do. Gonna go into Honey Hive Purples, and very closely followed by Sea Slide Purples. Not a pair that really bodes well for the 5-hour mark of or well, I guess for him it's closer to 4.5. But yeah, brutal combination. Super boring.
Yeah, definitely some of the rougher stars in the game. Yeah. DK now going into the Honey Hive purples. Another purple coin star. And let's see if Joe decides to go for the dark side skips. I know he does do these in his runs. Yep, okay. Taking the safe approach. Nice. There we go. Alright. Getting the first one very clean. So,
Very
yeah,
nice.
Did not know. You can skip these bosses in Darkside. There's actually their triggers expand quite a bit to the right, but if you do a down throw, as you just saw Joe do there, and some really precise wall jumping and such, you can actually make it through the trigger. And the only one, for whatever reason, the only boss you cannot skip is Harry, which is why he just decided to go right into this fight here. Nobody knows why, but yeah.
Yeah, so I was actually in Joe Cool's stream right about when he started, and I believe he said that he will do the first two for sure, and then if the first two go like smoothly, he'll think about doing the third one. I'm not sure if he's changed his
Okay.
mind since then, because that was, of course, like about 2.5 hours ago, but expect to see him do the second one here as well.
Oh, I guess we shall see.
And if he skips it just to prove me wrong, he's a rat bastard. But I don't know, I don't think Joe's like that. We're chill, Joe and I.
Yeah. Okay.
CK at 69 purple coins, nice.
Okay, they're on the mech. Oh no!
Ooh, very, very awkward bonk.
Oh. Yeah. That does happen sometimes on a surface that's not supposed to be considered ground. But, very unfortunate.
And I'm sure just as everybody knows when they've done it for themselves, if you die once here, you're all the way back to the start.
Yeah. Dang. Clean mech fight from Hey There at least, and yeah, Galaxy runners just kind of schmoving through their stars. Greens are pretty fast.
What's the purple goo? It's all Spirit's semi-digested lunch.
Correct.
He made it all himself. What a trooper, eh?
Looks delicious.
Yeah, I wish I could talk more about the Green Star Runners, but there's nothing to talk about. If you were here for the 120, the 120s, I should say, then you already know everything about these levels. There's nothing new added for greens. They just took the green stars and just slapped them in a random section on the map.
Yeah, pretty much. There's some green stars that are pretty cool, but those are kind of self-explanatory once you see them.
And CK going on to the second half of the boring twosome. I'm so Canadian? Wow, how could you tell? Alright, we see Joe going for a second attempt. Please no bonk.
There you go.
Yeah, it looks better to me.
Oh my. Made it through. Okay.
So yeah, I don't expect him to do the third one
Yeah.
if he stays
pretty
consistent
bad.
with what he said earlier.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, just going right through Ringo. I mean, Ringo is a pretty fast boss at that, so understandable.
Yeah, it's so nice that he takes his hat off for you, eh? What a gentleman.
Very kind. And offers you all those coins.
You just wish SMG1 had green stars so we could do Honey Hive another 6 times. Yeah, well, I mean, it honestly would be a better 242 than what they do in Galaxy 1 already.
That's fair. That is fair. I would have, yeah. Can't say I'm a big fan of green stars, but that one 242 is definitely better than the other.
Yeah, having run both, I can definitely agree to that.
Oh my.
And I'll have you know I have the second fastest 242 time for 3D All-Stars. Thank you very much.
That's pretty poggers. Pretty coveted title.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. So, hey there is just gonna be wrapping up Moon Kingdom right here. And we'll be done, then it'll be into Mushroom 1. Great split in the All Moons category. Everybody loves it.
And it looks like Joe finally finishing up the boss gauntlet at the end here. With the Mecha Brutal 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Flygon Man and Starshine Beach. Pretty cringe. Green Star 3 at least. Can definitely say it's not my favorite. These first couple are nice because you can just infinite flutter your way to the stars, but Green Star 3 requires the Cloud Flower and like some very, very
high up, isn't it?
yeah,
That's the one
very
that's
awkward backflips.
Right.
But the casual way is so slow that it's still worth it.
Yeah, the casual ways, though. Yeah, far too slow for us.
Bread Ghost just finishing up Freezy Flake. You can see him just jump right into the star. Nearly missed that. It's a bit of an awkward jump, but
Problem for
we're used to that.
And hey there. One. Okay, getting through the Seaslide Purple is quite an exciting and exhilarating star, as you can see.
Something like that.
Oh, that was a nice surface one.
Yeah, you can really tell what separates the good players from the lots less good players by how quickly they can get surface swims.
Yeah.
If you're good at this game, you can get them first try.
Yeah, seeing people get them so fast is pretty crazy. Alright, see how these pillars go for hey there.
So yeah, you can see Flygon bouncing his way up there, and he needs all the height he can get to just barely clip that star.
Alright. And with that, there has now officially beaten Super Mario Odyssey, but not to the extent that we need him to. But finishing up the main game, and from what I can tell, that seems like a low 1-4x main game, which is pretty solid stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 540 was back in February, and a 140 would not have been a good time. But
Yeah.
we'll ignore that for now. Yeah, I think my favorite part about Super Mario Odyssey is that you can skip the credits. That would definitely make Galaxy much faster if you could do that.
You know, it is nice. It is nice, but you guys get a break, an RTA break.
I guess, but our run is only 5 hours. I think I could do like a 5-hour run RTA. That's not so bad.
That's fair. Galaxy 120, I guess, really doesn't need one as much. Because, I mean, yeah, once you get to a decent level, like around 6 hours really isn't that bad.
No. Imagine running 242 without a break. I would rather not, but thank you.
Sounds pretty terrible.
Yeah,
It's
for
nice
120.
83.
For 120, I could see you getting away with not needing a break. For 242, I will gladly take at least 3 of the 4 breaks they give you. Because in Super Mario Galaxy 1 242, you have to watch the credits 4 times. It's pretty cringe. Ooh, Bread Ghost losing a spin
Oh.
and not... He, like, clipped the corner of that moving block and just lost both his long jump and his spin. That was really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, that was strange.
That's an interaction I would have thought I would have seen out of, like, Super Mario 64.
Yeah.
But they also have weird... The platforms do weird things.
Its physics live on forever.
Alright, CK, Toy Time 2, very straightforward level. Any percent? Collect the silver stars and get the star. Nothing too insane there, I don't believe.
No, and Joe Cool just making his way through these sub-areas, dark side, really slow and kind of boring and can be difficult sub-areas. Dark side sub-areas do kind of suck, and you do have to deal with the Yoshi capture, which is... It's a capture that exists in this game.
Yeah, it's interesting, both Joe Cool and Hey There Cool are in Night Metro-esque areas, but neither of them are in Metro Kingdom.
Oh yeah, that is true. Actually, yeah, and they're not in Metro, but they're also in different kingdoms altogether, too. It's kind of funny.
Alright, CK moving on to Gold Leaf Purple's rather straightforward star. A lot of the, like, timed linear purple coins are pretty straightforward, except for, I guess, Toy Time.
And Flygon, unfortunately, having to use the spring suit is never fun, as you can see. Oh, wait, you can get on... Is that how you're supposed to get that star? Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Interesting. Oh, I see. I just thought that you had to, just get knocked by the spring and right into it, but there we go.
See, now you know how I feel watching some of these Odyssey tricks.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just recently I've been, like, learning Galaxy 2 stuff, and so it's interesting to see some things.
It's definitely much different than Galaxy 1. There's a lot of
Oh, yeah.
weird stuff in Galaxy 2.
No, for sure, yeah. It's like they're similar enough in mechanics, but yeah, in terms of actual gameplay levels, they are pretty different. Oh, oh, CK almost falling off there. Oh my goodness. But backing it up.
Yeah, Flygon Man in the Gravity Gauntlet. This is home to one of the weirdest looking long jump tricks in the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this you gotta hold right to get into this gravity field, and then you gotta hold left,
Oh,
and then you gotta hold up left to make sure you fall into the right direction. And if you land on the left side of that platform, you fall through it and die. So, even if you do it right, sometimes you just do it wrong. But thankfully, Flygon gets it first try, easy peasy.
yeah, it's pretty scary stuff. It's to be. Alright. And hey there, herding some sheep, as you can see right now. You know, gotta get them in the pen, taken care of. Getting some
And
purples along the way.
There's Jay when we need him.
True.
Jay, I think Jay's gone to bed. He had Rock sing a lullaby earlier.
What kind of lullaby?
Well, it ended up just being a reading of a Welsh poem, which
Oh,
Rox
that
did
sounds
fantastically, might I add.
Oh, I bet. But it was beautiful. Fantastic. Alright, looks like Joe's off to the Moon Kingdom yet again. And gonna break open this moon rock and then go into the Moon Cave, which we skipped before, but we have to return to again.
Alright, Joe onto Moon, Flygon onto World 5. Cloud Kirby is also doing stuff, I guess. Toy Time 3 is a long and slow level, but it's great for Starbits, if that's something you're lacking. Yeah, Toy Time 3 is one of the spots you can farm Starbits if you need to. Specifically this spot with the cannon here. You just don't come out of this launch star, and you can just die there infinitely. It's a little bit slow, but, I mean, if you need Starbits, it's faster than not having enough Starbits, right?
Yeah, it's very true.
Alright, Flygon starting out with Space Storm, very cute Green Star 1 grab. Space Storm, home to one of everybody's least favorite levels, Space Storm Letter. Getting that stupid red Topman is a bit of a pain. But the Green Stars are a pretty nice piece of programming. Nothing too spooky, I don't think.
Nothing too bad. Alright, MCK finishing up this boss here. Just do some quick backflips and such, you know. Usual Galaxy boss fights.
Yeah, of course, if we can skip the Spring Mushroom, we do, because the Spring Mushroom is the worst power-up ever invented.
Yes, that is very true. I don't know why anyone would disagree, but
I do know there's one person who frequents his Hex's channel that seems to like
Yeah.
it for some reason.
it's a very confident believer in the Spring Mushroom, and he might be the only one in the world. But hey, there's always got to be someone for something, right?
So they say. Alright, hey there, taking out, geez, what's his full name again?
Brigadier Mollusk Lancier III, Dauphin of Poblaine. I hope I pronounced it right.
Magnifico. Yep. Breaker of Chains, Mother of Dragons, etc., etc.
Indeed.
Have you watched Game of Thrones, Dilly?
I have not. I have not gotten the chance to watch it yet.
Alright, well that reference is for me only, I guess.
No.
Alright, CK in a very straightforward level here. It's just surface swimming. If you know how to surface swim, you know how to do this level.
Yeah, as long as you go on within a reasonable amount of time. This is usually doable, especially for him.
Unfortunately, it's going to take him 4 tries to get surface swim, which is really not like him, but I mean, these things happen, I guess.
Yeah.
And then just going to slide right on under the bridge and take 2. Going to slide right on under the bridge and up the pillar, and there you go. Easy peasy star.
Okay. Looks like Hey there is now on the Mushroom Kingdom Koopa free running. Now, if anybody does want to get their guesses in the chat for any of the mini games in SMO, I'll put it out there. I will gift a free sub to anybody who gets the exact time to the correct decimal and everything.
You're so generous.
Putting some bread on the table. Anybody who wants to guess. Hey there gets usually like really good mushroom times, like probably 12.5 to like 12.8. Because he is very, very, very good at KFR.
Yeah, the more I see it, the more that I think this Hey There Cool guy is just kind of good at Super Mario Odyssey.
That is possible. But we've not seen him play Super Mario Galaxy 2, so can't be entirely sure.
I'll throw off a 12.68. Should have believed harder.
Oh, wow. Jeez, that's such a fast time to get in a run. Gosh. So fast.
Ooh, very awkward from Flygon, hitting into one of those ghosts and falling off the platform. Are we going to see a game over? Oh no. I would really not like to see a game over.
That would not be good.
Flygon is one of the better 242 runners.
Yeah, he's good, so that would be pretty unfortunate. Oh, nice launch star jump there.
Yeah, had to load up SRC real quick. Flygon is the 9th fastest 242 runner.
Okay.
And of the 242 runners, he's the 2nd fastest. The first being Keegan Simi, that we'll see sometime tomorrow. I forget what the schedule is. Actually, no, we're going to see him after Joe Cool.
Yeah.
So in about 5 hours?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. What star? Oh, okay. Toy Time Purples. Understandable.
Yeah, Toy Time Purple's casually probably, if not the hardest star, definitely one of them.
Yeah, for sure. And even once you get down the movement of the game, I mean, most of the time it's fine, but it is pretty easy to die on the death planes and those lovely yellow platforms that are just fantastic. Or great.
Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy for the Nintendo Wii, everybody. Of course, it's hard to route this thing specifically because it's very easy to miss coins just like in the air. But, you know, generally find the clusters. These ones in the corners of like 5, you want to get as many of those as possible. And with that, he's got 100 right on his way back. Easy peasy.
There we go.
Nice and smooth for CK. Ignoring the part that wasn't so smooth.
Purple.
Alright, CK onto Bonefin, the only galaxy in which the only star is a boss fight. That isn't a Grand Star. Sounds a lot less impressive the more quantifiers you put in front of it. But yeah, Bonefin is one of those bosses, or I guess, is it called Kingfin or Bonefin? Galaxy's Bonefin. The boss is Kingfin. Anyways, big skeleton fish guy. He either goes really, really well, because there's like a super like repetitive way to just gather the shells and throw them at him, or you kind of miss one and then you're like, where's a shell? And you swim around for like 30 seconds looking for a shell, and he's throwing these like heat-seeking like fish missiles at you. It's not a fun time.
No,
So let's hope he does it correctly.
yeah, there really
This
is
is-
no in between. It either goes well or it's not.
Well, he's definitely doing everything right so far. You want to stay down there long enough for the shell to respawn, so you can grab it into this cutscene and fire it at him. And then immediately find another green shell, and he should be right over top of you. Perfect. And now grab that shell too, and boom. CK's through 3 of 5 hits, pretty much about as well as you could ask for.
Yeah.
4th hit. And now this fight, you don't really care about it. Oh. Ooh.
Oh,
Very... Did that hit?
Okay.
That did hit. Okay.
okay. Wow. Oh, that was off screen. Surprised that
Flygon
it hit, but
amends his mistake from earlier and does not get ghosted twice. Good on you, mate.
it's good.
I was a little late on that one, but of course watching CK taking out Kingfin is always a treat. Seeing that boss done well is really satisfying to me.
Oh yeah.
And now Flygon heads into Upside Dizzy, which is got a nice little bit of platforming in it, but nothing super extraordinary, I would say.
Yep. And let's see. It's like hey there. He's just grabbing some fruits with Yoshi, just doing some cleanup in Mushroom. Honestly, not too much to talk about in Mushroom. It's a lot of cleanup stuff, like the boss refights and the sheep and all that. So once he gets through here, then we'll start to see some more action. Joe
Yeah.
Cool making his way through the Moon Kingdom. Almost done. Coming up on the Moon Kingdom. Koopa free running here. That's about it.
Yeah, that was quite the long jump CK had there. Just kind of missed the platform and kept on flying. Yeah, Flygon taking no chances. Grabbed that that one-up mushroom. He does not want a game over.
Probably a good idea.
Doesn't cost him anything. That is one of the few benefits of 2P in Galaxy 2. There are definitely way fewer reasons to use it in Galaxy 2 as opposed to Galaxy 1 because you don't have access to the 2P jump.
Oh, really? The So the 2P jump just doesn't exist in Galaxy 2. Okay.
No, so basically the only advantage you have is getting stuff. And I mean, you can still freeze
Yeah.
mobs and stuff, but there aren't any, like, tricks as far as I know of. Just, like, you can get purple coins faster sometimes.
Interesting. Yeah, I just didn't know that. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense as to why not many people run 2P on Galaxy 2.
All right, CK heading into the last unique star of the run. If you were here to see Rockin's run at the very, very start of the event, he did a really cool trick where he ditches the ghost mushroom, or boo mushroom, I guess it's called, very close to the end of it to do some platforming. And we'll see if he does it here. It would be interesting.
You might. Huh?
So you'll see him. He does do it.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. Oh, this. Oh, yeah. This is cool.
And now you can jump onto that pipe.
Oh,
I said you can jump onto that.
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh.
oh, no. Man.
You are able to stand on that pipe. You're not supposed to slide off it, but yeah.
Can happen.
So yeah, fly gun out here in slip sand. These two stars are basically the same thing. There's the first green star on the slide. The second, or I guess the third green star is also on the same slide. So spoilers for that. Apologies, but not really. All right, so here goes Cloud Kirby again.
Let's see.
Again, gonna try.
Yeah,
Beautiful. There you go. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Very cool trick.
Very helpful trick too.
Indeed.
And nicely hits the planet. The gravity field of that last planet is like really, really small. You can sometimes I have felt like my head just brushes up against the planet, but I still don't get sucked in. And you just kind of watch Luigi fall. It's not fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot smaller than it might seem compared to some other gravity fields in the game. But yeah, with that, CK is going to be headed back into the final Bowser fight yet again. And yeah, finish things off.
So after CK finishes, we'll be having Despin start Super Mario Sunshine.
Yep.
Now, I don't know about you, Dilly, but I know nothing about Sunshine besides the fact that it's frustrating.
Well, that is commonly accepted fact. I know some things about Sunshine. I can cover some things, you know. There's blue coins, you know, you collect a lot of them. You know, there's the Milky Bay, there's stuff like that. We'll get through it. But yeah, and as you can see in the bottom corner there, Joe Cool abusing this dog to take advantage of him for some cap throws. The cap throw farm. So, yeah, as I said earlier, have to get to 5,000 cap throws for Toadette. Have to farm a bunch of them because we go pretty fast and yeah, probably won't be seeing Joe Cool go for too long. I wouldn't doubt that he uses this as a bathroom break opportunity, as many do.
Alright, so since Cloud Kirby's about to finish, I would like to focus on him just a tad. He's going for some very difficult movement here. Also by Giselle, if you were here earlier when we were talking about Tilt, Giselle also sort of engineered this movement, and he, misses the cycle ever so slightly.
Oh.
What does helpful mean? It's an inside joke.
So close.
No, it's not something that matters. It's something that Rock said that he would put on until someone yells at him, but I don't know who would yell at him. Alright, so CK going to try one more time. And this time hits the platform. Yeah, like I said, it's very, very tight movement.
Oh.
Ooh, bonks off the
Oh my
platform.
God. Okay, there's a coin there. It's okay.
Yeah, there was a time before CK started doing that movement, there was an alternate one where you, instead of long jumping past that first swamp, you just ran underneath it and you would damage boost through that bonsai bill launcher. And there was a time when Cloud Kirby was on world record pace and he damage boosted too early. And so as he passed through the bonsai bill, his invincibility frames ended. He took the hit from the bonsai bill and went right into the lava and died, and the world record was dead. It was nothing short of heartbreaking.
The cave. Cave.
Too, because it's past your bedtime. Kipo. And this is a very good point, Wash. After Cloud Kirby gets this, the Crazy Clams will indeed have collected 1,000 stars. Or, well, I guess, Dilly, you didn't quite collect 880 stars, but...
I got probably, I think it's like 104 stars and I guess it's 700 something moons, 104 stars.
Would you be willing to call them stars just this once?
Yeah.
Alright. So the Crazy Clams are about to collect their 1,000th star. I mean, they technically already have, but for the sake of the counter being accurate, we asked them not to change their star over until they've defeated the final Bowser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that too, because I'm getting my second dose on the 28th, so I don't suspect I'll be much better.
But gotta stay healthy. Alright. See how the final phase goes for CK here.
Will he go for Task Strat? He'll probably attempt it. We did see Rockin get it earlier, and I have seen
really?
CK get it in a run. So I think that was any percent, but... CK is capable.
Yep.
It doesn't...
Oh, wow. Yeah,
No.
I never quite knew what it was, but once you see the strat in action, you understand why it's a task strat.
What was the time? We have no idea. I will get a very rough estimate.
For CK, well,
So he's going to finish
I got,
at 13:55:40.
and I got an 8, and I finished all moons with about an 8:13. I got an 8:13:19 in all moons, and CK started directly after me, so.
CK himself says 5:42:19.
Okay. GG's to CK. Finishing off the run. And, 5-4x, still very respectable,
Very much so.
Indeed. And did a very good job, so let's go.
And that is indeed the Crazy Clams' 1,000th star of the run.
Yep, we've got a lot of them.
Yeah, you're kind of carrying them, Dilly. You've gotten more stars than anyone.
True. That's why everybody should have done Odyssey first.
Alright, hey there, cool. Playing some b-ball.
Oh, yep, hey there, on volleyball. And very difficult for him, especially considering he's going to be going for a lot of spikes, a lot of captos here. I think volleyball gets easier, but higher level you get in all moves. It never gets easier because you just have to throw in everything possible to go fast.
So, as said earlier, Is it Fire Goes Fast that's going next? I thought it was Despin.
I believe it's... Yeah, it should be Despin. That is going next. SMS. So yeah. Oh, wait, what? Well, that's not. I don't know. Steak. Is that Super Mario Sunshine? Can you tell?
No, but that's Fire Goes Fast.
Yes, it is.
Does he realize that he's not supposed to be going yet, or is he going?
Well, let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Sure,
all right, we've
okay.
now we've switched over to Despin.
Here
Now,
we go. SMS. Woohoo.
now the problem with cropping some of these things is, of course, 64 and Sunshine are played in 4x3. So cropping things is a little bit more awkward. So they're going to take a moment to fix that. We should have a proper crop in just a moment. Yeah, for comparison, the other 4 games are run in 16:9, so they can all share like the same window, as it were. Right, these windows are in 16:9, so the cropping for the 4x3 games is a little awkward. But so be it.
Yeah. Just a little bit ago, saw Joe Cool enter the painting chain, so now now you're gonna see his moon count rapidly increase pretty much all the time. Gonna be just getting a whole ton of moons with no breaks. And hey, they're getting first try volleyball. Very nice. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, I think Joe got it as well, so a pair of very good volleyball games.
Oh, good. I think then that means everybody's gotten first try volleyball today, which is pretty pog. You'll
Right
see
on.
it. It can be very
So yeah, since we are starting a new run, perhaps it's worth introducing this thing again. There's about 150 of you, so for those of you that have stuck around the whole time, go outside, please. But for those of you who are just tuning in, you're catching the Super Mario 3D 1862 Relay Race, a compilation of 6 games at basically 100%. You got your Super Mario 64 120 star, Super Mario Sunshine 120 shine, Super Mario Galaxy 120 star, Super Mario Galaxy 2 242 star, Super Mario 3D World 380 star, Super Mario Odyssey all moons 880 of those, for a grand total of 1,862 things. So a lot of objectives will be getting collected. We're going to have about 30 hours of fun here. It's a blast. We're going to be here for about another hour, Dilly and I, and then we'll hand it off to some other poor schmucks.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got Joe Cool, I think a little bit over halfway through All Moons. I think he's about 5 hours in at this point. Maybe 4.
He is
Maybe?
in Cascade 2. Cascade 2 is just under the halfway point, I'd say. Just under the halfway point.
Never mind, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Feel free to ignore me. I know
Pretty
that Hey There
cool.
Cool is about 2-ish hours into this because he started when we started. Despin, of course, Despin's been playing for a whole, 5 minutes. And Flygon Man and Bread Ghost are both in Green Stars, which is the last third of their 9.5 hour run. So they're each, I think, about 7 hours into the run. Actually, Flygon Man is probably closer to 8.5.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, action on the SMS table right now. A lovely chord cutscene. An hour out now, okay. So yeah, they are pretty much around there. Okay.
Alright, Flygon Man with a very precise cannon shot to the green star all the way out in the middle of nowhere, but of course he is dead center. Flygon Marksman. Flygon has an hour left. Alright, so then we'll probably be here just in time to send Flygon off after he finishes the perfect run, so that'll be nice. So the perfect run is something that's actually interesting, unlike Green's, which is very repetitive and very, well, very boring. Let's just go out there and say it. Green stars are not fun.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I just had the idea of putting green stars in boss galaxies. How about not the best idea Nintendo's ever had.
Yeah, I don't mind going over a little bit, Rocks, just because we did nothing for the first, like, 15 minutes. But it do be a little bit fucky, this start of this whole thing. Yeah, so for those of you who weren't here to see the start of this, about 2 hours ago, both streams went down, both the Twitch stream and the one on our end, the Discord stream, with no Twitch delay. So shortly after we got that fixed, there was a period where everybody's crops were getting out of sync, everybody's streams were freezing. It was a little bit of a nightmare. So we spent the first, like, 10 or 15 minutes just not commentating and being like, what the hell's going on? It's fun. It's a great time had by all, I must say.
Yeah, sounds very fun.
Alright, Flygon Man heading into Melting Monster Green Star 3. This one is very, very awkward. You're coming at it at high speeds with this rock mushroom, and it is extremely easy to just completely fly over the green star into your death.
Ah, yes. This is where you can usually unintentionally starve at farm because you die so many times to stars like this.
If anyone's looking to do 242 no bank toad. Actually, no, you wouldn't even need it at this point.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Where's Keegan? He knows all about the 242 no bank toad. It's his favorite category. So yeah, you can see Flygon desperately trying to throw away all of his star bits, but holy crap, there's a lot of them.
There is a lot. There's 37.
Alright,
Okay,
let's see. Is he going to...
Oh, there we go.
Dead
Nice.
center. Yeah, Flygon's been having a pretty good run so far. There have been a few mistakes, of course, but it's a 9.5 hour category. You're not going to get through it perfectly. But overall, he's been hitting a lot of the big things almost first try. Or almost all of the big things first try. There's some order of words there that's trying to get what I want to say. Let's pretend I did it correctly, yep.
And, yeah, and then Despin, just getting started off here in Bianco Hill is going to be just, fighting PD Piranha. Pretty basic stuff, just get some shines along the way.
Yeah, unlike Galaxy 2 and Odyssey, the first couple of levels in Sunshine are actually pretty forgiving. Not too much crazy stuff going on there.
Yeah, SMS does have a pretty tame start for a game that can be so challenging.
But it makes up for it by the rest of the run just being a bunch of RNG, so, who's really winning, right?
Exactly.
It's interesting. Flygon Man not going for Melty Monster Green Star 1 first. Usually a lot of people prefer to do that just because the cycles of the lava monsters are more favorable when you don't skip the cutscenes. But perhaps he just prefers to get the nice menuing and is just going to wing it when he gets there. Or maybe he has something actually planned for it, who knows?
Good. Yeah, nothing super intensive from anybody right now. Dustbin just gonna be getting his first secret shine here. Joe and Cascade and Hey There and Seaside, just kind of getting some pretty simple moons and sub areas and stuff, and then green stars. So not a whole lot of action at this moment, but we got some stuff coming up.
Yeah, I've been saying it the whole time. It was a little bit awkward for this shift to start when 2 people were going into green stars, but I don't know. It happens. Somebody had to do it, right?
Exactly. We'll make it there. Now it's we'll get to see Grandmaster. Will be pretty exciting.
Alright, Flygon with a cute little piece of damage boost, but manages to get into the star without any difficulty. It can be a little bit awkward trying to get all of the pull star momentum needed to pull yourself in there, but
Yeah.
Flygon's pretty good at this game. He's got it figured out.
Yeah, after a while, you just kind of get it down. It's so very so far from Hey There. Is he gonna? Oh, oh my God, he saved that. Wow. Yeah, he was trying to get a triple jump off there because you can just normally do a triple jump right to where that chest is, but backing it up with the homing cap throw to delay a little bit. That was really close. Got really lucky there.
Flygon and Flashback. An interesting concept for a level, but in terms of green stars, again, nothing revolutionary. You just kind of do the level, and the green stars will be there somewhere.
On the 2 best chroma key levels, no background from Flygon today.
Ooh!
Oh,
Flygon was a little too far back and sort of fell in that gap in between the star and the platform, and unfortunately didn't get the checkpoint, starting all the way at the beginning again. That is... yeah, that's like a 3-minute time loss, pretty close. Maybe not quite so much, maybe like a minute and a half.
yeah. In terms of speedrunning the games, that is one of the major differences between Galaxy 1 and 2, the getting those checkpoints, because if you don't get one, and some of them can lose a bit of time, so making that decision, you gotta decide, is it worth the safety or not, because yeah, right there, that did lose a pretty significant amount. Still not going for the checkpoint, but he's got the confidence, he's gonna get it this time.
Flygon's in chat saying that he forgot you have to hold back, otherwise you miss it, so it's safe to assume that he did indeed get the star.
Well,
And also, it appears I was incorrect. He was too far forward, not too far back. So that's my bad.
There you go. And actually seeing a cool little out of bounds journey with this fish here from Hey There, doing the fish clip that we probably many have seen in the any percent category. We actually use it to quite an extent here. As you can see, we get a whole bunch of moons out of bounds and then make our way over to it. Normally, we would have to collect all these shards with Mario, but it's just so much faster. It's insane. So much faster to collect them with the Cheep.
Yeah, the devs think they're so clever hiding things out of bounds.
thought they could get away with it, but we found just a few ways to.
We did a little trolling.
Little troll.
And by we, I don't mean me, because I'm pretty sure I don't do any out-of-bounds things in Galaxy. I guess Dreadnought too.
And Ghostly one.
Is Ghostly one out of bounds?
Yeah, that's out of bounds. You're clipping through a wall, and I mean when you're like in between the wall, I'd say that's out of bounds.
Okay,
I guess.
Boolean is out of bounds. If you do the boo mushroom skip, yeah, I'd consider that, but I don't do that.
Fair.
No, I do the baby version.
Yeah, well, most people do. Most people that aren't insane. But
Alright. Clockwork Ruins for Flygon. I'm starting to sound like a broken record here, but not a very interesting level. It's again, one of the green stars is like directly next to the main star. So it's literally do the level, but finish differently. It's, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, the green stars are fine in concept, but for the sake of commentating in speedruns, there's just not much to talk about.
Yeah, for sure. And Joe Cool now in Bowser's 2. This is quite a kingdom, and gonna be doing some stuff here. Oh, we still have some stuff to watch. Bowser's 2 has some pretty cool sub areas and tricks, and hey there, just finishing up Seaside. Just gonna plant the seed, do a little dancing, and then we will be out of there. And then he'll be going to Dark Side, where I know we'll be seeing the Dark Side skips. I'm confident we'll be going for them, being a record holder and such.
Alright, well, we do a little jamming. Mario with the moves.
Swagging it up. Okay. Actually, no, he's not going to Dark Side. I don't know why I said that. He's going to Cap Kingdom 2. That is the right order of stars, galaxies. I don't know. I slept for 30 minutes last night, so...
I've been there. Alright, Dustbin bringing some fruits across the bridge here. There's a cute little clip that happens if you you just kind of walk into some fruit here. It's really weird. I'm not sure I understand how anything works, but it works and that's all that matters.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I know about Sunshine. This is the Gelato Beach skip, as it is called. I do believe. So
just place it down, run inside, and there you go.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, first try.
First try. Yeah, brought over two, one to get the blue coin, one to get the clip, and worked to perfection.
Gaming. What the heck? Joe Cool doing that. A weird vault there, which is actually slower. Doing a slow strat. Not what you like to see.
Yeah, I think Joe, like most people, is not trying to go too crazy. There are a few things that he's not quite gone for, like, of course, the dark side skips.
Yeah.
He did Pass Sun doing one of those.
Yeah, the watermelon is pretty awful. I don't know how people insanely do that. Shine.
It's fair enough.
Pretty bad. It's yeah, I don't understand how anybody could have fun with that casually, but sure.
Alright, Bread Ghost into Slip Sand, and as I said last time, these two green stars are both on the slide. You do the slide and you'll find them. It's not much to it.
Yep. Go on the slide, hold an angle, win.
Pretty much.
And Death Spin in Pin Park, or not Pin Park, Pianta Village now.
Give him the Chomps a bath.
How come? Both SMO runners on a Koopa free running right now. Is that? Okay, not quite.
Alright, throwback greens for Flygon. At least this one's, like, pretty fast, right? Of course, Throwback Galaxy is just a recreation of Womp's Fortress, so it's a very small stage. Green stars are hidden pretty nicely, and there's not going to be too much, like, fluff in this level, as opposed to how much there was in Clockwork Ruins just now.
Yeah, very straightforward and fast Galaxy. And pretty fun in general.
Yep. Yeah, the throwback to Speedrun is a pretty fun level.
No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, anything with the Cloud Suit is honestly really fun.
The Cloud Suit is a pretty great power-up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best that they added. There we go. That one looks like it can be a pain sometimes. At least Flygon has two-player there, so he can actually freeze the thwomp, but it can be kind of annoying to get up top there.
Little bit. Yeah, we do a little womp riding sometimes.
And Bread Ghost getting... Oh, is it the star? Oh, yeah. Not this one, but the next green star in this galaxy. It's so simple. I just remember watching Oddme during the 602 one time, and all you do for that first green star is you just hold your Wiimote by the nunchuck. You just hold it upside down. That's it. That's all you need to do. So simple.
Flygon took a death. I did not see where.
Oh.
But perhaps he missed Green Star 1.
Yeah. Could have been going the wrong way? I don't know.
Yeah, obviously it is a free fall, right? It is. If you miss it, well, goodbye. And you know, you can circumvent this by doing a homing ground pound, but of course, with a homing ground pound, you stay in the air for like a second. So, of course, top runners want to optimize everything as much as possible. So why would they spend a second where they don't have to?
Right.
And Green Star 3 for throwback, utilizing the Cloud Flower in a much more fun way than Starshine Beach does.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Alright, so don't blink, Bread Ghost is about to get another Green Star. Dilly explained it pretty well because it's it's not very difficult. And here we go. Alright, ready? Here it comes in 3, 2, 1, and star.
Yep.
Presto changeo. The good egg Luigi of the run, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that 1 star you just enter, you get it, you're done. See you later.
Yep. Yeah, very simple. Just hold your Wiimote upside down. You profit. Very, very easy stuff.
Yeah. Flygon collecting the last green star and moving on from a very fun galaxy to possibly the least fun galaxy in the game, Battle Belt.
Oh, yeah.
So
all 3 green stars, all 3.
So, to save you guys from having to watch Flygon, I'll just tell you where all the green stars are. So, if you remember seeing Battle Belt, you see those pipes that are contained in that glass cage. You can see the green star on top of the one on this final planet. The other 2 are in the same locations. They're on top of those cages. So, Flygon is first going to have to do the entire level, then about 2/3 of the level, then about half of the level, and then he can finally leave this place.
Yep.
This is the epitome of holy shit, greens suck.
Yeah, it really is.
There's nothing here.
I think in all of boss splits, there's one. I know there's the 1 triple jump you can do to skip to the crab platform, but I think that's really about it. So not even like any skips or anything can really do.
Yeah, there's one where you can clip inside of the final cage in order to get the star early, but of course that doesn't do anything here.
Oh, interesting. It's in that triple jump.
Yeah, if you've ever played Galaxy 1 120 and you've done that clip in Space Junk 3 to get to the launch star early, it's similar concept. Your hitbox gets moved inside of the planet or something.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Forward like that. Interesting.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You feel like a hacker man when you do it. It's good fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel every time Space Jump 3.
It's slightly tighter since the star hitbox is smaller than the launch star.
That makes sense.
So. What do we have? Bread Ghost taking on Shiverburn, Green Star 3. He does have a cloud left, that's very important. You do need 1 cloud to get up there. No big deal.
There we go.
What do we got? We got Despin cooling off people. Pianta still.
Oh,
There he
yes.
is.
Gotta take care
A lot
of
of
them all.
A lot of blue coins to get here. There's a lot of these people, once you chill them out, drop a blue coin, and of course there's a few little bits and bobs of graffiti here and there. So yeah, Despin's going to get very rich very fast.
Get a whole lot of them on the way too. And hey there, getting close to the end of Cap 2. Not too much left. Seems like it's been pretty good so far. No major mistakes that I've seen. And Joe just most of the way through Bowser's 2. Not too much really going on either of their ends. They're just kind of collecting pretty easy moons right now. Nothing too hard.
Flygon is down to his last 20 stars. 18 more greens, and then of course the infamous Grandmaster Galaxy, which I guess we'll talk about more later when we get there.
Yeah. And Bread Ghost getting the... should be the last green star from Shiverburn.
And I believe he goes on to Boom Bunker after this. If I've been paying attention well enough, which very good chance I haven't. Yeah, like I've said before, kind of hard to follow Bread Ghost because he's just following Flygon.
Yeah.
He does indeed move on to the boom bunker. Good stuff. Of course, the boom bunker tests your accuracy. You gotta shoot Luigi out of a cannon. Very precise aim.
Yes, Wii mode accuracy. Very, very accurate.
Yeah. How good is your sensor bar feeling today?
Yep, pretty much. Hey there, just gonna be getting these last moves in the sub area here, and then he will be off to Dark Side, where we more than likely get to see the Dark Side skips yet again.
Alright, Flygon approaching Green Star 2. Let's see if he can get it. Incredible.
Absolutely amazing backflip. Can't forget the spin.
Flygon did drop a spin earlier in Boom Bunker Comet, so there is a joke to be made about Flygon's jumps, but probably isn't a very good one.
Oh, can't glaze over that. Just I'm 99% sure that was Despin doing honey skip right there and getting it. Very nice.
Right on.
Skipping over that cutscene there, saving a good chunk of time. Pretty, not too difficult. It doesn't seem like too hard of a trick, but definitely have to have the good setup, which he did, luckily.
Mm-hmm. And Bread Ghost just nicely taps the side of the Green Star, and he's moving on to World 6 greens. 5 worlds down, 2 to go. Looking good.
Yep. That's when skipping over those cutscenes there. Very long. Alright. Let's see how the dark side skips go for Hey There. And for anyone wondering, skipping these dark side, skipping 3 of the dark side bosses here, all the ones we can skip staves, around 50 seconds to a minute in this category.
If there's a place you're gonna fail it.
Yeah, that's fair. Still would be saving a lot of time if he got it after this, actually, but yeah, unfortunate. Cappy just decided not to.
Yeah, if you weren't here earlier, Joe Cool also went for these skips, and he failed the second one the first time around. He got the second one the second time around, and then did not attempt the third. If Hey There goes for all 3 of them, which I suspect he probably will, then you'll see a good chunk of time saved over casual strats.
Oh yeah. Alright, so getting that one. And we gotta fight Harriet, of course.
Yeah, this is one for whatever reason you just can't skip.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion of who decided to put this boss trigger here, but you know, he's decided to extend it all the way to the door.
And Flygon from one boring level to another. Slimy Spring, I will let you know that my Slimy Spring 2 gold is pretty well optimized. Thank you very much. But in terms of green stars, nothing very interesting. Thankfully, it's not too long. They don't make you go through the entire stage. Just the first half here. Both of them are in this first section. Alright, Hey There, finishing up the Harriet fight nice and fast. Let's get another couple of cave skips in there, yeah? The music is pretty good. Yeah, it definitely fits the theme. It's no puzzle plank, but it'll work.
Puzzle Plank music is good, for sure.
Pretty fantastic.
It is. Alright, and Joe Cool in the Snow Kingdom now. Fortunately, well, as far as when I've been here, not too much going on for Joe Cool, just kind of in the grind part of the post game. Yeah, not too much going on in snow, but we do get to see a nice boundable race here.
Alright, another skip going on from Hey there. Cappy does indeed throw down this time. We're good on that front.
Yep, and yep, there we go. Nice.
It's good. No bonk.
Okay, so yeah, taking a death on that first one, unfortunately, but still saving a pretty significant amount of time over not doing them at all, so that is good.
Talk a little with Mr. Toad, and then it's on to second Mecha Brutal fight, yeah? Alright, we talked about earlier Melty Monster Green Star 3, I should clarify. We saw Flygon do it earlier, first try. We see Bread Ghost doing it now. It looks like Bread Ghost and Flygon did the Melty Monster Green Stars in the opposite order. Of course, it doesn't matter, but more power to them, whichever one they choose. Sets up the camera, and first try as well.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, hey there, doing up the dark side mech now. Cute little boundable shortcut there from Joe Cool. Just a cool little shortcut. You just skip over, saves a few seconds. It's something in Snow Kingdom. There's not much that goes on here. And then, of course, we've got the jump farm coming up, which will be very exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Exhilarating.
I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like fighting in the Galaxy generator. Cheeky little lava boost. That's actually an incredibly easy skip. Didn't realize how easy that is.
You say that, but he died on it earlier.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well.
he clipped the corner of that last lava sort of shelf before the bottom. And but in general, it's pretty easy. I did it on my my casual run about a month back.
Yeah. And Red Ghost going for the infinite flutter here.
Let's see if he remedies the mistake that Flygon made. He does indeed. Gets the star first try. Remembers to hold back.
Yep. Simple solutions.
And has one cloud left over. Is Flygon able to grab that green star? Now that's the easier of the two green stars. Well, depending on how you do the second one. There's the fastest way to do this first green star in Bowser 3 is very, very tricky.
Where's the other green star?
It's in the first section. It's right next to one of those lava bubble fire things.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, and there's
Haven't-
a skip you can do where you can bounce off. You can take a lava boost off of the ball thing to get enough height to get the star, or you can just miss the star and fall in the lava and die. It's your choice, really.
Okay.
I would recommend the first one,
Oh.
but like so many people I see do it, take the second option. Like, what are you doing? Just get the star.
It's pretty simple.
Funny
Oh,
bounce.
Not
Okay, so-
describe this.
Flygon is doing it the quote-unquote casual way, the safer way, the guaranteed way.
Okay.
Here you
Yeah,
can just like
that makes
fly
sense.
on top of it. It's much more straightforward.
Yeah, hitbox doesn't exactly work properly when you're taking damage like that. Put the hood in the ground, pound. Just go.
With that, Flygon is onto World S.
Yeah.
Now, it's unfortunate we're not going to be here quite long enough to see him onto the perfect run, which is the only thing I would actually find interesting about this part of the run, but yeah, such is timing, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate death from Hay there in the sub area. This one can be pretty tough. You do not have Cappy, which definitely limits your mobility a lot. And then on top of that, you have poison everywhere. How? Oh wow, not taking damage on the way there though. That's pretty impressive. This is not an easy sub area to do damage whatsoever.
Yeah, no
Very
Cappy,
nice.
poison everywhere, invisible platforms. Just a great time all around, I reckon, yeah?
Oh yes, oh yes. Oh. And the
Alright.
hills of the Snow Kingdom. We'll try to send Joe down there.
Oh, it's fishing time, is it?
Oh, first, let's go. That was pretty fast.
Ooh. Flygon missing the green star. Definitely not optimal.
Alright.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to avoid waiting for the platform to shrink, and just didn't quite grab it.
Yeah, just trying to go a little too fast, you could say, but also not really. And Red Ghost and the Clockwork Ruin Greens.
Alrighty. So yeah, we're getting to the end of our session here. And for the most part, we left pretty much where we started. I guess the only interesting thing that happened was CK finished his 120 Luigi run, 542 or something, 542 20. Jeez, I don't remember. How long can this take? Bright Beginner 1, we are very likely going to be here for over 30 hours.
Yes. Yeah, some of PBs is somewhere around like 31 something hours each, so
Yeah, most people
at
are
least that.
mid 31 hours.
Yep. I'm curious, looking at the pace of people's runs. Okay.
There has been a lot of Galaxy 2, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hex, Bread Ghost, and Flygon all together. And then after Hey There Cool finishes, Creepy Gar is going to be jumping right in, so... Actually, no, that's Galaxy 1, sorry. Sorry, after Joe Cool finishes, Keegan will be jumping in. There you go. I found the right one.
Very good.
I looked at the right Galaxy this time. So, yeah, gonna be lots of Galaxy 2. No surprise, it's a 9.5 hour run. There better be a lot of it. Flygon picking up the very peculiar green star too, and Despin unfortunately doesn't quite get the platforming they want in this sub area. Very awkward. Yeah, without Flood, the platforming is super tight.
Yeah. Yeah, and this can be a pretty tough secret. Whoa. Blind jump onto the platform, wow. But wouldn't be too much of a surprise. We've got some really good SMS runners in this relay, surprisingly. We've got pretty sure everybody's like well below sub 310, which is pretty poggers. It's pretty speedy time in 120 shines.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and now Green Star 1 for Flygon, very fun. And he does not get a jump. They just didn't let him jump.
Yeah.
You love to see it. The Star Ball is a very cool and helpful piece of equipment.
Very much so.
Combines everybody's favorite motion controls and dropped inputs, all in this cute little ball that steals your star from you. You love to see it.
Exactly. At least with that one, man. He killed himself there, but I suppose he's already probably gotten the other green star, huh?
He did. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because otherwise would have lived there, but that makes sense. Oh,
Yeah.
what?
There
Oh,
are some people who try to get Green Star 1 first, just because like it's so weird. You give yourself 2 shots at it, but I guess Keegan or Flygon wanted the better menuing, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's been Flygon's order in general. You could see it back in Melty Monster 1 as well. He's trying to do everything possible to keep the menuing as optimal. Even if it means like giving up some convenience.
Right. Gotta be optimal.
Good evening, Rox.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hope
How
all
was-
has gone well.
How was your buffalo chicken sandwich?
It was very good. Very chickeny and very buffalo-y.
That's what you want to hear.
It was also very much a sandwich.
It ticks all of the boxes for me. I love what I have. I'm loving what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Hope everything tech-wise has been going well. I literally got home as soon as CK finished, so...
Things have been going just fine,
just,
tech-wise.
Yeah, there's a few cropping issues, but nothing. After what we started with, nothing was really too bad.
Okay.
Nothing will ever compare to that.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think I figured out the issue to it. But yeah, it shouldn't happen anymore as long as everyone's following what we told them to do. But yeah. We're gonna switch over. It is the hour mark, the 3-hour mark. So, we are gonna switch commentators. I guess Dilly, if you want to, you can stay for a little while. I guess Dilly you can too. I don't know, just chill. It doesn't really matter. It's the midnight time slot. But yeah, thank you guys for commentating. Appreciate it.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah, I'm glad we were able to, make this work. I'm sorry for the very unfortunate tech issues, but yeah.
Yeah, makes it unique. I have an experience like no other.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna drag the other two in. Martin.
Castle!
Hey.
The number of Canadians has just doubled. Watch yourself, fools.
This is. Yeah.
Double from 1 to 2.
That is what doubling means, yeah.
That's the definition, actually. Hey there. Hey there. I say. Yeah.
So when I leave, are you going to remove the not helpful from people's names?
No, I'm gonna keep it there.
Okay.
I will keep it there until I get yelled at. Which who knows when that will be.
Yeah, why would anyone yell at you for that?
Community accounts of ATX Martin and Castle Senior _. Yeah, thanks to Stakeinator and Gilly for having the worst tech issued commentary slot and trooping with us.
It was certainly an experience.
I appreciate y'all.
Lot
I'm
of
gonna go. Yeah. Good morning, Billy.
Hello.
Alright, I'm gonna go make sure whoever's after Flygun's ready to go. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
I'll probably stick around another hour or so, and I'll just do the SMO, I guess.
Yeah, okay, yeah, thanks. That's quite helpful as I personally don't know like anything at all about SMO. But hello, stream. I'm CastleSR_. I'm gonna be one of your commentators for the next 3 hours, so get used to me, fools.
Yeah, I'm ATX Martin. I'll be here with him and Dilly. And yeah, just gonna commentate this insane map. It's like,
I was Steak. I'm gonna leave now. Have fun, friends.
bye.
Enjoy
Bye,
some
Steak.
Mario. Alright, have a good night, y'all.
Good night.
Peace.
Just a friendly reminder for anyone who just popped in and doesn't know what the 1862 is. The 1862 is a speedrun of 6 3D Mario games: Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Galaxy 1, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Super Mario 3D World, and Super Mario Odyssey All Moons. 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy 1 are 120 stars. 3D World is 380 stars, and Super Mario Galaxy 2 is 242 stars, adding up to a grand total of 1862.
Yeah, that math checks out in my book. It looks like currently Flygon Man and Bright Ghost are pretty close to finishing in World S Greens. Only a couple stars left. But let's see how they're doing. Flygon Man and Boss Blitz is the most amazing stage of all time.
It's so good, I fell asleep during boss splits mid-run once.
That sounds awesome. How did
Very
that
good.
happen?
3 stars. Well
Yeah,
designed.
was it during the 602? I think I remember something like that.
Yeah, it was during the Winter 602. That's a whole nother story for.
Yeah.
Yeah, just been kind of schmoving through Sunshine. Movement in Sunshine is quite interesting as it's very much more in your control than other Mario games. The controls are very, very good for its time.
It's a really fun game to just move around in. It looks like Joe Cool is here in the... I think this is the jump farm area, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we are actually about to encounter the greatest part of any Super Mario Odyssey Ultimate speedrun, the jump farm. Gonna be seeing Joe Cool vigorously shake his Joy-Cons for about 5 to 6 minutes here. Pretty fun stuff.
That does sound very fun.
It's great.
And hey
I
there...
also want
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to mention the fact that Flygon and Blood Ghost were in like 2 of the most resident sleeper stages Boss Splits, and Battle Belt, two of the most hated
Oh,
Super Mario Galaxy 2 levels. Personally, I think the levels are just fine, or at least Battle Belt isn't too awful. They're both very interesting levels to optimize, as they seem pretty basic from like a casual point of view.
Yeah. They're just very long because you have to just boss bosses just fight a lot of Galaxy 1 bosses, and then in Battle Belt you just have to fight a lot of enemies. It's just a very long star, but at least you don't have to go all the way through the end with the green stars and just get them as they're scattered around. So
It's honestly kind of surprising because both of these levels are very, very, very optimized levels. As like they look really basic from like the outside, but they're quite a lot more optimized than they seem.
kind of cool thing Qui-Gon did there. He just angled himself so that with the spin he can get some backwards momentum right into the launch star. A little bit of time, as you said. It's pretty optimized here. This spin just finishing up the is that even in the same octopus? I guess. I don't know.
King Caliante, I think.
No, I meant in Sunshine. Was he also called King Caliante? Because that's the Galaxy one.
use I forget the name of the one in Sunshine.
Yeah, that
Oh,
one
the
was like-
Gooper Blooper. The Gooper Blooper.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes
More
sense.
like I don't like that boss because it's just so bad.
Yeah.
The thing with Sunshine is that the controls are really advanced, but like the hitboxes are the exact opposite, where you can sometimes literally just clip through any corner if you do it the right way. And if you just play Sunshine even casually, you'll probably run into a moment where you'll just like completely just go through a wall and like die to it or something. It can be annoying, but I think it's also very like fun to see what you can do with it.
For sure. I can only speak from playing Sunshine casually like a few months ago and also learning like half of the 90% run. But yeah, definitely true. Here's a kind of Monka-esque moment for D-Spin because he has to jump into the star, but if he can't get the jump, he just completely dies if he goes into the wall. But he gets it perfectly fine, as you'd expect from a runner like him.
None of those, for sure. It looks like you
Yeah.
can just jump into it, but like those Gooper Bloopers have the hitboxes of everything there is just weird.
Yeah, you have to just restart the entire stage if you just run into a wall there.
Like every death in Sunshine is just kind of awful if it's not like a secret level, which is kind of ironic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another little special thing about those bloopers is that all of them have like different controls. You'll see your runners going for the green because they have better control, so you can like move around better. And their base speed, if you go into a wall and you're holding neutral, you just will not die, which is pretty nice.
That's just
And then
And looks like Flygon is on the last green star in the game, right here. And
flip out. Yeah. It's a very interesting star with again the mechanic from Flip Swap where you just spin and I guess the platforms just switch from red to blue. Maybe I'll go for the mega side flip here. Who knows?
something really silly about Green Star 2 is that it's actually not even in the same level as Green Star 1, even though the only difference between the two levels is the cosmic clones. It's like one of those things that I will never get.
That is
Yeah.
a very interesting change. I guess you don't even get to see the area where the cosmic clones spawn in Green Star 1 though. It's just right at the beginning.
No.
Right goes in Slimy Spring, another very interesting star, or stage rather, just after Battle Belt. Just kind of get the shell and just swim through it.
It still feels like you're doing a lot more, if I'm going to be completely honest, though.
Then, I don't know. I've only ever done like 190% run of Galaxy 2, but yeah. I guess you have to dodge the enemies a lot, and it's kind of stupid if you get hit, lose your shell. Don't want that, definitely. If like I'm getting the last green star here, he'll make his way to Grandmaster, which is a very hard star, I think.
It's crazy how differently that everyone does it. I've never seen one person do it the exact same as another. Like, I see like Rocks going for all these crazy strats that it looks like he's gonna die at any moment, and like then I see Hex going for like the exact opposite strats, going for straight backflips.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety you can do here. Like just at the beginning, you can do like a flutter here. Some people don't do it. Some people do it. It's like so kind of choose whatever you want to do in every section, I guess. Yeah.
Notably, a lot of people will usually die here on purpose, so you get something called the death cycle, as I like to call it. This just makes it so the Goombas are positioned better, and it also is typically used in the next level as well if you don't know how to do the flutter strats. But with the flutter, if you know how to do the flutter strats, it's pretty easy to cut out the majority of it. And I forgot to mention, like another thing that one runner, and only one runner does, Shadow 64, goes for the flutter remount, which you won't see any runners go for it. So it's a pretty risky strat, but it saves quite a lot of time.
Yeah, it is like I believe it was found pretty recently that you can just do a flutter from this area, and with a technique called remounts, you can change your angle midair and basically flutter like yeah, all the way to the launch star at the end of this section there here. The lasers saves, yeah, at about time. Oh, and I got backflipping the wrong way, but backing it up, getting the cloud, very nice, very good backup.
Remounting onto Yoshi itself isn't too hard. It's just the fact that it's really hard to be able to get onto or into the launch star.
Flagon kind of messing up his like cloud route, I guess. He didn't have enough clouds to route that one. Taking a death here, but that's fine. He's not in perfect run, so he doesn't have to do the entire level again. Let's just hope that doesn't happen there.
And so, hey there. So I just saw him jumping under the Odyssey there, and yeah, definitely worth noting. So what Hey there was doing there actually is he was doing his own jump farm there. So actually discovered a few months ago that we saw Joe Cool do it in that sub area in the Snow Kingdom there. But if there actually is a way to clip under the Odyssey, as we saw Hey there do, and with really good mashing, and Hey there's known to be very good at that. It's actually about a minute faster to do the jumps under the Odyssey. And so that's what he was doing there, for anybody wondering.
And I believe he's now currently cap farming with the dog kind of clipping. I guess I don't really know what happens, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just the fastest spot to get cap throughs, and he shouldn't have to do too much. That the point he's at probably pretty optimized.
Yeah,
but yeah,
he's
jump farm. It's always worth noting.
Yeah, he's been finishing up to run the Manta Ray star here. I don't really know which one it is, but that star is shine, right? That shine is very not fun. It has a lot of RNG involved in it. A lot of runners don't like it at all. I guess not anyone likes it, but yeah. just have to kill all the mantas and they just spread everywhere, and if you just miss one, it takes 10 years to find it again. But yeah, it's pretty cleanly from what I've seen.
It can be pretty annoying too because spam sprays don't always shoot in the exact same direction. Like you will never have very like you can get very similar spam sprays, but you will more than likely never get one that is exactly the same as your last one.
Yeah. Flygon finishing up Grandmaster now, going into the perfect run, the last star of the game. This is a very, it's basically the same as Grandmaster, except you have 1 HP, and if you die, you just gotta do the entire stage again.
How could it be the perfect run if the run had mistakes?
That is true, yeah. Breakfast and Rowdy Gauntlet. 3 serve 1 now.
Galaxy Generator. It's Galaxy Generator.
Galaxy Generator. God.
It's sad that nobody has ever gone for Funny Bounce, except for one user. I'm_silver_yay created the strat from what I know. It's a weird strat. You essentially do a lava boost off the platform that you currently see Red Ghost standing on. It's relatively speaking not like easy, to say the least.
Oh, to get this green star.
Yeah, it's quite interesting.
I believe there's another strat where you can go to the yeah, that's what Red Ghost is going for. Is he? No, never mind. Yeah, he's just gonna dismount the star here and get it. You can also go to the bottom section there and do like a torch boost there of the fire that the torch is shooting. You can damage boost into the star with it. It's also another strat I see some people go for.
Red Ghost now getting all the World S greens right here. Oh, felt close, but
yeah. He's kind of close to the electric fence there, but I think that's what he usually does. Time getting through this section fine this time. Very nice. With 2 clouds left, those are really nice in this section because you can just like go past the like electric things here.
yeah, especially you get a big boost, you can skip a whole bunch of it.
Yeah, look at that long road there. Very nice. Ooh.
Oh,
That was very close. That's fine. Everything's fine. He's getting close.
yeah.
That was. That was very.
Yeah, that section of the perfect run looks very close, but it really isn't. It's just one of those things that if you know what you're doing, you won't die.
Yeah. I'm sure these runners know what they're doing.
Also, poor Despin here
Miss.
having a death and Serena 4. Serena 4 is like a really awful. I hate Serena 4 with everything in me.
Yeah, I feel like if you want to go like do this fast, it's really easy to die because you do at least like at the end there's this really weird strat with a wall kick where you go the other way. I don't really know how to do it, but you do like a spin jump off the back up. You missed the spin jump, but ground pounded right at the very edge of the block, backing it up and doing a back jump to the start. Trying very nice. And a Flygon, not getting hit by the boomerang. No!
He walked
Freaking game, bro.
Boomerang, bro. No, that is so sad. He's gonna have to do the entire stage again here. What an unfortunate death for Flygon.
That's kind of true, Claire.
Yeah. Alright, this Flygon's doing the entire star again, sadly. Red Ghost in Rolling Coaster. He's gonna go, I believe, for Green Star 1 first, because if you miss that one, you can still get Green Star 2, but if you do Green Star 2 first, you don't have any backups. So this jump is kind of tight here. And you just want to roll down here and jump right at the edge. And let's see if he gets it. He gets it. Very nice.
Like dying at the end of the perfect run can be very taxing, and I've seen it kill runs. In fact, Hex was on PB pace actually, and he had lost it earlier during the race. It was sad, but it's just the way the game is, and it's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, kind of just like in good old goody Mario fashion, the very hard level right at the end. I guess in SMO it's not really at the end, darker side.
Yeah.
But yeah, for most other runs like 3D World, Galaxy 2. I guess Galaxy 1 doesn't really have anything like that though, does it?
I mean, the closest thing it has is like Sea Slide P or Honey IP, like one of those two. Very awful stars. They might not be really necessarily be hard, but I would say they're decently hard to do. Very awful.
Yeah, I guess especially at that point
They were
you're
doing
like
well, yeah, for
5
sure.
or like 4.5 hours into the run. It's kind of hard to do. They're very movement-based stars, so they're also really hard to optimize. I kind of like Honey Hive purples, but Sea Slide Purple is just awful. It's like 9 minutes long, or not 9, what am I saying? 6 minutes long for really good runners. Yeah, not a very fun start.
Yeah, if you accidentally miss a purple, then prepare for a very big upset of 2 minutes gone.
Yeah. You might have to go through the entire stage again, trying to find where it is. Alright, Flygon in the last section again. Can he do it this time? And Brett is
Let's
getting the
see.
second 3-star, very nice one. Well, currently, BP is playing now. Can BP do it? And Flygon using his second Wii remote, so he's playing with 2 Wii remotes. The second one can kind of do what you're currently seeing on screen, like stun enemies. Can also grab coins.
Okay.
Yeah, and he did it. Very nice. GG to Flygon, man. Finishing up his 242. I guess we won't see the end. Maybe just starting. Whatever, man.
Right off the bat.
We don't need to see that star.
Yeah, GG's to Flygon, finishing it off strong.
Very nice.
Hello, Rocks.
Hi, I'm just gonna make sure BP's cropping is not cringe.
It's very crunch right now.
That's why I'm making sure it's not.
Yeah, good. Alright. Red Ghost and Twisty Trials, I think it's called. Yeah, probably. Currently in Rico 4. Funny joke. Sorry.
Speaking of, I thought you were talking about Despin. I was like, Red Ghost is also in Rico 4.
Yeah, 2 runners currently in Sunshine. Definitely. No, Super Mario Galaxy on screen. He's been doing the cleanup mission in Serena. From my experience, or not from my experience, what am I saying? From my viewing experience, it can be kind of tough because if you like miss a spot, as you said earlier with the spam spraying, that's kind of janky. If you like miss a spot, and I'm pretty sure on the Wii version or the GameCube version, it's very finicky to get all the goo. On the Switch version, funnily enough, there's a very weird glitch where the timer can stop at random times, basically. So you could just basically start the timer and instantly end. I don't really know what Nintendo did there, but
It's more or less like
Yeah.
an emulation issue.
Yeah.
And the difference between 3D All Stars and Wii slash GameCube is not really anything besides the fact that the 3D All Stars version is based off the English version of the game. I think it's based off NTSCU. It might be based off of PAL. I don't know. Well, in the Japanese version, it's a little bit more taxing to clean off the beach. You have to get a bit more cleaned up. I believe it's like a 99%, and you only have to get like 90% or something like that in 3D All Stars slash Wii or just English.
Yeah, it's a noticeable difference in what you have to clean up.
Yeah. So cool taking a bonk there and dying in the secret stage. That's fun.
Yeah, not too big of a deal.
Yeah. Hey, that is like in one of my personally favorite secrets. I think it's kind of fun. And BP just grabbing the first moon. Very nice.
Yes.
He's been also now in Noki. He's gonna grab a bunch of blue coins from all the walls here. It's very interesting stage design, kind of where you have to just spray the walls and they open up for you to get some blue coins, but yeah. What else is happening?
This stream is quickly going from straight Galaxy to straight Odyssey. TF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny thing actually is Stone Cyclone and Beach Bowl 3 are actually quite different. Visually, they are the same, but the way they play is very different because of the way they changed around gravity in the two stages.
Yeah.
I'd say that the Galaxy 1 version, aka Beach Bowl 3, is honestly a lot harder to move around in because you're being pulled like towards the black holes, while in Galaxy 2 Stone Cyclone, you more or less have a lot more control.
Beach Ball 3 can be a very weird stage. Like, you do like a long jump and it's kind of angled downwards because the black hole and below you, and it's weird, but we're not having any Galaxy 1 here. It's fine. BP is gonna go here, I think. You do a little bit of coin farming in Cascade. Maybe not, I'm not sure.
You just get these moons here in the sub area. Luckily, no coin grinding in this category.
Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit. Just kind of you have to keep an eye on your coins the whole time. And I know BP especially is one of those people that really optimizes its coin route. But yeah, you just have to keep an eye on it. Luckily, the hint charts in 1.2 made things better for everybody.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, BP, no, he's like very optimal with his captors, jumps, and like coins. Gets very close to the required. And he missed a here. Missed a finite.
Oh yeah, this happened to me earlier too. It's gonna be very annoying.
Can he get up the wall? Oh, he just hit it.
There you go.
There.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I know BP. I mean, as long as this run goes decently, I think he's the only person that has completely cut out the captor farm altogether. Like he's actually optimized it to that degree.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah, I feel like he's done a lot of science for this, but yeah.
Yeah.
Red Ghost, like flag on earlier, just some boss splits now. I have to go through all the bosses. This one's my least favorite. I hate the mole.
At twos, mole cycles.
Mole cycles.
Luckily, no cycles here, and you get to skip Poltergeist and Green Stars. Because the Green Stars just there. Very
Yeah,
nice.
Poltergeist is a bit of a like bad boss.
Yeah.
Very,
Green
very.
stars would, yeah, be much worse if you had to fight them.
Yeah, it's just so much RNG, and if you get bad RNG, you can lose like upwards of 30 to 45 seconds. It's a lot of time loss.
Yeah, basically and I don't know, it's probably the same in Galaxy 2, I guess, is my guess, but in Galaxy 1, it depends on what frame you enter the stage in. It's kind of weird. But yeah, depending on that, the RNG that Poltergeist will give you, or the amount of ghosts that you can kill Poltergeist with, will change. And then if you get really bad RNG, you can get like a 3 cycle on both phases. It's really bad. I definitely hate to see it.
Overall, if you get like the worst possible RNG, you can get like a 12 cycle like overall if you do both Comet and Raw splits. It's
God.
sucky for sure.
12 cycles.
Yeah. And he's been fighting the eel here. You just have to kind of clean his teeth. They're gonna do a kind of interesting trick where they, I guess, I don't know really know trick, but if you like go in the, ooh, getting swallowed by the eel here, I don't want to see that. It's gonna have to go down a lot again because the eel throws you up a lot. Just gonna grab a coin here for some air. Usually what you can do is you can kind of go to the side of the mouth of the eel and avoid getting sucked in, but still being able to clean the teeth. It's kind of tricky though, I guess.
Yeah, you're kind of like out of bounds, but inside his mouth, which is kind of weird because you think, but if you're in his mouth, that's in bounds. But I guess in this case scenario, you're avoiding taking damage, so I'd call it out of bounds for the most part.
Yeah, I guess. You call it that.
Also, gonna attempt another trick here, so you can take a damage and end the fight at the exact same time to skip a cutscene. I'm not exactly sure how the setup works, but it's pretty interesting to say the least. Like, he got it, yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
I've had this happen like a couple of times on accident. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
He died. And ended at the exact same time. That's like, that sucks.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh no.
He's gonna have to do the entire fight again. That
At least
sucks,
there's no
man.
game over.
Yeah. You can take another break while going down to the eel, because it's, yeah, you just have to float down here, kind of, for like, I don't know how long it is, but it feels like it's ages, honestly.
I want to say it's like 20-ish seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely a long time of doing nothing. Definitely like one of the bigger breaks for a very fast-paced game like Sunshine. One of the shorter 120s in this marathon. I guess kind of the second shortest after 64.
It's like, Joe, oh my god, Joe, what are you doing? Oh no, why? Why would he? I don't know why he did that. I don't know how he thought the sheep could survive, but yeah, this is quite a fun sub-area.
Yeah, I know you can like ground pound in very certain positions for the sheep to always land in the correct spot. Like there, you kind of mess it up like earlier, I guess, with the sheep landing.
Yeah, it can be really easy to mess up.
It just throws the sheep off. Wow. That is rude and uncalled for.
You know,
I
after
believe
the pain they
this
put
can
us
finish the
through.
fight again. hopefully not dying.
Yeah.
And Blood Ghost just finishing up greens. And I just want to say props to Blood Ghost, because this run was probably not an easy one to just keep going. Especially after like the 4-minute time loss.
Yeah, I
And
heard
Gravity
what
Gauntlet.
happened in Gravity Gauntlet.
Galaxy Gen, dude, it happens every time. It's just a thing.
Yeah, just going the last green star here. Very nice. 1 star bit left on optimal.
Some H.
Let's see how his Grandmaster will be. And yeah, as he said, Castle, we're gonna probably see some different strats here. Kind of would expect Broadcast to go for the Flutter here at the beginning, but I'm really not sure. Maybe he won't. Who knows? Maybe he'll go for Remount XD. Let's not do that here. Let's see. Yeah, going for the Flutter here at the beginning. Oh, yeah. You can kind of go like below so that the bullet bills won't really hit you and the mines aren't really in the way. And then just, yeah, going for the launcher here. Why is this happening? He's been winning the race against Piantissimo. Very nice. Would have been funny if we lost, but I guess not. It's okay. Let's see if Red Ghost can go through this part without dying this time, unlike Flagon. But yeah.
You good.
Very nice.
Triple clouds.
3 clouds. That's really nice for the next part. One cloud left for this. Oh, 2 cloud jacks are down. I don't know if you'll be using them here. In this section you can kind of like let yourself drop down and grab the pulsar from below to like get above the electric fences and just avoid them entirely. Which is very nice.
There we go.
And on to the last part.
Oh,
you
no.
can't forget the Comet Medal here. That would be very unfortunate. Yeah, getting it. Very nice. Getting the Comet Medal here is probably one of the worst mistakes you can do, and after like 9 or 10 hours, that's definitely a mistake you can do, like just from not thinking anymore. It's just like 1 star left, you just want to go through as quickly as possible, and then forget the Comet Medal and have to do the entire stage again.
It's pretty awful.
Yeah.
Also, this been headed into Corona Blues. Like, I want to say it's roughly the halfway point of the run. Corona Blues is quite interesting. The controls of the boat are like very, 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 very weird, to say the least. they can really screw you over, and it's like, even if you barely touch a singular wall with that boat, it's going down, it's sinking. I don't know why the boat's designed like that, but it is.
Also, very interesting that it's like a wooden boat and you're swimming in the lava. I don't really know how that works, but sure. Why not? Some spin jumps over here.
Super Mario Sunshine's a weird game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab all the blue coins here and then leave the stage because you want to fight Bowser later, obviously, as the last star. Shine. And BP fighting Knuckle Attack here. You can just get a few cap throws in while he's waiting and not doing anything really.
Yeah, simple boss fight, but you can get in a ton of cap throws there.
Get damage boost. Brad goes now and perfect run. And for the flutter again here. Very nice.
I think a lot of my time learning the perfect run was probably spent optimizing that part on Death Cycle. It's like, without the flutters, you should like go about learning the fastest thing to do there, because it varies a lot and you're gonna lose time if you don't do it the fast way.
Yeah. It's quite tough. T-Spin's not gonna leave the boat and just grab these last few blue coins just by spin jumping into them and then hovering back to the platform. Not really worth taking the boat around again for these. If you know what you're doing. Here,
Yeah.
for this last one, he's gonna go up on the pillar and kind of slide off it. Or, guess not, whatever. Sure. And then he's gonna go into there and quit out.
Oh,
Very nice. Very nice Corona Blues.
Something very, very small that I don't think a lot of people notice is the fact that you cannot keep hovering out of a blue coin if you don't have to save, or you don't have the memory card in. So that's why you'll notice he was, Despin was hovering after collecting the blue coin, and then I believe he put in the memory card in after he collected the last one, so he could keep hovering into the rock and then exit.
Yeah. Red goes making it through that section very nice.
Despin's coming up on Yoshi Skippy. Yep.
Yeah. I said you can basically clip through any wall in this game, so if you align yourself correctly and then drop down a little there and then hover backwards, you can just clip into the... I don't really know what that is, but you can just clip into it and like skip having to get Yoshi, which takes a while because you have to get the fruit from the top and then drop down with Yoshi, and it's all weird. He's gonna get these reds here. Redgo's gonna opt for killing the Hammer Bros here as well, as they're annoying. And then crouching here, you can crouch under the boomerangs, which is very nice.
Honestly, I've always found crouching under the boomerangs like really uncomforting. Because when you kick the boomerang guys up, you'll notice that you go up a little bit, and that makes the hitbox just big enough to be hit, or just get, or for you to be hit. And Bird goes finishing. Bread goes.
Very nice. GG to Bread Ghost.
GG.
It's usually pretty safe, just like balance on top of them while using full jumps.
Yeah, I guess that's just another one of those things where everyone does what they are most comfortable with. There.
Even if the strat is objectively bad, TF.
Very nice. Hey there, sniping the crate. I think you're supposed to kind of let the bomb go down another layer and like line yourself up with it. Like, horizontally, but you can kind of do it at an angle, I guess.
Alright, so Burgos didn't have a timer, so we just kind of have to Burgos PB by 6 minutes, 9:37:54.
Wow, it's pretty nice.
GG to Bad Ghost.
Also for Burgos, that gives them a sub 21:602 estimates for all the games.
Nice.
It's pretty epic.
Nice.
So I'm here to make sure Pogo is working.
Yeah, first bit of Super Mario Sunshine is literally just like 5.5 minutes worth of cutscenes with like a minute worth of gameplay in between. It's kind of like weird, and that's why there's stuff like hacked file, which allows you to skip all the cutscenes and runs, which typically isn't allowed in multi Mario runs.
And for this run, you're gonna have to watch the cutscenes. There's also another one where you can skip this cutscene right here. He's going through, or well, not this cutscene, the intro cutscene. After you talk to Peach, you can save the game and skip that cutscene. There's also a lot on the leaderboards, but yeah, for these runs, we're gonna have to watch the cutscenes.
Yeah, you'll notice that a lot of runners, or not, okay. So, the reason the hacked file and Peach file became a thing was because runners were pretty upset with the fact they had to reset. When they reset, they had to, like, lose, like, 5.5 minutes every single time they did a reset. It's quite annoying to just reset and watch these cutscenes. Like, 6 minutes is a lot of time just of waiting. Speedrun, it's not something you want to do.
Yeah, it just makes it for faster resets for better grinding. It's very nice change. Combinator just grabbing the airstrip shine. Oh, wow. Very nice.
Honestly, like, airstrip feels really, really clunky. I don't know exactly what it is, but I just feel like the way you have to move about doing it, and the very precise inputs to do it optimally, makes the whole thing an interesting experience.
Interesting. He's gonna fight Torque Drift, I believe this one, his boss is called. I just have to hit his balls. And then hit his head. I'm sorry, I'm like 12. I'm just doing some more cap farming here while we're waiting on top of these blocks. Joku gonna navigate the invisible platforms to get those. Get this moon. Only you're supposed to capture one of those golem statue things, and that lets you see all the platforms. But of course, if you know what you're doing, you can just do it without.
Yeah, and hey there, just about done with Bowser's 2. The Snow 2, which won't be quite as boring, since we won't have any gem farm, actually.
I can hear everyone jumping for joy mentally.
Yeah. Here they're taking a video. Very nice. I don't know what he did, but sure.
Yeah, this blue coin that Despin is going for is pretty annoying. It's one of those things where you just gotta hope the blue bird goes your way and your aim is on point.
Yeah. Gonna do a rocket storage here to the top. Get the red coin. Very nice. Some more. I'm not. I guess because he's grabbing this one last, he's gonna do the rocket storage to the platform. So yeah, we're just gonna store a bunch of rockets by like canceling when you're like almost done. Oh, and he has no water left. That is quite sad. Uh, yeah, doing the rock storage there and then diving to the start to the shrine. Very nice.
Yes, indeed. That would be correcto for you. Yeah, really not too much going on the three SMO screens right now. Just Joe getting some moons here in the Sand Kingdom. Hey there, just gonna do this this fun battle bowl. You can get a guess in if you want for his time. BP's just getting some moons here in Lake. Pretty simple stuff. Really nothing. Actually, we'll be seeing BP do a couple really cool tricks here in a second.
Yeah, and Pugnator finally going through all the cutscenes, killing Shadow Mario, and then can make our way into Bianco. Keep fishing some.
Yeah, past Bianco, the cutscenes typically die down a bit. And any cutscene that is really long, you're basically able to escape with like doing some really simple things.
Yeah. Looks like we'll be seeing in Kina later on. There's two cutscenes that we can just skip by pausing and exiting the stage. It's very nice.
Except that it doesn't even make you exit the stage, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. Alright, BP going for Lake Club.
And then you have Honey Skip, which is also in the Pianta 1 split. Or I guess or not Pianta 1, I meant Pinna 1. Every time, dude. But, not just that, you have, like I said, Honey Skip, which is a little bit more, which is quite a lot harder to do than the normal exit level cutscene skips and, like, further in the level. But
Yeah.
it only saves 15 seconds. It's not a big deal if you don't go for it.
Yeah. BP doing a club and lake here to grab some purple coins and then go to the moon, basically skipping this swimming section here. He just has to go back. And now he's gonna carry this not all the way to the kind of mermaid town, I guess, while also grabbing a bunch of hint arson moons, which I think is kind of a very cool movement, because if you let the nut go, instead of holding it for too long, it'll just disappear. So yeah, I'm just gonna grab it again here. Just get the moon.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see probably honestly one of the hardest tricks in the run coming up right here. Just a moment.
Oh yeah.
If he does go for it, actually, 100% sure.
I think he
Should be.
does. Probably.
Yeah, it doesn't run this normally.
Yeah.
Coming from the bottom here. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so this clip right here, let's see if you can get it first. Second try, wow. Okay, so yeah.
Nice.
So that clip skips the need to get use the purple coins to get an outfit that normally unlocks that room, and allows us to do some rerouting. Saves about more than 20 seconds, I think, and it's honestly probably one of the hardest roll cancel clips in the game that actually saves some time. So very impressive to get it second try. It is
Yeah, that
really
was very
hard.
nice.
Made it look very, very easy.
Yeah, roll
Yeah.
cancel clips are not easy. They're difficult.
Yeah, and that one there's IP clip and snow clip, but that one is that one's something else. It's very, very hard.
Yeah.
Small thing on Despin's screen here. Many runners actually opt out of doing 100s in Gelato 6 due to it being more difficult. It's faster by like a couple seconds from what I know. I'm not sure if it's like minutes or anything, but I heard it's like 6 seconds or something like that. It's relatively easy if you practice it. It's all about building up consistency for it.
Yeah. Just like with most things in Speedrun, I guess.
Doing a cool little Beyblade here.
Yeah. Beyblade is basically a technique where you like, if you just spin jump off a like ramp kind of, and then you get a very big speed boost. Looks cool. That feels cool.
You can get it off. You can get it off like majority of slopes as long as they're rather steep, and you're going to gain momentum off that. Small thing Pogo is going to go for right here is something called travel skip, where essentially you kill the boss and you enter Bianco at the same time. Not too hard if you like practice it just a little bit and understand like the movement for it.
Got it, very nice. Yeah, basically the cutscene there puts you right in front of Rico, so you'd have to go to Bianco again, but you can just skip that like that. Very nice. Okay, so BP, basically what he did by jumping off like the tree at the beginning, you can go around the collector trigger. Skips having to like him steal Cappy and having to get him again, and then he just activates him there, so the cutscene trigger doesn't activate again.
The movement that he's going for here is just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Actually, not even having to sit there in front of the torpedo to blow up the cage, just actually doing an instant setup. That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, BP, like, he's basically spent like months preparing for all moons, like finding strats, practicing everything. He got a really good time on strat. Yeah, he's very good at the game.
Yeah, and coming up on this trick right here called TNT,
Oh, yeah.
the moon. Yeah, instead of taking the tropical wiggle over here, you can just use glide on, do capture warp saves. Quite a bit of time, and that was extremely
That was really
clean.
nice. Yeah, that is very tricky to like get the dive there and then throw the cap. Very hard.
For sure.
Fighting Pee-wee here. This boss has a bunch of RNG, where it can either open its mouth or throw tornadoes. If you stand on the side of Pee-wee, it will at max throw 1 tornado per cycle. So yeah, getting a tornado there is kind of bad RNG, I guess, but it's okay.
Yeah, depending on where PD flies, you can have many different results on what blue coins you're gonna get and like the times you'll get. Also, friendly hourly reminder for anyone who's new and has not seen this before. This is the 1862. It's a speedrun of 6 Mario games all in one, but right now it's being done as a relay instead of a single run. So essentially, it's Super Mario 64 120 stars, Super Mario Galaxy 1 120 stars, not 242 stars because 100% is the same thing as Mario as it is Luigi, just with slightly different strats. But it's all the same stars and stuff. Super Mario Sunshine 120 shines, Super Mario Galaxy 2 242 stars, Super Mario 3D World 380 stars, and SMO all boons. And all these add up to a total of 1,862 stars and moons, I guess.
I'm sure it's... yeah. Very clean fight from Tornado. That was nice. 1 tornado. And PB not flying for like 10 years. That's pretty nice. And he's been on the Sandbird now. I just have to get the red coins here. The physics of this bird are really janky. And it's also kind of weird. You also have to get some of these blue coins. Or all of these blue coins actually. In the clouds. I'm gonna use his okay, whatever. He's just gonna move around a little bit, and then grab all the blue coins and the red coin at the end here. And make nice. I don't know if that was a backup or intended, but yeah, he made it to the top. That's all that matters, I guess. Very nice. Alright, Fognator, you're gonna do your Lotto beach skip here. Basically, you can clip in through into the like thing where the shine is, the episode 8 shine is, and just get it early, and in 80% skip having to do all of Gelato, but in 120 you just unlock all the shines and can do them in any order you want. And he's gonna grab another coconut here just to get the blue coin.
It's also faster because you don't have to push the like heckin' watermelon all the way down, dude. Cannot tell you how awful that is. Also, unfortunately, Joe Cool had to reset the race once.
Yeah, that's
Glad he was able to get a second try.
Oh, unfortunate.
Hmm.
Alright. Gonna sign off with commentary myself, but good luck to all the runners, and everybody has a good night.
Yeah,
Thank you for the help, by the way, Dilly. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Have fun commentating the rest, and see y'all later.
Alright, good
Peace
night.
out.
See ya.
Thanks.
Alright. BP now in Bay Metro. Just gonna put these nuts into their, I guess they're seeds and not nuts. I thought of that. I'm gonna do the secret here. Respin is fighting the Wiggler. Kind of weird, you just have to get the sand castle things out of the ground and then have him run into them. Which is way weird in my opinion, I don't know. What is BP doing? Oh. What is that strat? I guess he just flipped his Cappy into the level to grab that moon shard there through the wall. Really nice. Very interesting strat. Never seen that before. Probably maybe just Long Shadow Mario. Very nice.
Unfortunately, Wiggler can be a little bit annoying, but usually it's not too bad to the point where it's gonna make you lose a lot of time.
Yeah. Finishing up the fight. Wait, was that? Yeah, okay. Um, EP talking to his bench friend here, very nice, very nice of him just taking his time to help the one lonely person out here. Thank you so much, Mario. I'm gonna jump with the C here and put it into the pot top here, and I'm gonna do slots.
So gladly for Pogo, he got a very nice cycle there, by the looks of it. There's a lot of different cycles for Piatto, but it's usually not too bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, Leastman's gonna fight off these Cataquacks here. Yeah, probably like the worst enemy ever. Also,
Yeah.
the worst enemy ever in Galaxy 1.
Not as bad as in Sunshine, but it's not good still.
Yeah. And Beefy doing jump rope here while cat forming, that's very interesting. He has really optimized his cat throws. Yeah, just jump rope, just jump, but it's also kind of weird timing-wise. If you fail, you have to do it all over again. You have to get 100 jumps, and they get progressively faster. And yeah.
Be as bad as volleyball still.
Yeah, actually, in my when I got the game for the first time at Cattle playthrough, I got every single moon, apart from volleyball 2. I just couldn't do it. That start is awful. We'll see it later.
Now, hey there, is now, I believe, gonna buy some moons. I could be wrong. No, I'm right. Okay. BP's doing more jump rope.
He does.
Real cool.
Try.
I'm in the tower.
Pollinator navigating the stage with like a little damage boost there. You can like get a damage boost off the whirlwind and then damage boost through the goop, because normally the goop wouldn't allow you to like damage boost forward. That's kind of weird how the goop works, but basically if you get damaged by the tornado and then go into the goop, you can skip a pretty long section of like, yeah, the other strat is going to the river and like taking the water from there with jumps and then making yourself there. It's quite a bit faster. I'm getting the shine here, very nice. And hey there, doing a little bit of jump farming. Just a little bit. I'm gonna grab the moon here. As Billy explained earlier, because he did the Odyssey clip jump farm, he doesn't have to jump farm here. Very nice.
Yeah, I guess BP's heading into the sewers here. I'm not exactly sure its official name, so you're gonna whenever you hear me say anything, it's just gonna be like general area of the place. I believe he's gonna take out these piranhas. Yeah, I believe they're gonna give him a moon.
Yeah. Give him a story moon, and he can activate the power in New Donk City again. Very awesome with Mario. Another. Oh, Joe Cool there. Not quite using the Gushin in time, gonna fall into the group and die. Quick death here. All I know about this area is that it's used in all death animations. I know. Insane SMO fun facts. What's up, flying on? Ooh, and BP doing the festival here. That's a jammer. Good thing the sound is on him right now. Love to see it.
Pogo going in to do Yoshi skip. I don't know what it is, but for whatever reason, in Pianta 5, you spawn in a different place than every other level in Pianta, which is very, very weird to me, but it's just kind of, it is what it is.
Yeah. I'm getting it. Very nice. He's been doing one of the Delfino Plaza secrets. It's really interesting because you can like just jump down to the shine and like I don't know what the purpose of that is, but sure. Yeah.
Small thing that Dustbin is doing here. A lot of runners usually, depending on what route you use, majority of like mid low level runners do this earlier instead of going for the X blues in right before you enter Bianco. It's not too big of a difference, but here you right here you usually enter that using Rocket, but unfortunately Dustbin missed the clip.
Yeah, not BP, Joe Cool here. In this area, you're supposed to throw your hat on the scarecrow to make your path to this section. You can just skip it and use your cap here for some better movement. Oh, missing the moon here, but it's fine.
You know, Dustbin doing Pineapple Lady, but we'll wait until Banana Berry until I tell you guys a very fun story. Story of giving the Banana Lady peppers instead of bananas.
Oh, that is a funny story. Yeah, partner, just cleaning off the Piantas here, getting some blue coins on the way. Yeah, nothing too much going on currently.
Joe Cool just buying some stuff with his I believe purple coins, or they might just be regular
Yeah.
coins, but I can't see it too clearly.
It's purple coins, yeah. And BP making his way into a seaside. Spin is throwing the pineapples. And grabbing a blue coin from that.
I've heard that seaside is pretty bad, and a lot of people don't like it. It's like really annoying apparently, which it almost sounds like Sea Slide. So I think that's where Nintendo got the idea.
Yeah, for sure. Just make another annoying stage. BP falling off, they're supposed to like long jump there and go to the moon, but it's fine. You can just wall jump up there. You have a lot of movement options in Odyssey. It's really nice for like back up basically anything.
Either way, though, water levels in 3D Mario games just don't work.
Yeah. Just been doing the box game really nice. VP just grabbing some story moons. You have to grab 4 story moons here to unlock the fight. I'm not sure how that boss is called, but yeah. And he's been doing a clip here to clip into the the lily pad secret. One of the probably most awful shines in this game, because the lily pad controls are just not nice. But I guess if you know what you're doing, you should be fine. And looks like Deespin does know what he's doing. Very nice doing it. Oh god. No. Oh god, what's happening? I'm sorry, I'm dying currently.
It's okay. Right here, Pogo's gonna do a quick cutscene skip. It's like I said, it's really easy. You have a really big window. You just gotta get relatively close to that cutscene and just slide into it in the middle of exiting out of the stage.
Yeah, now he's gonna fight Mecha Bowser. You just have to kind of shoot the missiles at him. They can be very kind of weird to aim. So it's kind of finicky, I guess, but I'm sure he'll do great. Just
This moon that BP's on, I've seen like some really hard moments here where I've seen people struggle. It's quite interesting to say the least. I don't think it's like the hardest thing in the world, but I've definitely seen some people struggle with it.
and probably just again exiting the area right after hitting Bowser, skipping another very long cutscene. Very nice. Joe Cool doing some very interesting movement over the like balconies instead of using the platforms the intended way. What is BP doing? Oh, he's grabbing the Goomba. Alright.
I believe it is time for gambling. Yes,
And
he won.
let's go.
So cool. Remember, kids, don't gamble. It's not worth your time or money.
Yeah. Don't gamble. It's not good. Cool getting not cool. Puginator grabbing some of the crates. Blue cards in them. He'll grab some more later. I think the later ones are worse to get because the missiles can be really stupid and just destroy you basically. You can never grab hitting the crate. And he's been getting the Delfino Shine Gate Shine. Yes.
So apparently, Joe Cool, Mario is actually a professional Mario player. This is quite an interesting thing.
Yeah, doing first
It's like
level
making your own
doesn't
video
work.
game and then speedrunning it. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it was pretty weird. It's kind of funny how many different games we see in this run. Like you'd think we have the five, wait, five? No, six main games. But we also have Super Mario Bros. 1 in this. Very nice. I don't even know what I'm saying. It's fine. Puginator getting the red coins here. You can grab some very cool movement options in this level. I'm missing that one. He's gonna fall down there. It's fine. You can go onto the tree and just get back up really quickly. Nice.
Yeah, pin of 3 can be a bit of a struggle sometimes. It really takes practice to perfect it and like not have to worry about making any big mistakes.
Very nice wall kick there off the like side.
Brigadier Melissa Lancer the third Dauphin of Bubbling.
BP here to save. Oh, is he gone again? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Why not?
But yes, thank you for that, PP.
Explode Octopus. Shoutouts to Japanese runners. That's like
Bro,
one of the
he looked like Megamind, bro.
truly. He was like 10 head. It's like one of the things I remember most from watching SMO a lot back in the day. Timpani did like All Moons No Post Game Run, and basically he used some Japanese runners' notes, and for that boss fight, it just said "Explode Octopus." That was like the funniest thing ever. Yeah.
BB kind of just moving along through the game for the most part. Has a decent amount of moons on him. Hey there and Joe Cool are doing pretty good. Pogo's making his way through Sunshine, basically halfway through like the glorified 90%. And Despin kind of just chilling here. Bianca 100, which is like halfway through second half. So like 3/4 through.
Yeah. Yeah. Thinking it's way into snow. Can't really see anything, but we'll navigate just fine. Going into the Shibuya town. Oh, yeah. Not much happening from the Jokul doing the metro race. Trapping the latch and ponking on that thing here. I don't even know what that is, but it's
Let's
fine.
just hope he doesn't lose another race.
You should be fine, right? Just long jump or triple jump up here, and there's the end of the race. Hey there, navigating through this room with some invisible platforms. Yeah. Gonna do it, and then kill the 3 piranhas at the end and grab a moon. Very nice. Very, very nice. And BP getting Snow Club very fast. That was good. Didn't even see anything, but he's just in there. You love to see it.
Yeah, BP's been kind of schmoving through. This run, he's been doing pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like there's not been any big mistakes yet. Now he's gonna do the race. I don't really know how long this race takes, but you can guess anyway. You won't get anything if you win, but have fun guessing.
Fun to guess, see who can do the worst. Oh, I absolutely hate the strat that Despin went for there, because if you fall down into that abyss, you're dead, and there's nothing you can do about it if you fall down there.
Yeah, dying with like 60 coins is not fun.
Like, it's like if your controller drops your input, just say goodbye to like any chance you had at saving time.
Yeah. This is a very long trend.
Yeah, I feel like if you practice, like as soon as you practice the 100 coin shines, they instantaneously become some of your favorite levels to play in the entire game. Right. BP finished in his final lap. Let's hope he doesn't mess it up. But, I mean, this doesn't look
He's,
too
like,
hard.
overlapping the other guys.
Yeah, completely.
He's gotta be fine, I think.
I mean, you never know. I've seen some pretty big chokes in speedrunning.
Yeah. Interesting. No one guessed. This is sad. Can't believe this chat. You're so funny, Gar.
True rocks. I always cry about it.
Crying about it is always like the best option. Just gonna grab some purple coins behind the wall here if you can get behind it. And then grabbing the bunny. Which bunnies are worse? Galaxy or Odyssey bunnies? It's definitely Galaxy bunnies, I don't know why I'm asking. He's been finally finishing off Bianca 100s. Dragging star, wall, I mean, I'm just gonna grab Yoshi and then go into the secret. Jokul doing the Pauline quiz here. He definitely can read Chinese, he knows everything.
Alright, Bogu, I believe, just finished up Pin of 6. Pin of 6 is one of those levels where it's like it feels so impossible to do good in a way. It's like the movement there is quite jank, and it's quite hard to like do stuff like accurately and very precisely. It takes true masterpiece over the game to really perfect it.
Really cool. Getting the sheep where they're supposed to be really nice. Very nice. Shadow Mario kill there. I feel like this blue coin is very hard to get because it's kind of weird to jump out of the water with momentum to get a wall jump. Kind of finicky, I guess. Nice bonk from joke called bonking. That's what they call this new bonk city. It's very easy to bonk everywhere.
Yeah, both these games that are being played right now have like really high bonk chance.
Yeah. And Joke was just parking his motorcycle on top of the roof because apparently you do that. Why not? Later in grass pipe. You just kind of have to know where all the red coins are. Not run into the water, but that should not be a problem. Probably. What is BP doing? Oh yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just clipping into this secret area with the Blowy Joey. Actually, I don't know what they're called. What are they called? Ooh, that was a really nice, like, blowing thing. I don't know.
Yeah, the block puzzle that BP just did kind of reminds me of like the ice block puzzles from Twilight Princess. It's like
Yeah.
really jank.
Yeah. As well. BP finishing up snow. Very nice. Make his way to luncheon now. Definitely one of the more interesting levels. And he's been doing Bianca 1, like, I don't know how far he's into the run. It was like probably 2.5 hours into the run.
Ironically, it's actually the last stage doing Bianco.
Yeah. Funganeer. Actually, I forgot what the boss is called again, but he's killing the octopus. Very nice. That one can be like annoying because of the tentacles. You can kill the boss without hitting the tentacles, but it's kind of hard, I guess. And yeah, if you just get hit while like pulling his nose, it just resets and you have to do it again. Very annoying.
And then you cry about it.
You do cry about it. Sunshine is a game where you cry about it a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, these two games you cry about quite a lot.
And Pollinator doing the race blooperless. I just have to hit certain checkpoints here to finish the race.
Sometimes it can end pretty bad though. There's just points where sometimes you'll miss the checkpoints and there's literally zero reason for it.
Yeah.
Overall, I think the strat saves like 3 or 4 seconds at most. Could be wrong on that, but that's it. That's just what I've been told.
Yeah, it probably doesn't save that much, but oh, it's very cool. Let's take the race with that, the blooper. Yes. Sorry. D-spin. Now, shooting the balloons. Yeah, not much to say there. Just do it.
Actually, funny thing is that in the Wii/GameCube version, these balloons are really poorly programmed. Or not the balloons. I meant the way you shoot the rockets. So the way you can get around the problem with this is you just want to hold down on spray just a little bit, not like enough to do like a standstill spray, but you have it just enough so you can do like the walk spray, and it angles it so you can shoot properly. Overall, if you practice the stage, it's not that bad.
Missing those two at the end.
It's still bad though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Cool going in here, collecting the notes. And then going back around, and then probably gonna go back in to get notes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of broken how cap can be used for that. It's absolutely crazy.
BP. Grabbing this triple moon here, very free. You just jump to it, I guess. Yeah. Jekyll grabbing the bird from the air. Very nice. He's gonna grab the hint art here. Oh, got it. Okay.
Joe Cool coming in to buy some stuffs.
Yeah.
BB on this door, and chest with the moon.
Ooh, hey, they're falling down. That is not very nice.
Fortunately, in Odyssey, you're able to get places pretty fast with the use of checkpoints. Very, very nice to have.
Just gonna grab the not moon here while doing the other moon, the timer challenge. Nice. I think that's done.
And so, sadly, in Pin 100s, you have to deal with the Yoshi Fruit RNG. it can be pretty annoying because a lot of times you have to like go out and search for the fruits unless you just know where they are, which Despin and Pogo should both know where they are, considering that they're really good at the game.
Yeah. They're like in weird spots in the sand. You just gotta either have like a map of where they are or you just know it.
Joe Cool doing this mini car race. Pretty swaggies. Let's see. Alright guys, just the time I guess, I don't know.
BP comedy legend. Oh wait, whatever. Don't worry about it. I don't know what I'm saying. Here, BP's just gonna throw the golden radishes, what do I think they are? I don't know. Into the pot. Oh, missing. Yeah, again, Pioneer doing the Rico red coins here with the blooper. You can bonker it easily and lose it, especially at the end. Ooh, missing the red coin here. Ooh, ah. Oh no, he's missing it again. Please. Okay, okay, got it.
Rico 6
Oh,
is
he's
the
missing
pain.
this one as well. Yeah. These coins are. Let's see if we can do the jump into the shine.
I think Despin got second.
What? She missed it and then mounted onto a different blooper. That's interesting.
That's really scary to do. Yeah, but Despin, by the looks of it, got second best RNG. Got Banana, which I'm pretty sure is second best. Again, I'm not entirely sure. I know that Papaya is first.
Yeah, Papaya is like right next to the Yoshi, so that's very good.
Oh, I guess no, never mind. It's third because Pineapple.
Yeah, I guess Pineapple, yeah. Joe Cool is gonna learn how to spell. How to spell the name.
Spell his own name, Mario.
Mario. He did it. Crazy. And BP's gonna fight the bird here. This bird is really janky. This boss, it's gonna shoot some platforms here for you to jump at. It's like really weird to jump onto the platform sometimes, and then also you can like miss the hit at the top. And it's really weird fight all in all.
Hey there, doing a bit of like a balancing act type of thing. Going like a perfectly straight line for the most part. Yeah, getting those kind of like the music lines or whatever is kind of weird.
Yeah. And BP, very nice fight. Nice. He's been finishing up box game. Binary is fine. Just wind it back up. Luckily, there's a platform there. That was really close on that edge there. BP finishing up luncheon. Nice. That was a really decent luncheon. That's a very good run from BP so far, I think. I don't think any.
Yeah, it looked like BP has been popping off.
Yeah.
Also, Despin given The banana lady, bananas instead of peppers. SMH. Just been going in for Noki 8 right now. It's a pretty fun level. I actually really like Noki 8. It's a pretty cool level for the most part. Just hovering around the end here where the eel is. It's just like a better version of Noki 4.
Yeah.
Fogo having a pretty sick Bianco 7 as well. Very nice quick kill.
Very fast kill. All BPs killing or fighting the dragon here, while also farming more Capros.
The Durg. Right here where Joe Cool is. I've seen some Monka-ass moments here.
Yeah,
in
this
my
is definitely
very little moments of watching Odyssey.
This is definitely, from the looks of it, one of the scariest secrets. This one got a 1 cycle. Looks like a very nice. Very nice 1 cycle on those red coins there. The fish goes together and then goes apart again, and like it's very weird. Yeah. So I try to get all the red coins placed together. Probably they're just gonna do Serena 1 and try and kill the manta ray.
Yeah.
To deal
The
with Swarm
second
here.
part of Serena is quite fun for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, Serena itself was kind of like bad until, like I said, second trip, where like it's like fun only because of Serena hundreds.
Yeah. He's been with some very clean movement up to the top. Noki here. That was very nice. Gotta grab some more blue coins here in the walls. Or no, he's gonna grab the rock nozzle, I guess. Yeah. That was a very nice mid-air, like rocket nozzle jump.
Seems like Pogo are pretty okay manta for the most part. Like again, spam sprays are mostly RNG. Or like not RNG to get it, but like RNG on like what direction like the water goes. It's cringe, but it's just the way the game is.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Joe Cool taking us a death there. I don't think it's that bad, right? Yeah, but it is a bit of time loss, which is kind of unfortunate.
This secret area is kind of harder than it looks, because like you're normally supposed to use the frogs here to jump over the waves. They're like higher than they look from my experience here. But
They look quite small, honestly.
yeah, but they're pretty high. I can like barely make it over them. I was very close to jumping into the coop again, but making it through. That's all that matters. Very nice. Hey there. Fishing Toad out of the water. Kind of funny. I don't know how Toad was alive under the sand, but sure. Campagnator doing another Beyblade here to skip the long wait on the spinning thing. Multi-spinners finishing up Noki 100s.
Yeah, Serena 2 is one of the worst levels in the entirety of Super Mario Sunshine.
BP falling down from the roof. The jump up on top of the roof is kind of like pretty tough. So you have to like, yeah.
It looks quite annoying for the most part.
I'm gonna grab this chart on the moon on the left side, most likely.
Pretty nice circle by Hay there.
Yeah. I'm gonna do another one just because it was so much fun.
Alright, does Joe Cool fail this race? Guess on your mobile phone right now.
The Pioneer got Fanatic the first try, I didn't even look at it. He's gonna do a little strag here where he throws the cap towards the electric line and then grabs the moon, and you can just shake to get the line without having to go back. And pretty sure Pioneer is gonna do the skip here now, skipping most of the casino by just wall jumping here and jumping kind of into the wall and just going to the pipe. Very nice. And that was a really nice secret from Pognator.
Yeah, I've seen Pogo practice that a lot.
Yeah. It's called Pogo? Okay. Good to know. E.T. going for not Harry at first. I don't know what the guy is called anymore. But objectively the best route. Yeah. Topper, he's called Topper, right? Okay. He's doing Topper first, which is definitely better than Harriet, of course.
Yeah, just been heading into Serena cleanup, which is probably one of the best parts about 120. Like I said, it's pretty amazing, pretty fun for the most part.
Yeah, and now Pogo Sprint, one of the, I think, probably worst parts of any percent, the King Boo fight. There was a lot of RNG involved in it. Depending on what, like, things he gives you, he can give you fruits, just like he's gonna do here. Honestly, not really sure how it works, but I think you can lose a lot of time here to getting bad RNG, so it's not very nice. Yeah. Don't like RNG in my Mario games.
Yeah, Joe Cool heading down here to destroy these pegs, get the cheap cheaping, I get these purple coins. I feel like most of the underground. I feel like this game probably has some like good underwater movement compared to the other games in this relay and like any other 3D Mario game for the most part.
Yeah. Like, getting around with the cheap is pretty nice. You can like press Y and A, I think, to do like a little spin that makes you go faster. It's a kind of nice movement with fish.
Hey, they're just making this way across the desert.
Yes, sand is like a really
I believe
open
BP.
area.
Yeah, BP's heading into a fire now. I don't know what the boss is called, but
Mecha.
I know you're supposed to.
Roll.
Yeah, you're supposed to ground pound or jump or whatever on the glass thingies and break them.
Yeah, so what he did there was climbing the Mecha Brutal without getting the Pokey. Which is a very hard strat, but he managed it perfectly fine. Now he just has to wait for the Brutal to stop press attack. And then he can kill the other Brutals by ground pounding on them. That was a very nice fight. Nice.
Pogo, yeah, doing what's it called? Serena 6. Like I said, there's a bit of a difference between the Japanese and the English versions of the game. Japanese is a little bit more strict on the requirement.
Yeah.
But that's about it. And then on 3D All-Stars, it's a little glitch you can get. Can't really do it on purpose. But it will, it just automatically cleans like the entire beach, or it registers as being entirely cleaned, even though you can still have the whole thing basically still there, or all the goop.
Alright. By the way, if you're just joining in, wondering what this is the 1862 relay race, where we race 6 Mario games 100%. So there's Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy 120 stars, 3D World 380 stars, Super Mario Odyssey All Moons, and Super Mario Galaxy 2 242 stars in a relay race here. Yeah. Alright, BP finishing up Bowser is going to Moon. Gonna finish up the any percent portion of this game. In Moon Kingdom. Yeah.
BP heading into Moon, I believe, right?
Yeah, Moon. Just finishing up the 90% portion here.
So not too much left, and then he heads into post game. Honestly, yeah. I want to say like the worst part about All Moons is like I don't believe there's like any really big breaks.
Yeah.
Because you skip credits, right? So like.
Yeah, you can skip credits in this game. There's not many breaks in this, and it's like an 8-hour category, so very draining. Probably. I'm not sure. I've never ran All Moons, but yeah. Grabbing the checkpoint here, and then I just gotta do Moon Cave skip. If you wall jump on certain parts of the wall, you can just make it up there and just skip the entire Moon Cave. We'll have to go back later though, because there's some moons there we're gonna get.
Very, very nice. Let's see right there. That was very smooth first try.
Yeah, that was good.
Joe Cool going shopping again.
Love the shopping. And BP making this. This is a very tight jump here on top of the edge here, and then getting this moon. That is very nice. And then going into the Bowser fight. Oh, and missing the hat here. You're supposed to like grab the hat and hold it out kind of until you're really close to Bowser, and then you can grab it and skip Bowser jumping away.
Hello.
Hello, Ghost.
Hello,
Have
Ghost.
you
You're here
come
to
to save
save
Tom
us.
for Odyssey?
I was just speaking in ASMR to the wrong call. I was literally in the runner's call for the 1862, and I didn't know that commentary was occurring here. So yeah, hey, there's just gonna be hurting speech, and Joe's gonna be working somewhere. BP's gonna be finishing up the boss fight. I don't. Oh, missing the fast strat. Hey, there's gonna be re-entering the bottom of the cave to get some moons.
He's been dying here. It's unfortunate. And Serena had 5 reds.
Serrana 4 reds. It's pain. Serrana 4 is like a really awful level.
Yeah.
What a loser! I have to speak like this, otherwise my parents will yell.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. How's it going, chat?
Alright, VP on the last hit of Bowser here is gonna jump over the fire. Again, I'm just gonna do Moon Escape.
Okay, Joe is gonna be doing the slots. He's not doing strategy slots because
VP bonking!
it's a hard
fine.
thing to do.
Remember,
Also,
kids,
Candle,
don't gamble.
you owe me some money for saving you doing the SMO commentating.
Maybe.
And Martin, this is the first time I'm ever talking to you, so this is a very honorable moment.
It is, actually,
Okay,
yeah.
so BP, so hey, there's gonna be some more moons. Sand 2, meanwhile Joe is gonna be doing some turnips. In lunch 2, he's about to exit the kingdom in about 2 minutes. Fuck you, shit. Oh, like you. Just ratio.
Trying doing the
So,
the
Joe's gonna be buying multi-moon and getting the mechanic for a damage. And there's gonna be taking the Jaxing over to this area where if you place over here, you gotta move.
Alright, BP and pillars. Let's see how he does.
Unfortunately, I wish I could stop Despin. I really wish I could, but I don't want anyone hearing me at 1 a.m. this late.
Alright, and BP, very nice pillars. And
Yeah,
he just has
good
to
job,
go
BP.
to the line.
I think I can talk like this. I don't think anyone's hearing me.
That's a lot
No.
better.
Alright, I'll try speaking like this then. Okay, hey, there's gonna be going around with the Jaxi and getting more moons. Joe, I think, is gonna enter the sub area, or nah, he's gonna get the moon rock, which will spawn a lot more moons than before.
Yeah, you're just gonna skip credits in this game. Kinda sad. Don't have any breaks.
Why watch credits when you can just not watch credits?
Oh. Oh, Argo getting grabbed by the fish here.
I don't even know why the runners have not helpful above their names. What is
Because
this?
they're
Because
cool,
you
not
have to be
helpful.
cool, not help. Yeah, cool, not helpful. And their
Okay.
names ending cool.
Yeah.
Joe
Right.
Cool, not helpful. Oh, okay. I get it
Yeah.
now.
Very nice. Slots, not slots. Wait, Pachinko, right?
Joe's going
That
to
was
the
the
fourth
Pachinko.
sub area, having a little bit of trouble, unfortunately. Having a save of his life there, which is pretty crazy. BP obviously doing some darker movement, you know. He's just getting seed. Gonna be doing a little bit of trick shot jumping. Let's see if he can
Yeah.
make it in there. Oh, nice. He's just gonna be getting purples. Hey, there's gonna be getting this invisible maze sub area moon right now. Pretty cool moon or sub area for strategy wise.
What is Jokul doing? He's pausing the game, and he's now unpausing the game.
So Joe's pausing by accident. I don't know if that was intentional or
And that's been doing Airstrip 100s. Kind of interesting.
actually. Is there a count to like, or is there a way to see what the streamers and how far they are in their run? I'll
Uh,
check. I'll check how far
Probably
there
just
is.
like
Okay, so he
per
has like
stream.
2 hours left. I cannot be able to commentate for like the last hour of the game, so unfortunately I have to leave that to you guys, Martin Castle. Unfortunately.
We also will only be contact for another hour before the next counters are in, but maybe they know a little bit more about SML.
Yeah. Yeah, Rox, I'm checking the individual streams. Don't worry about it.
They're cool, throwing the turnip over the gap there, very nice.
Do you have commentators for like the next hour, Martin Rox, or is it just me? Is it just gonna be me? Tibbs is commentating? Jesus. I didn't know Tibbs would be up this late. No cap.
Alright, hey, they're gonna skip the scarecrow there again with just a long jump. It's pretty funny how you can just do that and then keep the hat here. Kind of nice for the movement.
Hayther's gonna be going through this little town sub area. It's a pretty cool sub area as well, especially with the coin strats. The Joy-Cons help a lot with getting some purple coins here. Like, what's gonna occur here? Oh wait, I think he goes back to get the purple coins, or never mind. I think he got them on the first visit.
Hmm.
Oh wait, I forget. This
By
is
the way,
I don't think I need.
Gus, are you watching the restream or are you watching the Discord stream?
I'm. Oh, there's a Discord stream. God damn it!
Yeah, there's a Discord stream with no delay.
I
That
was
is brutal.
watching the restream, like for the
Oh, I'm
past.
watching the Discord stream. Oh, Jokul missing the jump to that. That is unfortunate. That looks like a very tough jump. Uh, Goodbye, Ghost. Hello, Ghost.
Oh my goodness! What is that? I'm trying to watch the Discord stream, but it's not able to appear on my side, so I'm just using the.
Sure. He's been doing the looper race without like loopers again. Very nice. LBP's just hurting some sheep. Shouts to Jay.
Hayter's just going to be getting some more outfits for a Toadette achievement as well. Joe's just going to be finishing the moon cleanup in luncheon as well.
BP. Hey, there's gonna play some music with the town. Let's go. Hell, we can't hear it. It's a banger. If I remember
Very smart
correctly.
movement from BP, hurting one sheep, meanwhile going back to get the other, and while at the same time getting some purple coins and a moon and the star. Joe's gonna be doing some Goomba vectors over to the Goombat moon. Let's hope he doesn't die. Awesome. In about 5 or so minutes, Hayter's gonna be out of Sand 2 after these few dram strategies. Not getting this one, unfortunately. See if he can get this backup one for this dram.
Very nice.
Awesome. Yeah,
That
he's
was
just gonna get this lone killer moon and then he's done.
that was apparently a very good Noki 7 from Pago. Nice. MVP just fighting Knuckle again. We're doing some cab farms while he's at it. Goodbye, Castle. He hates us. Hello, Castle. He doesn't hate us.
Joe's gonna be vibing with this cat code and get a moon. And he's also gonna be warping somewhere or oh no, he's gonna go into the sub area. It's kinda interesting how you do these sub areas incredibly late into the run, when in in categories like any percent you do them incredibly early on. Doing the shorts, awesomeness.
Pogo's gonna go do Corona Blues, so we do our Sunshine Runners do Corona in 2 parts. So this is basically like the halfway point of the game, where we just get some blue coins here in Corona and are just gonna leave again, because we need these blue coins before the end of the run. And we do Corona right after we get the blue coin shine, so we need to get the blue coins now. Yeah.
Hayter's gonna be finishing up some timer challenge moons and gonna be going into the slots. Nothing much from these runners at the moment.
That was a really
So
good strategy. Looks like D-Spin is doing Noki 100, not Noki, Rico 100s. Pogonator is navigating the boat. The boat mechanics are very janky, like the direction you go is super weird to control, and like if the boat hits anything like once, it's just gonna break. So let's hope that doesn't happen here.
Rocks, unfortunately, I have to go in like 30 minutes. I have to sleep early for my brother's party tomorrow. It's my brother's birthday, and I want to make sure I'm energized, you know.
I'm gonna be grabbing the last coin with the boat, and then he's just gonna jump from the platform here and grab a few last coins.
He is refighting Mollusk, which is also a really cool boss. The refight for Mollusk is very fun because the Gushin never dies out, so you literally you don't have to worry about the Gushin dying on you at all. Joe's gonna be doing KFR for luncheon. It's a really cool kingdom, especially. That's Mr. Weege, who has the luncheon KFR world record. Strats done in the KFR are really sick. I recommend you go check them out.
Yeah, alright. Finishing up Corona Bliss, that was very nice. Yeah.
Joe, unfortunately, having a little bit of trouble getting KFR done. Doing some 6 strats as well. Awesomeness. BP finishing off the mollusk fight, and hey, they're warping to the tower. Awesome stuff.
And these can finish up Rico 100s, very nice stuff. That didn't make any sense, but fine. Just gonna grab the shine now. Well, Pogo is gonna do grab Yoshi and get some points here. I believe he's gonna do Pianta
Oh,
100s now.
doing a clip over here. He's gonna be clipping into the mechanic room. Awesomeness. Getting it second try. Or no, he's actually going to clip behind. Or nah, I think he meant to clip behind, but he failed it.
Yeah, he fell out again. Second try though,
Okay,
it's pretty nice
he gets
though.
it this try.
Yeah. We're just doing. I
Oh,
think this
sorry.
is Rico 6. I'm not sure. He just has to grab the fruit. That's correct. That's durian, I think. This is RNG. Which fruit is gonna come out? It's gonna pretty bad RNG. He just has to like put away those fruits, or otherwise the durian can't spawn. He's getting very bad RNG. There it is. Okay. That was like 8th try or something. Not very great. For me it was 6th, I don't know. Grabbing the Yoshi, and then you can make your way over to the Shine with the... after grabbing some blue coins. Gonna make some platforms here, or not, I guess. Okay.
Okay, hey, there's gonna be going into people's sub area, which is another like really cool move strategy or sub area. In BTT, you do this room in reverse by getting the moon at the top first, going down and getting that first person moon, and then getting that timer moon. I think Hey there is gonna be going into the pipe, or he may be warping, I don't know. Oh, he's just exiting then, yeah. Joe is getting another very scary moon, which is the Kodabu moon. Actually, it's not very scary if you know where to jump, but it's still pretty scary. I've seen Hey there fail it like sometimes on a world record pace. Okay, this sub for Joe is very hard. Not just for Joe, but like a lot of runners. It's really hard because you can just
Yeah, skipping
lob,
the auto scroller here, I guess.
which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Joe's safe. I think he can get this. Yeah, he's good. Good stuff, Joe.
Yeah, that was good. BP had a nice bird fight again. What is the bird called?
It's Cookateel.
Oh, yeah. Alright. And D-Spin is making his way to Corona. Gonna grab the final star, shine of his run here. Just finishing up Corona. Let's see how he does.
Oh, Hey there was about to get eaten by the dinosaur, unfortunately. But he managed to survive that. Pretty sick.
Nice.
I actually don't remember the route here because I haven't watched an All Moons in like a while. Oh wait, you go into the sub area, yeah. So this is you get to play Super Mario, like yeah, at Darby and watch my buddy Hey there go fast in this game.
Terminator doing Yoshi clip first try there, or yeah, Yoshi skip.
We
Yeah.
managed to program level 1 in Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. In Odyssey, which is pretty crazy. You get a moon for going into the secret sub area, and normally at the end you would get a checkpoint, right? But in this game you'd collect moon shards, and at the end you have a moon, like such over here.
Alright. He's been just gonna do this battle fight. I should just use the rocket here and ground pound, not get hit by the goop, hopefully. Let's see, it's 2 left, I think. Alright, 1 more. And as soon as he finishes up that. It's time for him. Very nice run, D-spin. That was some good stuff right there.
Well, congratulations, Eastman.
Yeah, Despin. It's pronounced Despin, but okay. Despin got a
Despin.
310 there. 310.37.
310.37, pretty nice.
Now we're on to fire with 64.
Yeah. I gotta do 64. Just gotta watch the intro cutscene here. Funny enough, BP is in the castle that's like looks. Actually, I don't even know what I'm saying. But
Joe getting
yeah,
the outfit to enter the sub area for a moon. And Hather is gonna be getting another moon in the sewer for this. And I think he's gonna warp out of here. Unless he forgot some moons in here. Okay, he's just warping to the park. He's gonna be on a bird cycle and he's gonna be getting some moons here.
alright, Fire gonna be going for Lackey to skip here. Oh, Sally missing it. A little bit too close. Or not enough.
Too far
on the edge
right.
there, but that's fine. Well, yeah, I know he's not getting it because I don't have the delay. Yeah. Pogo getting this red coin, the red coins, and Pianta here. This one's a pretty tough red coin star. back.
doing
Alright,
gift
so
for
that's
four.
that.
Interesting
You can hear us now. You can hear us now.
one.
Oh, let's go. Alright. We're back. What's up, buddy?
Alright, so we're
Sorry.
there's doing a RTA fast strat. Normally for like actual like attempts in game timer, you'd go forward, you do like a lot of frame throws and do rolling, but hey there just uses that wire because it's faster for RTA purposes. The
Jekyll doing darker art, you know.
fires in JRB, he's gonna be
Yeah,
doing
you
the ship
just
clip, successfully getting it. Joe's gonna be completing
nice.
Darker Side for some moons and getting coins. And BP's just doing
Ooh, struggling a little
face
bit.
tracing
What
with
happens
cheating.
there?
What no. But this is a very smart idea. Overlaying Mario's face over the game. Pretty smart idea. Oh wait, he's not doing that right now.
No,
God
he
damn.
is.
Oh yeah, he
He
is.
is
He is.
doing it, yeah. Alright. Um,
We're gonna see a few more sub areas from Hey there before he finishes off Metro. First is a scooter sub area where you need to use the scooter, otherwise for speed. Otherwise you can't make these cycles. I want to know if Joe's gonna go for Darker after us. Seems not, which I don't blame him. It's very scary.
yeah, it's like a
Part
very
best.
scary trick.
You can skip that entire Flower Road section by using Yoshi and a movement technique normally. So if you shake with Yoshi's tongue and let go of it, you can gain speed with Yoshi. And the speed's used to skip all of that area. And on top of that, you can just do some cap bounces and a lava boost and then completely skip the Flower Road section.
Yeah. Pogo doing gelato reds, very nice. Not much to say there. Fire's gonna swim into the jet stream here. Normally you're supposed to use the metal cap here, but if you time your swims correctly, you can just swim through the jet stream, skipping the metal cap and skipping having to revisit JRB later.
Alright. Joe just finished some coin grinding. He's gonna be getting he's gonna be if he can get this rat. Joe's having a little bit of trouble with getting the scarecrow. Okay, he's getting it. So what you can do basically is just you can down throw the scarecrow and you get lifted all the way up. That's a very smart way to cheese the sub area. And also he's gonna be skipping this last section with the Bowser fight by getting a lot of height from Glydon. And I think he's good on height. I don't know.
Yeah, that looks good.
Well, hopefully he isn't too far right. Otherwise, he will forcefully uncapture Glydon, and he won't be able to do the trick.
Looks
So far,
fun.
going very safe. I think this will definitely
Yeah.
work.
Alright, Pogo on the sandburr, just use the rocket nozzle to grab some blue coins on the clouds, while also grabbing all the red coins here. This is a pretty scary stage.
And yeah,
These
Joe
runners know what they're doing, so...
Joe
Yeah, Joe.
successful does it. He completes the darker side. All he just has left is you skip, and if he was taking the safe, he would not do the spin throw strategy. Come on, Joe, don't do it. I know you won't do it, but just don't do it. And yeah. So that's it for Darker Side. Pretty cool kingdom, honestly.
Yeah.
Done really fast as well, which is what makes it look very sick.
Yeah.
And
Fire
Fire
finishing up Yeah, JRB 100s plus reds. Really nice. Good stuff.
JRB 100s is really hard as well because they're like 104 coins. So if you kind of miss like a few coins, it's going to be very hard to catch up.
Yeah. Exactly. And then
VP's doing more sheep herding for the men's. Hey, there's going to be going into RC, which is another like really cool mini game.
and we're gonna go for the cannon shot here. Can he hit it? Looks good. Very nice. Nice. Pogo's gonna take care of these cataquacks here. They're very annoying. It's a very annoying star in my opinion. So, or shine. I just want them to like go on the edge and you can ground front them off, but yeah.
So now that Joe's finished, so now that Joe's finished Darker Side, he's gonna be given the invisible outfit. So he's literally just invisible. You guys can't see him. And this will make it like really hard for him to do the next few kingdoms until he gets to I think Moon 3, right? I think Moon 3 is when he switches outfits. Yeah, Moon 3, Moon 4, that's when he switches outfits.
Or maybe finishing up JRB, very nice.
But yeah, Joe's gonna be playing as Invisible Mario, which is very hard. But I think Joe's used to it right now, considering he has early time.
He's
So
taking a death here. It's unfortunate.
And yes, you can literally just like do a screenshot of Invisible Mario getting Moon, and you can caption it with "Cry about it." That'd probably be the most funniest thing you can do with Invisible Mario.
Yeah, luckily BP doesn't have to grab all the fruit again because Yoshi stores the like fruit meter. So that death isn't too bad, but yeah, still. Probably, yeah. I don't know. Fire doing the slide here, very nice. And he's gonna do the wing cap secret. Yeah. Well, Pogo's gonna do the gelato boss fight. And Haler's gonna spell out Mario for us. And Fire doing a tech skip here by like just grabbing the star without touching the ground after hitting the switch, because like if you hit the switch next time you touch the ground a text appears, but if you just grab the star the text gets skipped. Very nice stuff. And it's gonna do a slide again, grabbing the second star there.
I don't know if you do coin grinding in all moons, but Joe's coming to the sub area where you normally coin grind. So he's just gonna be getting his moons, and if he does do coin grinding, yes. But I don't know.
I don't know. There's no coin grinding in SMO. Also, this is like, I think
Wait,
this
never
is where
mind.
they used to do coin grinding.
Wait, I forget. I'm dumb.
That's fine.
I've been watching Hate all moons for like a year, and I always forget that you do coin grinding.
BP's gonna be doing volleyball now. He's gonna go for
Okay, I'm dumb.
smashes here. So basically, if you hit the ball like high up, you can, I guess, like smash back and very fast. But it's also pretty risky, I'd say. So, but BP has practiced this a lot, so he's gonna be fine. We're gonna do Dark World Reds here.
Oh, fun fact about the sub area Hey There was in, you can actually warp to the Dark Side Kingdom from that metro area, because the maps for that sub area and the one in Dark Side are very similar. So you can use Yoshi to get out of bounds and load that from the darker sub area. There's no uses for it, but maybe in the near future.
Yeah, very nice. Dark World Reds by Fire. It's gonna do Bowser throws now. See how it goes.
Well, Joe's gonna be cleaning up the outfits from Bowser's. He's just gonna get all the outfits.
Bowser doing the dance here, which
Fire gets
basically allows you to grab him a little bit faster and saves a little bit of time. Very nice. Good RNG.
dogs. I see. Okay, so Joe's gonna be using that outfit to enter this sub area, the 2D sub area, and he's just gonna be going for this.
Now that Fire has the wing cap unlocked, he's gonna do some more stars in Bomb on Battlefield. Yeah, just gonna. The wing cap unlocks basically 100 coins and secrets, so he's gonna do that now. Yeah, BP finishing up volleyball, very nice. Good stuff. And Pogo doing Gelato, Secret Reds. Nice, nice.
Mark, Joe's gonna be completing his cleanup for lunch now. He's gonna be cleaning up a little more kingdoms, and on top of that, ending it off with Santeria, and I think he should be done with the run.
Yeah. Fire doing the race here, and then unlocking the cannon while he's waiting for the Koopa to come down, or come on, wait, finish the race as well. Yeah.
Overall, I never saw any huge mistakes from Joe. Most of his mistakes were just sloppy movement. But other than that, Joe's been playing really solid. So, huge props to Joe.
Yeah, his run's been solid from what I've seen. Huh? Alright, Pogo's gonna do one of the Delfino secrets here. On this one you can kind of just jump down and jump right into the star. Ooh, almost missing there, but backing it up with the hover nozzle, very nice. Good backup.
4 minutes on his PB, which is really solid. If he gets a 7-4X, I think he might give his team a very strong lead into the other games.
Fire is going to be doing Battlefield 100s and Reds. Well, Pogo is doing Lily Pad Clip. So, or wait, no, never mind. Okay, well, what's supposed to happen there is he clips inside or under Delfino and then uses the rocket nozzle to go inside of this area without having to unlock Yoshi, but he's gonna do a coconut clip instead. And then he's gonna grab the shine at the top of Gelato here.
Area in the sub area, Joe has to time these P switches very carefully. because he doesn't want to misplace any of the platforms. And he should be done with the sub area soon. Hey, there's doing KFR for Lake, which is also a very interesting kingdom. You do a lot of bounces in the lake because swimming in the lake is very slow, so it's best to just bounce on top of it.
Alright, fire getting really good. RNG on the first dump. See the other ones. Ooh, I missed a lot of coins there, I guess. It's fine. Alright. Now he's gonna just grab the last stump. And grab the 2 stars. Nice one.
Probably getting a blue coin and entering this secret area in SMS. The tour, yeah.
Yeah. We just kind of want to use the dash nozzle, the torpedo nozzle.
Joe has a
Gross.
few sub area.
Ledge grab there. Oh my god. That was close.
Ooh, I like that strat. Yeah, getting into first person, have the cage like go off faster. That's pretty slick.
Yeah. Alright. Fire gotta do island triple jump here. Triple jumping with a lot of speed. Get up to the island here. Very nice. And Pogo getting a few shines in Delfino. This guy in the
Joe
double
trying
shine.
to jump on the mummy enemy, but having a little bit of trouble doing so.
Now,
Yeah,
fire.
Joe's done with ruined right now. I think Fire's gonna go for wing cap moon.
Yeah, he's gonna get the secrets here. He's gonna finish up BOB. Very nice. While Pugus, he missed like a little bit of the shine gauge shine. Had to go back down there. That's fine. Now he's just gonna rocket storage all the way up there. Very nice.
Yes.
Alright. Prime gonna go in the basement. Gonna do SSL now. Probably one of the hardest stages in basement. Or well, probably one of the hardest stages before Tippy. Grabbing MIPS beforehand.
Ooh, very sick down throw strat from Joe getting the purple coins.
Yeah, the wall jump, that was cool.
And Pogo just clearing up the overworld of SMS for some blue coins. And Fire's gonna be attempting pillarless, I think. Yeah, this is pillarless. Looks good. I don't know if
Nice, yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. Oh no, Joe accidentally taking a death and lost 2. May have to redo that section again. Yeah, unfortunately, having to do that section again.
That was kind of an unfortunate death, but yeah. Pogo gonna enter Pinna for Pinna cleanups here, while Freya's gonna grab the Klepto Star. Yeah, BP just doing some underwater Sphinx quizzes. Very nice, you can read Japanese. And Freya's gonna enter the pyramid. Probably gonna go for the triple jump strat here. Triple jump on the stone and then wall jump up there, and then you can jump down into the hole, which skips having to use the elevator from the top, going all the way down really slowly, and you also have to either do pillarless again or open the pyramid. So very nice. Gonna fight the hands boss now. Don't really know what it's called, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get some blue coins here. And Pinna. And fire doing fight, very nice. And something Hey there did there was basically if you go into first person while standing right next to the wall there, you can talk to the mermaid through the wall there, saving a little bit of time
Yeah,
instead of just going to her room.
and he got a little bit of an up warp there with throwing cappies, so he could get those coins without having to do much of movement. And he's gonna be changing into a specific outfit right now for talking to one of the lock ladies who will give him a moon or give him a moon, which is like part of the outfit route.
Yeah. Fire doing SSL Reds, which is probably regarded as one of the hardest stars in the game movement wise. It is very hard, like all the flying you do and stuff. And he's combining it with 100s too, so yeah. Actually, wait, no, he's not doing Reds. What am I saying?
You just
Ignore me.
moon with the 100 coin star. Reds
Yeah,
is
he's doing Secret with 100s, I forgot. Yeah. Never mind then. He's just grabbing some red coins. And opening the pyramid. Oh, missing a triple ring, but it's fine. Pogo finishing up. Pinna's secret reds. Or grab a star.
having a sweet dive into the area.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be getting 100 star. Not doing the force like fall down strat, which is aight, but yeah.
Alright,
Fire's just gonna be finishing the 100 moons, 100 coin moon. Joe getting the sweet strat for the torpedo where you try and lure him over to that blocked area.
yeah,
And
Nora's gonna go in the right again and shoot the balloons with the missiles. The missiles are kind of jank, but yeah, I'll probably be able to do it. Very nice, 100 coins by Fire. And Joe Cole in the Klepto sub area where you have to kill Klepto again. And now Fire's gonna do Reds. Yeah.
Reds is a really hard star. I think simply
die, taking a death here. Yeah. Unfortunate, but
I remember Simply made a video on it, like being the hardest star ever and the amount of strats that they use to make it consistent.
BP doing a fish clip here, to clip under the stage and grabbing the spoon from below. And then he's able to probably go to this, like, grab some other stuff here.
Joe's gonna be clipping into that area with the Podoboo, which was discovered within 2018, where you can just clip through walls with the Podoboo or extend the hitbox.
Yeah, it's exactly the same thing BP is doing currently. Like, he's out of bounds, but he's grabbing all these moons by like spinning with the cheap and extending his hitbox a little bit.
Hey, they're finishing off by getting one outfit or wearing it, and he's going to be entering Luncheon 2. And he's going to be doing the same route Joe did for Luncheon 2. A lot of the routes these guys are doing are pretty similar. Maybe BT's route is different considering he does a lot of different strats compared to these guys. But yeah, what you're gonna see is the same moons. So Fire just has to get the Pillar Moon or Pyramid Moon, and he's out of SL. Yeah, he's just out of there.
Yeah. That was a pretty nice SL, apart from that one death at the beginning of Reds, but it's fine. It's gonna make his way into HMC while Pogo is doing Pinna 100s. That's kind of RNG. You need to grab a Yoshi there, and you have to get fruits. The fruits are kind of like just in the ground, in the sand. So you have to kind of know where the specific fruit is that Yoshi wants, but these runners definitely know all the spots for the fruit. And if you don't know, there's also just a map you can look at, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna do Pinna 100s here. Wildfire is doing HMC Reds. That's 100. Another really hard star. Optimally, he's taking the right here. Let's see if he does some strats.
Fire starting off HMC with doing the 100 coin star.
Yeah, he's just gonna take the right here.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good. How
Okay,
about you?
great, yeah.
I don't know
doing
who
some comps?
is. Hello, Volantis.
Hello.
My shift is almost over, and so is my.
Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was-
I'm not supposed to be on for a while, but apparently there's been some people had some things come up, so I'm stepping in. So
Very nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. BP doing the moon here, just hanging out with the snails. While Fire's doing some more. He's gonna go for the BLJ
Yeah,
here. Oh, missing it. He's gonna try it again.
Thank you for being there and being a cool guy to talk with.
Yeah.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, guys.
oh, he's out of here. All right.
Alright. Fire doing the BLJ here.
Looks
Just
good.
skip past the gate. Can you do it? Yeah. Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah, the BLJ is not too terribly tough, but also kind of finicky.
Yeah.
Once you get the starting long jump, you should be fine. But other than that, not too bad.
Alright. Are you the only commentator now? Or
I believe someone else is coming. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but you know, if I have to commentate by myself, I can commentate by myself. Not no big deal. If you want to stick around for a while, that's good too.
I can stick around until my parents wake up, probably then. Okay. Well, let's stick around a little bit.
All right, so we got some good Odyssey going on. Looks like we got some sunshine. Good.
Yeah.
I'm primarily a 64 runner myself, but took part in the 602 recently and been getting into the other games more. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm a Galaxy runner, so I don't really know what I'm doing with SMO, SMS, and SM64, but it's fun.
Yeah, I've never run SMO myself, but yeah, I do watch it from time to time. It's a fun game to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
SMS is a lot of fun to run too.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, it looks like they're just painting loop for. Hey, they're cool. Just get a ton of moons and then dump them all in at once.
Yeah, I think it's gonna take another while until he does that.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it's hard to know if you missed a moon until you dump them all in.
Yeah.
So at that point, he'll be like, oh, luckily in SMO, there's a nice list, so you can go see what you missed.
Yeah.
But, it'd still be annoying. Hopefully no misses, though. Looks like 773. Joe Cool's getting pretty darn close. He's been going for a while, so this team's going to be looking forward to getting on to SMG2.
Oh. Pogo missing the clip here. He's gonna have to do the normal way by just talking to this Pianta, and he's gonna throw him into the window.
Yeah,
That's
that one's
fine.
not that big of a time loss.
Yeah.
Uh, it's pretty straightforward. A lot of these Delfino shines are kind of pretty quick to pick up, and
Yeah.
it's nice. Yeah, I mean, like that one
Oh,
there.
that one.
He's
Yeah.
already done. There you go. Yeah. Really fast-paced part of the run.
Yeah.
And obviously, he's still got a lot of blue coins to pick up once he gets back into the full stages of that. So quite a bit longer to go, but you doing the banana lady? Super free running. Yeah, get your guesses in. I have no idea what a good time
takes.
is.
Yeah, I mean either. just guess something. Guess like 45. I don't know. 23.
Little high.
Close.
Little high. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Alright, Fire Dig Metal Cap here. Very nice. I think he did it. Yeah, he did a one cycle. Didn't get blinkless though, but that's fine.
Yeah,
Don't
interestingly enough, Fire, up until recently was running on N64, and recently just decided to screw this. I'm going to VC. Which, you know, I mean, like there's a lot of kind of in the N64 community. There's a lot of like console superiority, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's actually nice to see a few more people just being like, you know what, VC's more enjoyable for me. I'm gonna run on it. So
yeah, gotta get that little extra time save in there, I guess.
Yeah, I mean faster loads, but also not having to deal with all that lag. And I think in Fire's case it was mostly controller stuff, and a lot of people have that too because, you know, playing on the Wii you get a lot easier controller scenarios, whereas on the N64, good luck.
All right. We're doing some more Noki cleanup here.
Looks like
we're doing the picture or like the game here without an overlay. Most runners use an overlay here, but I guess he didn't want to.
He forgot an eyebrow, or
I guess he just skips it because he gets
I guess you don't need it, right? Yeah. I guess.
So it's a little bit of time, I guess, yeah.
He clearly knows a lot more about it than I do. So. Meanwhile, Pogo avoided the hand there. A little fist that comes and punches you out when you get that blue coin if you're not careful. So.
Yeah.
It's really annoying to run into that one.
Finishing up HMC.
Heading into
LLL now, yeah.
Pretty fast-paced stage. Even with the 100 coin, it doesn't take that long. About 5, 6, no, probably 5 around. So
yeah,
pretty quick stage. Pretty fun. I mean, a lot of these stars. I don't know if this one's very fun. You know, killing that bully, but there's some cool movement and stuff. Unfortunately, we don't see lava boost in 120 star, but
yeah.
All right, he should be fine. But yeah, if you ledge grab those, that's a quick way to die. Yeah. Luckily, he had the extra health, so he was able to take the burn. But good recovery.
If I go doing Noki 100s here, yes, I don't know. Hey, they're doing lunch and free running.
Yeah,
I think this one's about like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. They vary so much. Well, apparently 13.
Okay.
It's hard to know.
Yeah.
I think Noki 100 is one of my favorite like shines to do. It's got so much. Like I'm really bad at it. Don't get me wrong, but it's got so much fun stuff to it, and like the blue coin routing and all that. You're going around the entire level, and pretty interesting.
The 100 coin shines generally seem like really fun. Because you do like a lot of movement stuff and go around the entire level, see everything.
Yeah, same with 64. 100 coin stars are quite often a lot of really movement based as opposed to like a specific trick. So while the tricks can be fun, you know, and they can be really cool, just getting these sick out of bounds glitches and stuff.
Yeah. Having really clean movement is like probably one of the best parts about running Mario games.
Oh yeah, dude, the movement in Sunshine and 64 just feels so good when you can get it good.
Yeah.
Probably my least favorite part about the Galaxy games is the movement just feels, you know, like a little
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's
less
not much
fluid.
movement options in that game, but I guess that game's way more strat based.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
well, there are a lot of movement things that you can do. It's just like it doesn't feel as fluid as like Sunshine,
Yeah.
Odyssey, 64.
Yeah.
Like the twirl and stuff just kind of feels more like it's breaking things up, but it does allow you to do some cool things with adjustments. So
Yeah.
still a fun game for sure. Unfortunately, we're not seeing any 3D World around here. We had some earlier, and we'll have I think 3 runners running 3D World at the very end of the relay.
Yeah, there's been 2 runs so far, so
yeah.
Fire breaking his shell here, so he's gonna get this star as a backup. Yeah.
Did he break his shell?
Yeah, he broke his shell.
I'm just looking at his coin count. I'm like, man, he must have broke it real early.
Yeah, he broke it like instantly.
Because he had no coins.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's why you keep that one as a backup is so if you do make that mistake. Oh jeez. Running right past it again. Yeah. I mean, at this point, without the backup, I think his best choice if he lost the shell again that early would be to just die and restart.
Yeah.
But if you lose it later, you'll usually want to keep going. Didn't quite get all the coins he wanted there. Now he has a few extras. Is when the puzzle completes, it gives you a bunch of coins. So gonna be having to adjust for that later in the route as my dog makes her presence known with a nice shake in the background. You know.
Yeah.
Can't just
That's what dogs do, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Hey, they're missing the jump into the pot. That's unfortunate. He's gonna have to warp back up, and that's a bit of a time loss there. That jump is very difficult to make.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Fire had 2 extra coins, so he's able to skip 2 coins here in the volcano, which can be very advantageous. This one coming up here under that fire bar. Actually, he went for it. I would have expected him to skip that one, because that one's pretty tight to get. So you have to kind of slow down for it, unless you're really, really good. So.
Yeah. Hey, they're getting the jump this time. And
into the pot.
Yeah. And in this sub area, I believe he's gonna go for an auto score skip, so I'm just gonna do some movement in here. So you're gonna do a lava boost. Does he get it? Yeah, it looks like that's fine.
Ooh, the bonk, and he takes the death. Oh, you hate to see it. Right at the very end, he almost made that, and then just bonk right into the death. Let's see if he can get it the second try, though, because he was very close there. So.
Yeah, that's looks like a very hard strat. Also looks very cool. Yeah,
there we go.
Try
he
here.
actually, the bonk was intentional. Just you need to bonk on top of the thing.
Was not high enough, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those are interesting because you have to put your hat out before you take the burn, and then burn into the hat in order for it to get that re-jump. So
yeah,
definitely a little bit tricky. But
yeah, Fire gonna do a vanish cap here.
See if you can get a fast cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching the stream for a while, and when commentators earlier were saying about the stats stream, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's like 6-bit rate on the Discord stream."
Yeah.
I didn't understand. I didn't think it was as bad as
it is.
I'm trying to look at the star count. I'm like, "Oh wow, that's
Can't really read the text.
Yeah, on the actual stream itself, it's a lot more readable than it is to us.
Yeah.
The gameplay's coming through good, so it's fine. You know.
That's
the important thing.
Very nice. Good stuff.
Yes, the Glemic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Joku missing the bird here, but that's fine because you can just go into first person right where it spawns, and it will spawn on top of you. That's a very nice backup.
Very nice.
Alright. Joku did no key reds, it seems like, and nice to fall down to the star.
Let's see if you can get a. If Pogo can get the ones. Oh no, wait. He already get it? I just wasn't even looking. He already got it. Never mind,
Yeah.
he's just falling down to the star.
Yeah.
I got distracted. I was looking at Odyssey. There's so many streams going on, man. It's tough, especially with like different games and all that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to like pay attention to everything, but you can manage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Especially with the audio on an Odyssey stream, you're constantly hearing da 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 da. There's so many moons for them to collect, right?
Yeah, right. Very nice. Ooh, fire bonking there. Oh no, that was unfortunate. Bonking right on the edge there. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
you hate to see it.
Ooh.
It's a really easy death to take. I mean, like, not only can you miss the jump wall kick there, like you can hit the corner, or you can even hit an invis wall there. So like that jump can just be very deadly.
Yeah.
It's not very technically hard, but it's like it's really easy to mess up, and if you do, you're basically gonna take a death. So
yeah.
A lot of people choose to do a more intermediate strat on that one, where you like kind of wall kick a little bit lower, and you just spam A, and that way you'll wind up on like the middle level down there.
Yeah.
So it's a little fast in the beginner, but it's definitely safer than the pro one. But still, pretty nicely done. Obviously, gets to the second try, no big deal.
He's gonna finish up cap.
What's your secrets reds from Pogo? Oop.
Yeah, that was kind of close, but it saved it with the hover there.
Looks good.
Yeah.
You know, what's that? 262 stars from BP. I think Joe Cool started definitely before the others. Hey there.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Hey there was a few hours ahead of BP, so Hey there's definitely going to be probably sitting around the 500-ish range, maybe somewhere in there at this point. Again, hard to tell until you.
Yeah.
But
a nice wall there towards the secret area.
Meanwhile, Joe Cool is definitely coming up on the end of his run, because I think he's around 800 stars or moons, I guess now. So it's the last little bit, doing some cleanup, buying some costumes and stuff, and buying the moons.
Are doing 100 coins in CCM here.
Has a lot of extras, so gonna have to miss a few here. Looks good. More. And nicely done.
Yeah, because you don't
have the perfect 85.
It is very nice.
Yeah, like it's not the end of the world if you get too many. If you get 86 going into that last part, you can easily do the long jump, so it's no big deal to have one extra. If you have any more than that, though, usually the long jump won't reach, so it's a little bit slower to back up, but you can still just like jump kick back up there. It's just slow.
Yeah.
But getting 85 is ideal.
Dark side. Let's see if he goes for dark side skips. Yeah, it looks like he's
looks like it. We saw, I think Joe Cool got 2, although he did fail it on his first attempt. Or was that Hey There Cool?
I'm not
It might have been Joe Cool.
But yeah.
Remember.
Looks good. Nice snap block. Very nice. Getting the first one.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for any of the others.
Yeah.
Ooh, Pogo taking a death late in the secret.
7 coins. That's gonna
just didn't get the height on the jump there and dove right into the wall and then took a death. That's not a very often death you're gonna see. Like, I mean, in this specific. Oh my goodness, taking another one. Yeah, like I was saying, in this specific stage, that's kind of a pretty safe part of the stage. Obviously, when you're taking it everything as fast as these runners are, none of it's particularly safe, but
yeah,
a little bit of a safer part, and unfortunately just taking the death. So you didn't get it this time.
Fire. Finishing up Reds here.
Meanwhile, yeah, like we were saying, like the Dark World skip, you can't skip Harriet, so obviously
Yeah.
BP having to fight Harriet. We'll see if BP fights the other ones. I believe it was Joe Cool skipped 2 of them, but did fight Harriet and Rango. So see if
Yeah.
BP does the same, or if BP tries to skip them all, or just the one. Fire is going to be finishing up CCM here. Meanwhile, just one last star. And the Snowman back his head. Took a little bit of a bonk at the beginning, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, dumping a bunch of.
Hey there, gonna do the moon dump here. It's gonna take a little bit of a break here. This one takes a while.
Yeah.
And
if Fire can get this.
The second one.
Fire's going for. Oh, never mind. Not really going for it. There's a little glitch you can get there where you avoid Mario looking up if you backflip at the right time and talk to the Snowman's head right as his body's coming in, but didn't quite go for it. So.
BP
It doesn't save very much. It saves like half a second. So, but it's like usually people will go for it because if you mess it up, you're not losing time really. So
yeah,
no big deal.
BP getting the second dark side skip.
721. I was a little bit underestimating his moons.
Oh yeah. He choosing to fight Rango here.
Yeah, not a bad choice at all.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to get through like 2 skips and fighting Harriet and then mess up and have to start the whole thing over again. So, you know, play it a little bit safe, especially in like a relay, right?
Mm-hmm. Trickle's gonna refight the Lost Dragon. Not Lost. Ruined. Yeah. And
close enough.
Kogo's gonna do Serena 100s here. Looks like.
Yeah,
Fire
100 is a fun
killing
stage.
the ghosts.
Yep.
And
Going on a ghost hunt.
Darker.
Yeah, Darker's I don't know. Probably one of the funner, more fun stages to do. I mean, casually or speedrunning. Quite a challenge for sure. So, very fun stage, in my opinion.
BP fighting Mechadoodle now. And this one is definitely way easier to get up there, birdless, because of the low gravity. But
yeah, moon gravity kind of makes things a lot different.
Yeah.
Pogo taking a bonk on that doorway there. Yeah. This Fire is also doing a ghost-themed 100 coins. So.
Yeah. Just gonna try to make it back in there before his vanish.
Ooh, missed 3 coins. You can't miss 3. You can only miss 2. So that's gonna make this cycle really tight. I think Fire might want to get back in.
He missed, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he had to take the blue coin there, so it has to go around now.
I think it would have been faster to just try and dive through the painting, and then after you dive through the painting, just refill your advantage cap. But Fire using the having to go outside to his advantage, gonna go get 5 extra coins, so he doesn't have to kill, an extra boo or anything.
Yeah.
Or an eye. He can avoid killing something if something's giving him trouble at any rate.
He finishing dark side, very nice. Actually, no, he has to. Never mind.
Yeah, close enough. There's so many moons, it's really hard to keep track of.
Yeah.
So, like, oh, is he finishing or is he not?
Yeah.
My knowledge of SMO is just from watching it. I've never actually run myself. So.
Yeah, same.
I definitely feel that.
Alright, BP did a really cool strat there where he baited the bullet bill on the bottom and then went back up to the top to grab the star moon faster while still having the bullet bill destroy the blocks there for him. to get
There it
the
goes.
other moon.
Had to be careful he didn't go around to the side there too fast, or the bonsai bill could have, the big one could have just veered off to the side a little and missed.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely saw that one happen to a friend.
Nice. And then Heather's gonna do a skip here with Glidon. If you have a lot of height here, you can just make it to the end of the level here without having to fight Bowser again.
Of course, because fighting Bowser is slow.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do that.
Kind of funny how Fire and Jokel were like in the same area in the like castle backyard there at the same time. 2 different games, but ooh, Beefy losing his Yoshi here has to go 9-1.
Not a huge deal, but a little
Yeah.
time loss. Thankfully, it doesn't like make you have to eat the fruit or anything.
Yeah.
Back of them. Pretty good.
Finding the rally go around. Be fine.
Hey there, making his way through the thank you.
Yeah.
Optimal
Nice,
pipe
nice.
entry. gonna be getting here. Finishing darker side. Very nicely done.
Going up the town, the house. The house? The building. I don't think that's a house.
I always call it the Empire State Building, but
Yeah.
gonna be stopping over here for some coins first. Definitely do need a lot of coins for this route for the All Moons, so
Yeah.
nice place to stop basically everywhere you can to get big caches like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Always want to avoid as much specific coin farming as you can.
Mm-hmm. Jokel falling down there, but that should be fine. Still able to make it probably. Be close though.
Yeah, it looks
He's
fine. He's already caught back up to it.
Yeah.
Definitely lost a little bit of time, but nothing too major.
Manipulating the cycle there by looking at it, it seems like. What are they doing? Pachinko. Oh no, Jokel falling out there. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. That is a very costly death there.
Yeah, you don't want to fall out late. It's such a big time loss,
Yeah.
and it's so easy. Like you just little bit.
I was so like sad because I was like so close to falling out too. Well, can't do much about it.
Yeah. This one's annoying because it's not like it's particularly hard. It's just slow and you know, obviously one mistake and you just have to start it again. So a large time loss from falling there. Really unfortunate, but hopefully should be able to get it on the second try.
Yeah.
Well, Pogo is going to be eating Yoshi. No, going to the pineapple lady. I wasn't sure there.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's doing the durian lady next too. That's definitely the most annoying fruit lady.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, durian lady. You can't pick up durians in the game, so you have to like kick them over and cross the river. It's a pain. But,
Yeah.
these good runners, obviously, they're more experienced with these. Looks like you got those 3 durians right up there, no problem.
And Fire finished up. PBH going into
DDD 100.
Yeah.
I believe he does DDD 100 polis. Let's see. Yes.
Yeah.
No. Yes. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. It is. Okay.
So DDD 100 polis, obviously, a lot of room for losing time in that star. There's some pretty precise jumps around the front of the sub, and things can go wrong pretty quick. But you know, on the other hand, it's pretty cool. This star is like so technical, and like watching top level runners do it, like top level runners, like just these coin rings, they manage to save so much time. I mean, obviously Fire's not normally going to be swimming through them this poorly, but Yeah, not the best start there, but I mean that's minor time loss. But like I was saying, yeah, like watching top level runners spin through these coin rings, like they just do it flawlessly and so fast, and you think, oh, it's super easy. It's really not to control the swimming in this game like that.
Yeah.
Very tough. So, but he has missed one coin. You're allowed to miss one coin. That's exactly how many you can miss. There are extra coins, but you have to go down towards the other end of the bottom of the water down here. So you don't really want to do that. It's a waste of time. So. Miss one coin and then head up, so he'll be fine.
And yeah, Joe
handing in
having a lot of fun talking to
talk to Toadette.
It's Toadette, yeah. Okay, yeah.
It's a very long portion of the run that you don't.
Yeah.
And it's also like the I don't know if Joe checked beforehand, but there's like the did I get enough jumps? Did I get enough cap throws beforehand? Like
yeah.
Because if you didn't, then you just got to go do more, right? So.
Pogo doing airstrip 100s. Yeah, BP is a long HP hero.
We got that one moon, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to save this properly. But yeah, nicely done. Okay, good. And yeah, fortunately, get the health refill from the moon, so was able to take that damage because BP did not have any health spare before that.
Yeah.
Nice and fine. Really, really well done, DDD 100 from Fire. Just getting through there. Nicely done. That's a nice start to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Pogo going to be finishing with 99 coins on the airship Reds. Very nice. You're going to be going back to Delfino and just grab one coin to get the 100 coin shrine spawning.
Yeah.
And I mean, Pogo is almost done, right? Because you just get, was it 95 shines before you go turn in all your blue coins? So only has about 10 shines left to get. And then go fight Bowser. So going to be looking to head on out from Pogo pretty soon, and then I believe we're on to SMG1 in that team. So
yeah,
get some SMG in here.
Excited for that one. I know what's going on in that game.
Yeah, and well, I mean, and Joe Cool's almost done as well, and Joe Cool's gonna be passing off to Keegan for SMG2. So
yeah,
there's definitely we got some more Galaxy to come. I mean, and I know everyone who's been watching, you've seen a lot of Galaxy already, but don't worry, we're nowhere close to done it.
Yeah. Now first gonna grab the Bowser Substar. Yeah.
Just the standard route, I'm assuming. Nothing crazy. There was a high level route change recently where you grab a few of these other stars over here before you get the Substar.
Zach is going for front sub. Oh.
No, he is doing the route change. Okay.
Okay.
It's a good choice, specifically on VC, because you don't really have to deal with the lag or anything.
Yeah.
What makes these stars really hard is the lag. Unfortunately, missing that one there, but the sub causes a lot of lag, so you have to use your camera smartly to keep it out of the frame. The highest level runners just recently started adapting to doing the Substar last or as late as possible because it pushes the water level back. So it takes longer to get back into the stage. So that little time, quite a bit of time save. A few seconds, which at a high level, a few seconds is definitely adds up. So.
Yeah, SM64 also like a pretty short game.
Yeah, it's definitely games, so it's much shorter, so it's much more. What's the word? It's much more optimized than the other games.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. And Joe Cool, Hey Cool, doing a little bit of more jump farming by clipping under the Odyssey. I guess he doesn't have enough jumps. He's gonna now, clip under the Odyssey and jump spam there.
Yeah. Might as well. A good place to get him.
Yeah.
Pogo looks like he has 200 blue coins, so getting pretty close to done there. Yeah. Obviously, there's still a few left. I mean, some of these late shines. I think Rico is left, and finishing up here.
About like 30 more minutes, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Not too sure exactly where Joe Cool's sitting, but we'll see once he finishes this gigantic talk to Toadette Fest. According to Chad, he's splitting the jump farm in two to not kill his hands, which is a good strat.
Oh yeah, that is good. Yeah. Okay, now Fire's gonna get the sub star.
Yes.
Yeah.
Doing back sub, you hate to see it. Front sub is
unoptimal.
superior. I will die on that fire. No, it literally saves like basically no time. There's no way it's worth it for a non-top level player.
Yeah.
But on VC, it's a lot easier because you don't have to deal with the sub lag. So, still, it's one of those things. It's like it's a lot more precise trick to get on the sub with front sub, and it's really not saving time unless you get it right away. So it's like, there's really no point. But of course, it looks swag, so that's where it's at.
Dude, gotta get all the swag strats.
Yeah.
Alright, BP doing the moon cave that we skipped earlier. Just gonna grab 2 moons here.
Jump in this hole here.
Fire, gonna do Fire Sea now. Getting.
Yeah. Some of these stages just like, again, the big ones are kind of like the water and the lava levels are the big lag levels, I guess, in SM64. So
yeah.
Obviously, because Fire is a good player on both VC as well as N64, he definitely knows all the lag reduction. Doesn't have to worry about if he messes it up though, on the plus side. So always good. But yeah, you can see he's definitely manipulating his camera as if he were playing on N64. He's doing the camera changes. Unfortunately, misses fast cycle there.
Oh my god, Pogo almost dying here in Bianca's secret reds, but saving it. That was
barely saving it.
Yeah.
All right, EP. I think that's just the last star from the Moon Cave. No, I should have. See one or star moon. And we'll see Joe here. He's done talking to Toadette. Putting those moons back in. How many does Joe have? 5 left.
So, like, yeah, 5 left.
Very close to done.
Let's see this throw from Fire. Get it. Very nice.
Yeah, it's probably the easiest Bowser throw.
Yeah.
It's the most punishing one to miss because if you miss, Bowser retilts the level. But because of the whole Bowser tilting the level and stuff, you can get lined up perfectly for his tail while he's standing still, and then you can just grab him and always do the exact same throw. So definitely the easiest one. Looks like Pogo is going for Bianca 100. Joe just, again, just 5 more moons and then the refight with Bowser, and then we'll be heading on to Keegan's SMG2 run. So it's coming up real quick. Gonna be a lot of fun. Is Keegan the best SMG2 runner in this?
Yeah, I think he is in this relay.
Jerome is pretty close, but yeah, I think Keegan is the best, so definitely gonna be looking for some good stuff. Obviously, all the SMG2 runners are kind of in that 9-hour range, so
yeah,
it's not easy to get into that 9-hour range. So even like the worst SMG2 runner still has a sub 10, and obviously, I mean, it was Hex, and we saw he pulled out a pretty good run. So
yeah, he got a pretty nice PB. Got his,
I think it was
RTA sub
PB.
10. Yeah, because he got like a TA sub 10 like 2 days ago, I think.
Yeah, he was kind of breaking it up. So.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, he started out for his team. Obviously, started out pretty strong. Now, Hey There Cool's keeping it going on that team. So far, I mean, like we've seen pretty much from everyone some pretty solid play all around the board. I mean, we had one really unfortunate 3D World run. You know, it happens. An unfortunate 3D World run is still good for everyone else here. So, you know.
Yeah. Alright. He's gonna walk in a circle now. Can you do it? Maybe.
Walking in circles is tough,
Honestly,
dude.
like harder than it looks like. It's kind of like
Not the
a
best
roll.
start, but I think should be fine.
I think he knows what he's doing, probably. Be fine.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
94,
fine.
nice.
Alright, and Triple, I think one phase left on this fight. Or maybe two phases. Not pay attention.
Ooh, Fire didn't get the jump stall kick there. He actually had too much speed, so took a dive right into the wall. Not a big time loss, but a little annoying. Hey there, cool. Dumping all these moons. Gonna be heading up 746, so 134 left for him. So pretty close. Get coming up there. Yeah, a lot of these runners are going to be finishing up pretty quick. I mean, obviously, SM64 is a pretty short run, so despite Fire being only an hour and 13 minutes in, he's only got like 40 minutes left. Something like that, so.
Quick run.
Yeah.
Right now, Joe Cole on the last phase of fight here.
You're looking to get the quick grab, looks good. And punch Bowser a bunch.
Yeah.
Like BP's on to buying out some stuff. Spending all these purple coins. Pogo finishing up Bianca 100. Very nice. The 89 stars just has six shines, not stars. 6 shines left, along with 30 coins, 30 blue coins. So, yeah, pretty close to done here. Almost finish up, and then I believe just has to head to Rico after this.
I'm not sure. I don't know the way after this, but yeah. Joe Cool just.
I feel like he might have one more.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm forgetting myself.
Here. One last time for Keegan can start us 242.
Yeah. If he goes for the XD skip here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
2D skip.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just the last area. I'm missing the course here a little bit. Yeah.
It can be tough to hit those from afar, but not too big a deal.
That's pretty hard to hit.
BP couldn't quite get that the checkpoint flag. A little too far out of reach.
Yeah. Alright,
Let's get it though.
Last pillar. Gotta hit this thing now.
Okay, yeah. So Pogo's just cleaning up the red coins here, and I'm gonna be heading to Rico, I believe.
Yeah. Alright, and that's it for Joe Cool. Very nice run. GG to him.
Fire just about finishing up with Butcher World himself. Gonna be heading momentarily over to. I believe he has one more Sire after this, and then gonna be heading over to THI.
Yeah. Where's Keegan? Show me Keegan. Let's do the stream. Oh no. What's happening?
Oh my god. Watching these reds done with Rocket.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sick movement there.
Yeah, again, well done to Joe. Yes, once they've put their stars in, it should go to the next runner. I don't know exactly how that works.
It should have already switched. Wait, let me find it.
Like, not seeing anything right now. We'll get him in there soon.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just watching some cutscenes. Nothing
Yeah.
too much going on.
For sure. Meanwhile, Fire not having the cleanest THI secrets here. BP is just doing some Cooper free running, and Pogo is on to Rico. Gonna be finishing up getting the last few blue coins, as well as finishing up. Hopefully, has some good fruit RNG, but we'll see. And hey there, cool. Just doing some moon cleanup, obviously himself. Nothing too eventful happening, but we will be seeing. Hopefully, oh, there's Keegan's name showing up. So, and there's Keegan's stream. The cropping's a little messed up, but get that fixed for you shortly.
Alright, so that will probably be it for me. My parents woke up now, so yeah.
All right. Well, I will hold on by myself until somebody else shows up, so it'll be good.
Have fun commentating for this. Thanks.
Well,
for
again, thank you for commentating and staying a little late and all that, and have a good one, dude.
Alright. See ya, everyone. Bye.
Cool. All right, looks like it's just me. I'm stuck here by my lonesome. How are you doing today, chat? All right. Yeah, okay. So, Fire is going to be doing the standard THI 100 coins plus reds. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing a THI plus Koopa. Pogo looks like he's going for very nicely done getting into Rico Secret. He's going for the reds here. One of the most fun stages in the game once you get the movement down for this one. Without the reds, at least. With the reds, it's a little different, but still pretty fun movement. Pogo taking the weirdest clip into the thing and falling straight through. Got stuck on the blue peg. You hate to see it, but a pretty quick death at least. Not a huge deal. Meanwhile, Joe. I just look at the bottom and I say Joe. Keegan. A little messy on the cropping, but you're gonna be seeing it. Yeah. It'll hopefully be fixing soon. I'm not sure. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Great job. Tech team, you guys are wonderful. I love you. So Fire finishing up the THI 100 plus reds. Very nicely done. You hate to see when there's a death in the cave. Loses a ton of time, so luckily there was none. Pogo finishing up getting those red coins. Hopefully we can finish strong here. Should be fine, especially with the hover nozzle. This is not too risky of a stage, so nicely done. And yeah, I mean, obviously we see Galaxy 2. Keegan's coming back here. Keegan as the best Galaxy 2 runner in the... Yes, the tech team is wonderful. Flygon, everyone else, Rox was doing a lot of stuff. The speed gaming volunteers, everyone. Huge shout outs to everyone, right? A lot of people put in a lot of effort to make this event happen, and I mean, we love them all. So, thank you so much. And again, for everyone who's kind of new here, this is the 1862 relay. We are running 6 games back to back, 5 teams. Each team has 6 players. Each one is running a single game. The games are Super Mario 64, 120 star, Super Mario Sunshine, 120 shine, Super Mario Galaxy, 120 star, Super Mario Galaxy 2, 242 star, Super Mario Odyssey All Moons, or 880 moons, and Super Mario 3D World, 380 star. So if you do exclamation mark 3D relay in chat, you can find out some more info. There's a stats sheet up that shows the times of runners who've already finished, as well as the order they're playing in. Obviously, every team, they're doing their own order because, different runners live in different time zones. They have different schedules, availability. So we're working around that. So obviously, the orders are a little messed up. You can't quite tell who's ahead based on star counts, but in that sheet, it kind of shows you their pace based on their PBs and performance and stuff. So a lot of the teams are very close, very competitive. I mean, even the team that's in, I would say, last place, and that is Team Weird J, which is Keegan's team. They are far from out of it, obviously, because it is a very long event. We have probably about 14 plus hours more of gameplay, so we got a lot of fun still ahead of us. Yeah, hey there, cool. Doing some Koopa free running. Pogo just getting some final blue coins here in Rico. Fire gonna be killing some piranha plants. Yeah, Keegan's hopefully gonna be showing us some cool. I believe this is Yoshi. Oh no, still hasn't got there yet. All right, ignore me. Once he gets to Yoshi place, then hopefully we'll see some cool infinite flutters and stuff. And BP obviously just playing some Odyssey, collecting some moons. Standard thing. Yes, Galaxy 2 is the longest SMO. Yeah, exactly what Creepy Gar said. Obviously, there's some variance in the runners and different teams, but the teams are pretty well balanced around PBs and stuff like that. So, if the team has, for instance, the best 3D World runner, they might have a worse Galaxy 2 runner, for instance. So every team's going to be pretty well balanced out. So they have pretty good sum of best. So yeah. Hopefully it's going to be I mean, so far it's been a great relay. Hopefully it'll come down to it at the end and we'll see some pretty close finishes. So be nice to see. Yeah. I mean, that's the way it works. Obviously you gotta balance them out. So having the worst players in certain games with the best players in other teams, it's a good strat. I mean, and it could work good, it could work bad. So relays are really hard to tell. I mean, obviously consistency is king when it comes to races and stuff like that. So you don't want to lose a lot of time for your team. So, but I mean, we've been seeing a lot of people go for really tough strats, and a lot of people making those strats. A lot of people maybe missing them, but there's been nothing too bad, as far as I can remember. Obviously, I haven't been able to watch the whole thing, but I've been watching quite a bit of it. It's been fun so far. Egan finishing up gas station here. Fire going for the waterfall. Looks good. Nicely done. Hey there, cool. Just chilling around Cloud Kingdom, going for some moons. And Pogo, I want to say he only has like 1 or 2 shines left before he goes to turn them in. So definitely coming up on the end of Pogo's run. And again, then we'll be seeing in Pogo's place, we will be seeing Hardcore Gaming coming in with some SMG1. So definitely look out for that. Obviously the fruit RNG here. That's 2. No durian. He needs to get a durian, so 3 is not that bad. That's pretty decent. Could be a lot worse, though. Obviously, especially in a relay, you're going to be pretty happy with 3. Yeah, okay. So 2 more shines and just a few more blue coins here. EP. Ooh. Oh, right. I'm dumb. I was going to say, didn't quite get the clip up there, but you're not going all the way up there. You're going halfway up. He already long ago went all the way up there with the T-Rex clip, so, or the T-Rex skip. So definitely a little bit 3-head moment there for me. As Pogo has gotten the 240th blue coin, we'll be getting the nice clip in there. Very nicely done. So 1 shine left to go for Pogo, and then we'll be turning in the blue coins. I believe that shine is the is the blooper race secret, if I'm not mistaken. Not 100% sure on that one. Oh, no, never mind. Which shine is he missing? Well, we'll see. Because this will get him to 118, and then he has to do one more, and then the 120th shine will be from fighting Bowser. So maybe it's a Bianco. Oh, hasn't done the lily pad. Okay, so gonna be going for the lily pad here. This banana clip can be very annoying, but hopefully should be able to get it pretty quick. You can get this banana clip and then a click lily pad. Gonna be heading on to Bowser soon. It's a little strange. I didn't expect to see this one at the very end, but no big deal. Oh my goodness. I've done that strat before. I know that strat is nowhere near as easy as he made it look. Very well done there from Pogo. Obviously, this lily pad has given many Mario players for decades tons and tons of trouble. The stage itself plus getting in here, so obviously watching a master at work. Really well done. And oh my goodness. I think he saved it. I think he's fine. Okay. Holy crap. Very close there to a tragic death from Pogo. It wouldn't have been the end of the world. Just, restart the stage. But very nice save. Very nicely done. Gonna be getting the 119th and heading on to Bowser. Holy crap, dude, that was close. Meanwhile, Fire unfortunately only has 97 coins out of the slide here. It's possible to get the 97 coins up to 100 with the bob-ombs. There are 3 bob-ombs, but probably gonna either go for the Chuckia or line of coins. Line of coins is, I think, safer. No, going for the Chuckia. Does get the grab, so no big deal. And yeah, gonna get the 100 coin star there. Gonna finish up with the reds. And Pogo moving on here. Pretty good on the start here. See if he can have a clean Corona. Obviously, the first trip to Corona is a lot more dangerous with getting all the blue coins and stuff in the second section. So this one's just trying to go fast and get all the way through. And then we'll see the final Bowser fight. And yeah, again, after that we'll get back some Galaxy 1. So really nice to see some good Sunshine play so far. We do have more Sunshine runners obviously coming up later. Despin put out a really great run as well. I saw a really good one from him. And Pogo into the final boss fight. Very nice. All right, Fire not going for Breezeless, just going to be finishing up here with the Breeze, finishing up TTM, heading into SL. BP taking a taxi ride here, Okay, maybe not him taking the taxi ride, but saying hi to the taxi. And Keegan getting a nice quick kill there on Yoshi. Why is the word escaping me? Yoshi Star? That doesn't sound right. It kind of does sound right. It's definitely Yoshi Star. Okay. And here we go. Pogo. Nicely done. Was that a 306, I believe? Which is about 2 minutes off PB? I believe that's a 306. Yeah, 306.58. So about 2 minutes off PB. Really nice run there from Pogo. We're going to be getting Hardcore Gaming on for some SMG1 action in the top right team. Team 5 Gamers, 1 Ghost. Really well done run there. And obviously now that we're back to having some more Galaxy, as Fire unfortunately is unable to get that wall kick. Still do have the 2 Odysseys. And those ones are going to be here for a while. I mean, Hey There Cool's getting pretty close to the end, but BP's definitely going to be here for a while. I mean, Keegan just starting, obviously the longest game in SMG2. But Keegan's going to be here for a very long time. Fire, we're going to be finishing up in about 15, 20 minutes, something like that. So, yeah, hopefully no major mistakes from any of these runners. I mean, we've seen every, you're in a long run like this, you're going to see mistakes, especially in like a no reset setting. So, we've seen our fair share of deaths. We've seen some fails. We've seen some misstrats, but we've also seen a lot of really good play from pretty much everyone. So, and a lot of fun so far. EP, I don't know if that was intentional. Did not look to me like it, like that's what he wanted to do, but also looked like it was exactly what he did, like what he tried to do, you know? So, I'm not, as a non-Odyssey expert myself, I don't think that fall was intentional, but I mean, he certainly made it look like that was what he meant to do. Fire just struggling a little getting into that igloo. Hey there, Cool, just finding Peach on her adventure on the moon. Yeah, as you can see, Hardcore Gaming is going to be playing on Luigi. I think every runner plays on Luigi. Rockin' is the Mario runner and also played on Luigi, so because it is faster, it is generally the preferred for races and 602s and stuff like that. Because SMG is a silly game where the 120 stars as Mario, then 120 stars as Luigi are the exact same stars, and it's a little strange, but you know, it's a silly game, but it's a fun game. It's a good game. It was just like really weird the way that the devs decided to expand the game by just being like, hey, let's just make the same game do over again with a different character that is almost the same. All right. It is very simple, but it is a fun game. I will give it that. Obviously, myself, as a fairly new SMG, SMG2, SMS, fairly new to all those games running, you know, just picked them up for the 602, so having a lot of fun with them. And obviously, if you're interested in running them, there's a lot of good stuff in the communities. Obviously, the SM64 community is my home. A lot of good people there, so. There's on speedrun.com you can find discords for the different games. You can find the multi-Mario discord where I hang out a lot. Stuff there too. 246 race coming up obviously in August. We got the any percent SM64, or sorry, 70% 70 star SM64, any percent SMS, SMG, and SMG2. So that race is coming up in August. There's I think 3 of them. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Either has 60 Toadette moons. Yeah, that's right. But of course, the Toadette moons take 18 years to get from talking to Toadette. So it's yeah, Hey There's definitely coming up on the end of the run. Well, for sure. So yeah. BP just collecting a bunch of moons. I've not quite sure what his count was at. I feel like it's somewhere in the 300 range. Nicely done. Calculating those angles. Clearly passed the trigonometry test. Ooh, unfortunately, I spoke too soon. Not quite getting the second one as intended. Oh, 2 misses in a row. You hate to see that. And 3. Oh dear. EP, this is the definition of insanity, you know, trying the same thing and hoping for a different result. There we go, nicely done. Does get it on the, I think, 5th attempt there, but, you know, if at first you don't succeed, just try the same thing over and over again and hope it works. Eventually it'll work out. Again, that was a very, very slight angle, you know. This is definitely this part casually gave me a lot of trouble. So nicely done there. Gets the final one. Gonna be spawning moon. Fire heading up to Tippy. Gonna be heading into Cloud Stage. Not going for Wilco clip. Hate to see it. Hardcore gaming, heading back into the terrace. The solo commentary, yes, absolutely. I am not supposed to be doing commentary for another like 6 hours, but unfortunately, we've had some people had to drop out last second, so I was able to step in. So I have never speedrun Odyssey in my life. I've watched it, so I'm a little out of my element on the Odyssey. A little more experience with the other ones, but you know, even them not too much, except for 64, obviously. So. But yeah. EP with a clean looking. I don't know the names of these under areas, so they call that the Cascade Moon thing. Yeah, that's what it's called. I've forgotten the name of a pipe. That's the word. Cascade Moon Pipe. That's what I'm calling it. There we go. At least I know what kingdom he's in. There you go. All right, hardcore gaming. Nice and quick. Hitting the star chips there. Oh, dude, there's so much stuff in Odyssey that is really cool to speedrun. I'm actually looking into picking it up myself eventually for doing 540. I don't know about all moons. It feels like it's a little too chaotic for me, but you know, who knows? We'll see. Oh, hardcore, nicely done. Egan does manage to avoid having to switch the gravity there. Nicely done. Fire, meanwhile, in TTC. Nice flippies there. Did BP die on purpose? I just heard the death and I over. Don't feel like that was an on purpose death, but I don't think so. I think that was just a missed jump. Based on what he just did there, very nicely done. Darker side. Yes, I've heard that any percent is lame and darker side or dark side. Oh my goodness, BP does manage to save it, but just barely missed that jump. Yes, a long category, I see. And Keegan, very nicely done. Gets the skip. And does get that star there on, what was that? Right side down, yeah. One. Getting the names of all these galaxies. Fire, going for TTC 100 now. Hey there, cool. Gonna be doing the refight on Ruined, so. Refighting this giant dragon thing. All right, let's see this right side down secret here from Keegan. See if he's as good at cleaning up with the fire flower as he is at everything else, and I'm assuming it's going to go really well. And while Fire did not opt for the safety red, I have to be getting every single coin from these boxes. There are backup boxes, but obviously not ideal to go get them. Getting the wall kick and invis wall potentially. Nope, nicely done. Bit avoidance. Yeah, Fire, pretty clean TTC 100 there. Nothing too terribly. Oh my goodness. All right. Holy shit. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, so I would like to formally apologize to Fire Goes Fast. I commentate a lot in the SM64 scene, and I am the king of commentary curses, and oh my goodness. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry, Fire. That was all on me, buddy. Yikes. It's actually insane how good I am at cursing runners with my commentary. It's something else, if I may say so. And that's yikes, dude. That was like, what a series of unfortunate events, right? So he misses the jump, gets the kick off the wall, then he falls down again onto the oh my goodness, onto the heave ho that just flings him off the edge. What are the chances, dude? What are the chances? Like, at that point, you can't even be mad, right? Because it's like, it's just so ridiculous. See, that's the invisible wall I was talking about. Unfortunately, missing the platform too, so he's going to fall quite a bit down. Not going to take a death this time. Hopefully, going to be able to recover this. Looks like Fire does know the recovery movement. Me heading over there. Okay, so minor Monkey W moment there for Fire. Let's see. That's what Fire wanted to do last time. At this point, there's basically no chance that Fire dies. So I feel confident in saying that Fire has made it through. Oh my goodness, Fire, I'm so sorry, buddy. Please don't hold it against me. I love your ducks. Holy. All right. Vegan. Not sure exactly what strat I was going for there. The ground pound. We going for the Fluffy Bluff secret here. 100 coins. And perfect. 102. Very nice. Fire. Almost done here with TTC. Finishing up that 100 coin. Just has time jumps on moving bars and about time for red coins left. Very good movement there. Interestingly enough, on 64 in TTC, one of the only stars that high level players do stopped is called time jumps on moving bars. It is clearly intended to be done moving. And I mean, the stop time for red coins at a high level, people actually do moving. So we just told the developers no. Like they said, hey, here's how you're supposed to do these stars, and we just said no. So I mean, like, you know, like you do. BP make its way through Bowser's Kingdom. Hey there, cool. Finishing up with Mushroom. I think this is the final trip to Mushroom Kingdom, so we'll be ending off with the Toadette visit soon. Definitely approaching the end of Hey There's run, as well as Fire, because Fire just finished up TTC. Gonna be heading into the final stage of SM64 in Rainbow Ride. Quick stop at this Toad first. And Keegan making his way over to the, what is that? Fiery Flotilla? Fiery Flotilla. That's the one. And Hardcore Gaming, conveniently enough, also, excuse me, Hardcore Gaming is also, I believe, on the Bowser Jr. stage. Yeah. Robot Reactor. Begin with a very nice skip there, straight to the boss fight world. Nicely done. Fire, unfortunately, doing Reds first. I didn't quite see exactly what happened there on his side, but Reds is not a star you want to do first, so I'm assuming he went for Lakitu Bounce and didn't quite get it. So, be interesting to see if he goes for 100 coins or Lakitu Bounce again. Looks like Lakitu Bounce. Is it the one after Robot Reactor? I don't know. Or are you? I don't know why you're troll facing me, dude. I'm really forgetful. So. Oh, Good Egg 3. Good Egg 3. You're right, dude. Ignore me. I see the boss fight and I'm thinking Robot Reactor, but you're right. That's not even close to it. Thank you. I knew I was saying something dumb, so that's okay. Looks like Hey There Cool is gonna be farming some more jumps. Just a few. All right, heading on. Good Egg 3 is basically Robot Reactor. They're the same thing. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never played Galaxy in my life. I don't know. I definitely have not played this game in my life. It's funny because I actually play in English, so I can actually read the levels. My excuse is that I don't speak Japanese, but you know, it's a terrible excuse. All right, Fire does make it up there. I think it's going to be going for the Rainbow Ride 100 coins next. Unfortunately, used up a bunch of backups there, so not the best. Lacti bounce, not being too kind. It's okay. I can bounce it off myself. Bounce it off chat, you know? Let's go in chat. How you guys doing? Joe obviously coming in, like, just finishing up the really long run and then sticking around in chat, so. Hey there might be on world record pace right now. Are you kidding? I mean, I don't know why you'd be kidding, but... well, Hey There already has world record. Interesting fact. And Hey There has a 7:23.27 as a world record. Cool. Well, we shall see. Obviously, we don't have Hey There splits, so we can't quite keep up with it, but hopefully we'll see what Hey There gets once Hey There is done. Hey There just working on the Toadette talk, so almost done the run. Meanwhile, Hardcore Gaming, still not yet at Robot Reactor. He'll get there soon, don't worry. He is live on his alt, yes. I did check Hey There's stream to see if Hey There was live so that I could see if Hey There was having splits up. But, unfortunately not. No, whatever. We can find out once Hey There is done what their pace was. Obviously, Hey There already the world record holder, already an extremely good Odyssey runner, so we did see a really good pace from Jay coming out with a second place run, despite losing almost 40 seconds in the very first stage of SMG. Did manage to almost clutch out world record. So we've had some really good runs so far in this relay. So hopefully Hey There can finish off this run strong, because apparently on a really good pace. Good to see. Fire finishing up Rainbow Ride 100 here. Not doing any crazy carpet tricks. You hate to see it. Does get the star though. See what the world record exit is, and we can see what he gets. Thank you. Thank you, Spezzy. Good job, chat. #1 chat in the world right here. Thank you for your assists in the places where I have no knowledge whatsoever. Luckily, I have enough monitors that I'm able to open up the speedrun. I have chat, you know, I have the streams open, and I have speedrun.com, so I can check what the world record is, and I can check what he's got and stuff, you know. So there you go. Where it's at. Oh, Fire! Unfortunately, taking a death there on the triple jump wall kick. Hate to see it. That's it's not a particularly tricky triple jump. Like, it looks a lot harder than it is, but unfortunately, just definitely not free. So let's get it on that second attempt. Gonna be going for the second lacti bounce here. Ooh, very, very close. Did get the jump though. Gonna be trying to pause buffer the B presses, and does get it. So very nicely done on that pole grab. Using pause buffering to Fire's advantage. Gonna be heading up here, gonna go for the cannon shot, and then I think just has swinging in the breeze. Oh my! Fire, what a save. Very nicely done. Holy crap. That wind is very strong. Very, very close to killing Fire there. Very nicely done on the save. Wow. I nearly did it again, but Fire was able to hold me off this time. My curses. All right. Hardcore Gaming, meanwhile, on the Honey Hive Galaxy. Yeah, I know which galaxy it is this time. It's easy to tell because of the bees. But Fire finishing up Rainbow Ride, gonna be heading into bits. About a 155 pace, a low 155 looks like, with a good bits. So, unfortunately for Fire, not quite PB pace, but no. Fire's PB is a low 102 or 152, not a low 102, low 152. So not exactly the best run for him, but still, I mean, playing a couple minutes off PB in a relay is very, very well done, and a lot of people have been playing on just that pace, right? So nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to be upset with for that. Nicely done on that grab on the third red. Cool. Thank you, Svezi. Do you have the timer? Can you give us a timer update when Hey There leaves Mushroom to see what pace they're on? Because that would be interesting as well, because I don't have I don't know what stream they're on or anything, so can't check that. Thank you. 19 hours. Oh my goodness. Fire once again pause buffering the B presses. Get on the pole. Does make it. We've just passed 19 hours in this relay, and just a reminder for everyone, it's the 1862 relay. Got 5 teams, each team with 6 racers on the team, each one running a different game. Super Mario 64 120 star, Super Mario Sunshine 120 shine, Super Mario Galaxy 120 star, Super Mario Galaxy 2 242 star, Super Mario 3D World 380 star, and Super Mario Odyssey all moons. So we are 19 hours in. We've finished multiple runs of every single game. Fire is into the final Bowser here on very, very low 155 pace. So very well done there. Hey There looks like has to farm some more cap throws. So gonna have to get that extra one. Does go get it though. Very nicely done. Meanwhile, Hardcore is on loop-de-loop. A lot of fun. Not quite loop-de-swoop, but you know, close enough. Fire nailing the throws, really well done. We'll be finishing with a low 155, and with that, we will be moving on to Jerome for another SMG2 run. So, bringing in the we're bringing the Galaxy back. You know, we took a break from the Galaxy, but you can't keep it away. So, Galaxy's got to take over again. You know, that's just the way things are. Hey There, cool. Moving out of Mushroom Kingdom, gonna be finishing up here, and like you said, Spezzy, 7:17:23 was the world record. So not too sure exactly what Hey There Cool's pace is out of Mushroom, but definitely on a good run for sure. BP not quite getting this shot here. Oh, there we go. Finally nails it. Oh, he missed. Oh, I missed an achievement. Has to go back to Metro. Sorry, I thought you meant just had missed the cap throws. So, didn't have all the checkpoint flags, I guess. That's a really unfortunate time loss there for Hey There Cool. And unfortunately, that's probably going to be world record pace done, but you know, still really, really well done run. So can't be upset with that. All right, so we got Shadow 64 coming in here. Shadow 64 is, I believe, the second best Galaxy 2 runner in this tournament, in this relay. Yes. So Shadow 64 and Keegan are the 2 by far best Galaxy 2 runners in this event. Definitely very close in PVs. Obviously, in 242 stars, Keegan is 4th. Looking at PBs, it says 9:17:07, but that would put him at 5th. There's not nothing submitted there, so not too sure about that one. Cool. Apparently, we're going to be joined by Fire in a few minutes. Joining comms after his wonderful run there. So very nice to hear. You're gonna be getting some company in here, so you're no longer gonna have to listen to just me. We're gonna get a wonderful runner. Fire, obviously, also primarily SM64 runner, but definitely a lot more experience with some of the other games. Really good SMS runner as well. So looking forward to it. Hey there, cool. Just cleaning up some final moons here. BP cleaning up some Bowser Kingdom. I believe Sand was the final kingdom, is it? So could be I believe that's 880. It's a really good run there from Hey There Cool. And Hey There Cool is going to be passing it off to Creepy Gar. Guys, gals, non-binary pals of chat, we're getting more Galaxy. I know there's not enough Galaxy already, so very good thing that we're getting some more. So we're gonna be having 2 Galaxy 2 runners and 2 Galaxy 1 runners, as well as BP just holding on to the SMO, just keeping it from being a entirely SMG fest. But fortunately, we're actually, or fortunately, I don't know, we're not going to be seeing any more Galaxy from Team Professor Richard Quinn, because they actually put their Galaxy runners at the start. They got them out of the way first. So actually, they had the lowest star count for quite some time, because they played the longest games in terms of like star per hour. As well, Odyssey is a long game, longer than Galaxy 1. It has quite a few more collectibles. So. Yes, while the star count looks like Professor Richard Quinn is behind, keep in mind that they've got the slowest ones out of the way already, whereas every other team is going to be moving on to Galaxies or are already on it. So definitely this is their chance to catch up, because they have, after BP finishes, which not for a while, BP still got a long ways to go. Then we're going to be having Oddme coming in for SMS, and then SM64, and then finishing up 3D World. So, all right, Hey There Cool, just finishing this final Bowser fight. Hardcore Gaming, let's see if he gets this skip here. Looks good, nicely done. Very good on the base chunk? Yep. BP dying again. Not sure if that was intentional. Meanwhile, Keegan looks like he's going for the Honey Bloom Secret here. Done. And finishes. Nice. This is the final. Oh, nicely done. Hey There Cool, just finishing up the Bowser fight. We'll be heading into the escape sequence, and then we'll be passing off Creepy Gar. Oh, we'll see if Hey There can have a clean escape. Okay. Again, really good run, and I mean, if anyone in chat is not following any of these runners, please go do so. I believe it's are. Yeah, please go follow these runners. They're all excellent players in their respective games. Obviously, top level, some world record holders, some close to. So all of them are very worth a follow. Ooh. Little misstep there on 2D skip there from Hey There Cool, but does get it right away. Oh, all right, gets up there. Didn't quite get that jump the first try, but you know, had the backup. EP rolling around as a little ball. These guys are, I don't know, what's the best way to describe them? Adorable. Oh, going for a skip. Definitely off-roading. That can't be legal, but maybe none of the refs saw it. So I think BP's probably good there. Hey There Cool, just finishing up these final pillars, and then we'll be heading on to finish SMO All Moons. One more pillar to go, looks like. All right. Hey There Cool, just has to finish breaking this block and then jump into the lecture thing, and then we will be going on to Creepy Gar. So really nice. We're gonna be keeping the audio with BP31, looks like, though, so we're gonna be at least not using the Galaxy audio, despite every other runner being on some form of Galaxy game. Very well done, Hey There. Very well done, Run. Good job. Unfortunate ending there with missing one of the achievements, so. But very well done nonetheless. Now we are seeing Bowser upside down, face planting into the moon. My dog wanting attention, coming back up to say hi. Fire is in the setup booth. We'll be joining in a few minutes, just eating a sandwich quick. Could be coming in any minute now. All right. Creepy Gar. Grabbing some bunnies. Looks like the cropping might be a little... Maybe it's fine. Yeah, GG, Hey There. Very well done, Run. GG to every runner who's finished so far. I mean, we've seen some real good runs. Couple PBs. I don't think we've seen any world records yet, but seen some come close. Egan heading into the first Bowser here. Oh. Fire. Welcome, Fire. Thank you for saving me from being by myself. It was very lonely in here.
No problem.
Chat was, they were being terrible companions. I'm kidding. Chat was being the MVPs, but you know.
How is everything?
It was good. I am so sorry for commentating cursing you on TGC 100.
It is okay. I don't know what you did, so...
The second I say, oh, and he gets through cleanly, you know, it wasn't too bad. No major mistakes. And then you just... I mean, you know what happened, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what happened.
I can't believe the heave-ho was there, too, and everything. It just... Everything went wrong. It was like, okay, well, the timing couldn't have been better for me, you know, so...
A little bit of a disappointing run, considering I've gotten multiple 142s. 152s. Yeah, I wish. 152s, but you know,
yeah,
marathon setting, you know, can't expect it to go well. But hey, 155 is pretty good, I guess.
Not falling asleep because of too much Galaxy. Yeah, you hate to see it. Galaxy's taking over. No, I mean that's the way things go. Obviously, Galaxy's gonna be here for a while because all these Galaxy runners just started. So We're in a galaxy section right now, but you know, we'll get through it.
Well, Shadow just started, and that's the 242 star run, so that's going to be solid 10 hours.
Keegan and Hardcore just started like less than an hour ago as well, and then Creepy and Shadow just started. So all four of these galaxy runs, the 2 Galaxy 2 and the 2 Galaxy 1s, are going to be here for quite a while. So.
How long do we have left of the Odyssey stream?
I want to say BP's about halfway done. I'm not 100% sure, but BP's been probably going for 4 hours, maybe a little more.
I know basically nothing about Odyssey.
BP's PB is a 744, so. Yeah.
I know that's pretty good. That's all I know.
Yeah, like a 7-hour time. Like the world record is a 723. So by Hey There, who just finished. So, and apparently Hey There was on world record pace. Unfortunately, just missed one of the checkpoint flags in Metro or something like that. So didn't quite get the achievements. But yeah, I'm not too sure what Hey There's final time was. So, yeah, 880 moons is a long run, a lot of things to focus on, and real easy to miss something. So, and obviously, Hey There's already the world record holder, so clearly knows what he's doing. Yeah, BP has like 3.5 hours left. Yeah, that's okay. We got some Galaxy, we got some Galaxy 2, we got some Odyssey. Got BP's audio as well, just to fend off the Galaxy.
I just got the automated bot message from Speed Gamer Commentary like 8 hours after I joined the server. Awesome.
I think that was just when they added you to the commentary thing. For the,
do I have a special role or?
Well, yeah, there's like a thing. You go to like the Switch audio thing, but I'm not gonna touch it. I would just break it. I don't want to do any of that. I'll just let the tech people who actually know what they're doing handle that, because they clearly have been doing a good job so far.
The stream did crash once, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it did. I mean, obviously there were some technical issues, but I mean that's kind of to be expected. Looks like there might be some cropping issues right now on Creepy Gar's stream, but hopefully that'll get sorted out shortly.
It seems that Creepy Gar is running on the Switch, because that's some Korean text right there. I'm not sure what Hardcore and Shadow are running on. Well,
Creepy Gar is actually, I believe, the world record holder on 3D All-Stars and has a faster time than the Wii time. So,
I'm pretty sure too.
I'm not sure.
Shadow cannot be on the Switch. Shadow is probably on Wii U.
Yeah, most likely.
Unless he bought the DLC for 3D All-Stars. And
Shout out to people who run Galaxy 2 on the Wii Mini. Crap. I hate the Wii Mini, dude.
I don't even know what model of Wii I have. It's just like a 10-year-old Wii that I bought.
Yeah, they released like a later Wii in Canada first, and then I think they released it some other places. It's the Wii Mini. It's like top loading, so it's like it opens up, kind of like the GameCube.
Oh, yeah.
It's garbage. It doesn't output 480p. It doesn't output to component. It doesn't have an SD card slot, so I can't like transfer saves. It's like,
oh gosh.
Yeah, but I just like had it because I never had a Wii before, and I was just like, oh, well, I'll just get this one. There is a Wii.
Well, I've had my Wii for like 10 years or so, I'm surprised it's still actually working. It works like a charm. No disk drive issues or anything.
Good. Yeah, I've had this for a while, but I never used it. Never really played a lot of Wii games until I started speedrunning. So yeah, there you go.
Shadow getting a nice little, I don't know what that trick is called, but you can spin dig at a little angle there to skip a little section of the level. Yeah.
Really well done. Yeah, I don't know. Hardcore, we finished. Okay. Hardcore was doing some bit farming. He just died there, probably not intentionally, doing the bit farming in Sling Pod, so.
Hardcore got a 528.44, I think 2 days ago, if I remember correctly. Which is about 30 seconds from world record.
That's, believe you on that one. That's pretty nuts. I think 120 stars, Luigi. 528.44, yes. That is 28 seconds for the record. Yeah, and obviously Jay just got the 5:28:30 during the relay.
Oh, yeah.
So
That's pretty incredible.
yeah, obviously quite a tight race. And I mean, we have, especially with Rockin's recent run, because Rockin's usually a Mario player playing on Luigi. We now have in this tournament 5 of the top 6 Luigi 120 runners for Galaxy. So
Who's the one we're missing?
Balu.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So, but I mean, like, yeah, Creepy Gar, obviously. What is Creepy Gar? It's the All Star. I'm wondering. I can't quite remember which record. Creepy Gar was.
Creepy Guy
Okay,
did get.
It is 120 stars. It's
Yeah.
120 stars.
Wasn't it 527 something? Or unless he's improved it.
527.10. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Whereas the regular 120 Luigi is 528.16. Oh, by Cloud Kirby.
But the 528.16 by Cloud Kirby is quite an old run, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 8 months old.
Yeah.
Obviously, Cloud Kirby did not have the best run in this in this event. Kind of went for a lot of swag, and unfortunately, a lot of the strats didn't pay off. So played got like a 542, but still a great run for 99% of players. But
Speaking of swag, hardcore gaming using the gravity to spin around the disc.
did Hardcore go for Broob? I didn't quite. There's
I'm
a
not sure.
there's a triple jump you can do there, where you basically you have to get a very precise triple jump where you can get out of bounds. You can escape the gravity of this disc. It's very hard to do. But
Is it a time save or?
it's a large time save if you can get out of bounds, because I mean this is a slow auto scroller, right? So you can get out of bounds and then make your way to the end pretty quick.
That's pretty
But
cool.
It's very, very tight, and it's not that risky to go for. So it's kind of just you know, if you know how to do it, you might as well go for it. I've seen one person die from going for it and missing it. Because usually, if you miss it, you just are still stuck in the gravity of the disc. So you just fly right back to it. So that's the second skip there, I guess, is the kind of just getting off the disc as fast as possible. So
Yeah, I've definitely seen that one. It's just a little optimization.
yeah, just timing the triple jump right. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know how many times you've run either of these games, the Galaxies.
I've done one Galaxy 120 run, and that's it.
And you haven't done Galaxy 2 at all?
In the process of learning any percent. Well, I've kind of learnt it, just got to get good.
Oh, yeah.
So I do have a somewhat decent knowledge of Galaxy 2.
Yeah, like you. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there was some, like I was watching earlier, were some much more knowledgeable Galaxy commentators describing stuff like tilt and all that, so I had to learn a lot of more those things. Like, my runs have mostly been, you know, playing through the game as intended, more so, not doing so many skips. Whereas learning about all these like mechanics like tilt and stuff is pretty neat.
I can only think of one point in the 120 run where tilt is used, and that is in Dusty Dune 2. You can triple jump up to get the star without having to go around and hit the switch.
Yeah, that's exactly the one I was thinking. That's where they were explaining it. And this is it's why Galaxy 1 runners have to be astrophysicists, figure out these crazy things about tilt. Unless they just play on 2P, and then they can just do 2P jumps. So
Yeah, that's cheating. That's in 2P.
it's not cheating, it's free time save. So
It's cheating.
cheating, yes.
King J with the facts in chat.
The only 2P runner is I'm Jay, obviously, so I'm not going to see any more 2P. Actually, we did see Flygon playing 2P SMG2, but SMG2 doesn't have the 2P jump, so kind of eliminates most of the advantage there.
Doesn't Keegan play with 2P, or am I mistaken?
You'd be seeing two things, I guess. I haven't seen. I only see the one.
Oh, well.
Oh. Not to say that Keegan might at some point in the run change to 2P, but I only see one winner, right?
For some reason, I always thought Keegan used 2P.
Maybe just an SMG1.
Shows how knowledgeable I am. And Keegan playing SMG1, that's a funny joke. That's hilarious.
I don't know.
Chat, everyone laugh at Valantis' joke.
Please laugh at me. Sorry, but Keegan does have a PB from 1 month ago, so terrible joke. It's a 7-hour time, but you know, whatever.
Still better than my 9-hour Galaxy 1 run.
Yeah, still better than my 10-hour one. The Goomba tech from BP. Just sick tech. You can learn SM1 for this 484. Dude, the 484 was such a dumb idea. It's so dumb. I will maintain that for the rest of my life. Ooh, hardcore not quite getting that.
484 is longer than the 602, isn't it?
I think so. It's so dumb. Like, no offense, but it's like, that's too much Galaxy, dude. If you want to do it, you go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. More power to you. But that's just so much Galaxy. And Galaxy 1, it's like, you're doing the same thing twice in a row. It's just...
Well, not technically, but it's pretty similar.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the same stars. You're just give a slightly different skill set. Granted, the races and things are a little different. But...
Hardcore gaming doing a pretty epic sludgy hop right there. Sort of just YOLOing it.
Oh yeah, this star is a fun one to watch. Caveman.
What Shadow is 120 star PB?
120. Isn't Shadow running G2?
Yeah, he's doing 120, and then actually Jerome is doing green stars.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, so SMG2 120. I do not know. Right. That's because the original runner had to drop out. So
Claire had to drop out.
Yes. Shadow has a 605 120.
Oh dang.
And hello Silo.
Yo.
Jerome has a 309 green.
Hello.
Hello.
What is up? I've been informed that I should join commentary.
Are you gonna share your knowledge with us?
Of course, I'm gonna provide the SMG knowledge here.
Share your knowledge with two scrubs who don't know what they're talking about.
Huh?
Hey, I knew what I was talking about until you finished your on fire. You should just
said some good things.
Yeah, I should have just kept dying in TTC so you'd have something to talk about.
In TTC. Let's just focus on fire. What's the word? Exclusively. Yeah. English is hard, man. Words are tough.
Where are you guys watching the stream?
We're just
in Discord.
Oh, duh.
I just popped out the chat window.
Informed from chat that Shadow has a 552 120. So, unfortunately, that's not on speedrun.com. So I've been lied to. So.
And I was the one that asked the question.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't know if you guys mentioned already, but we have the first Korean loads.
Korean loads.
For Creepy Ga.
It's definitely mentioned.
Good.
It's almost as cheating as playing on VC for SM64.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
Oh, we have BP and Jump Farm right now. Awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of great audio.
If you don't know, there's a to-that achievement at the end where you need 10,000 jump to get a moon. And obviously, speedrunners are just too fast, and we don't get those jumps, so we have to roughly grind jumps for 7 minutes in Snow 2.
Really?
which involves shaking the controller for 7 minutes, which is not fun. Trust me.
Yeah. Like I think it was Hey There that split it up in half to get a break.
Yeah, so that's like a relatively new strat found that you can jump farm by mashing under the Odyssey. But yeah, maybe
Somebody
Hey
else
There
did that earlier.
Maybe Hey There did that because Hey There's like a pretty good masher. But
It
yeah,
might have been Hey There who did that. Who did like
Yeah.
half this strat and half the other one or something? Maybe?
Yeah, probably did half in Lake and half in Bowser's. But yeah, it's very hard to save time with, so yeah. Hey, they probably did though, yeah.
Yes, definitely did see somebody mashing underneath the Odyssey. All right. Creepy Guard appears has frozen as the cropping got fixed.
Maybe his lows were too fast.
The Korean lows were just too much. No, I think it was just they were fixing the cropping and it's going to take a second to come back. But,
King right now performing the flutter. Missing the star. Almost.
Ooh, got it though. Dude, this noise is killing me.
Can we change audio?
I'm not touching anything. I don't know what I'm doing.
Nor do I.
Alright, Creepy Guy's back into Honey F3. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have said anything.
Creepy Gar, no! Alright. Team Creepy Gar is now disqualified.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Do you guys know how Hardcore's run is going? Because, I mean, Hardcore and Creepy Gar are both like record contenders, so you might see some world records today.
Hardcore's in Top Man Common, I think.
Yeah, I haven't seen any deaths or any... Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I've seen deaths from Hardcore, but they were like farming deaths in Sling Pod.
Oh,
I can't recall if I've seen any unintentional deaths. Or anything like that. Didn't get out of bounds for Out of Rock. But...
For Better Rock 1, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just Creepy Gar's streamers suffered a bit. I think the actual game is fine.
The problem with Better Rock, the problem with Better Rock out of bounds for 120 is that you're missing around 50 star bits.
Yeah.
And especially if you use one player like Hardcore does, you're gonna miss out on those. So Better Rock out of bounds might not even be that worth.
Worth it to try on the Luigi star though, right?
You still missed the star bits, so yeah.
In 242 stars, you have to do Top Man 8 times in total.
SMG 1242 is so dumb,
correct.
and nobody should ever do SMG 1242. That's my personal opinion. If you do it, you're an idiot. I'm kidding. Like, obviously, you're not an idiot, but like, dude, it's so ridiculous. I mad respect to the people who can do that. Like, after one 120 run of like most games, I'm like, okay, I need a break. I couldn't go and do it again.
Usually it's more like you're done with 120 Mario and you're so excited to actually play Luigi. At least for most people.
Creepy Guy got smited in chat.
Creepy Guy got smited. It's a good point though. Nah, like it's impressive. Like the 484 race and stuff like that. The people who did that, mad respect. I could never do that.
Oh, it was tough. I can tell you that. I kind of did it for the 602 prep in case of the length of the run. Because I've never really done like 20-hour plus run, so that was new.
All right.
But it was still fun. The 484.
Good to see Creepy Gar's stream is back up and running.
Everyone's done 602s except me. I'm left out.
Good.
That's always the next 602.
Yep.
Yeah, but then it's gonna be like 45 degrees.
Yeah, move to Canada or something.
I should just move to Canada to do a 602 and then come back.
Come stay in my my spare room for the 602.
We'll do a race.
You're gonna win. You're better than me at like every single game.
Well, not really. I haven't even done a Galaxy 2 run.
You'd still be better than me because I've only done one and I got 22 hours. It took me almost 3 hours in perfect run, dude.
Oh no, King, that was some weird physics right there. Kind of landing on the platform while it was changing, and then spin bumping on the other one while it was appearing. So yeah.
Lygon did that exact same thing where doing a spin bonk death in this stage. That was like 10 hours ago, but fun fact.
Did Keegan run anything before Galaxy 2?
I only know King for Galaxy 2, so I don't know.
Because if his first game was Galaxy 2, because he started with 242, that's starting a speedrunning career with a 9-hour run.
On speedrun.com, everything under Keegan's category is Galaxy related. There's nothing else. So, Galaxy 2, Galaxy.
Dang.
Like ROM hacks and stuff too, but all Galaxy. So, looks to be so.
BP now with Bound Ball round 2, so to guess in the chat, I'm gonna say 53-12.
Pat pointing out that Team Howard County Gamers are apparently playing Odyssey. Bibigar, well known for his Odyssey play.
Also, I cannot read the star counts.
Yeah, if you look at the actual stream, the actual Twitch stream, it's a lot more readable than they are here. Or you can just go straight to the stat stream. But the Discord stream, it's impossible to see what they have.
Is there a stat stream? Where?
I believe it's
1862
stat stream or something.
Stat stream? Yeah, I don't know.
1862 race. 1862 stat stream. It's just
the thing in the middle is basically just a recording of the stream as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, now they've updated it to Galaxy at least. So
okay, what's the
1862 stat stream? Not stats stream, just stat stream.
Oh, okay.
And it just has the timer and the thing.
There we go.
Yeah, it's much more readable there. It's more readable on the actual Twitch stream of the the speed gaming Twitch stream, but it's even there it's a little hard to read. But on the Discord stream it's like 3 pixels. It's impossible.
Team performing like a very precise flutter there actually, to grab the comp medal and then get right away to the blue fruit. I don't know, I forgot what they're called.
Where J Hay is looking pretty good so far.
I mean, it's so hard to tell, right? Because with the ones done, like,
has any team not done Odyssey yet?
Yeah, 5 Guys 1 Ghosts, and obviously, oh sorry, 5 Guys 1 Ghosts. Just no. Wait, I'm confused.
Like Howard County. Hang on. Crazy Clams did. We did.
5 Guys 1 Ghost. Yeah, they're doing Odyssey last. Sorry.
Also, we just saw
Howard County Gamers did.
Some 2-player action of Shadow.
Did do Odyssey. That's Hey There Cool's team. He just finished.
Yeah, Hey There Cool and Joe Cool did Odyssey
Joe
for
Cool,
Wedge.
Hey There Cool, and Dilly P for Crazy Clams for your team. So the top right team and obviously the bottom right team is running Odyssey now. Top right team will do Odyssey last after Hardcore is done. Yeah, it's really hard to tell like which teams are winning and stuff like based on like looking at the things. The best place I think to check is just like the Pace Pal sheet where it's like showing people what the runs they got were and like has their pace based on the PBs and stuff. 5 Gamers 1 Ghost and Howard County Gamers look to be in the lead. Not by much. They're both like pretty close. So their paces are both around like 31:43. And then Professor Richard Quinn has the 31:48. The other twos are 32 hour paces. That's just based off like PBs plus the runs that people have got so far. So.
In an ideal world, it would be the games would be in a fixed order, so we can actually see what sort of pace everyone's on.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it makes sense to not necessarily do that in this case because, like, I mean, we have runners from all over the world. People are going to want to play in whatever time works best for their time zone.
And, you're going to need, 5 people to have an 8-hour slot free at the exact same time.
Yeah, exactly. It's not exactly the most realistic, but...
And, yeah, that's going to be multiplied by 6 times.
Plus, we don't want you to have to play at, like, North American time, Spire.
Hardcore's getting Hardcore got the early Thwomp cycle in Bowser 1, which is really precise to do. So it's really good job by Hardcore there.
Very nice.
Right, Creepy Gar doing Space Junk 1 skip, and looks good. First try.
Nicely done. You took Hardcore 2 tries? Like that? But didn't die or anything, just a quick reset and try again.
Yeah, that skip can be really troll sometimes. It just doesn't work for no apparent reason. Also, Sludgy Up coming up, which is
good, nicely done.
Which has again something to do with tilt and performing a mega triple jump. You need like neutral during the during the double jump, and then land like on the corner of the planet, and then you can get like a very high mega triple jump, which allows you to actually get to the Sling Star without talking to the Toads, or like actually freeing the Toads. Because who wants to do that?
Yeah, exactly. Not because it's slow, just because we want to leave the Toads.
Yeah, exactly.
Encased in ice.
Yeah, good Space Junk 1 by Kubiga.
Very nice. Shadow with the nice flutter over here. Grabbing the Comet Medal.
Maybe we're gonna see... Oh, okay. That should be fine. Just gonna flutter over. Yeah, good backup. Oh, never mind. Come on.
Oh, tried to abandon Yoshi, and unfortunately shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, not quite making it up to the platform.
A little bit of time lost, no big deal. Just fall down and try again. This time doesn't even have to worry about the Comet Medal, so we'll lose here. Nice jump. Perfect. Right into the star.
Yeah. Dismounting right by the edge of the tilting platform and then landing right at the star. Great job. Something to note on Creepy Guard stream. We're about to come up into the Camella fight, and as you might know, the Camella can give you either fireballs or shells, and we obviously want shells first try.
Manipulate it.
And that's what we do, small manipulation for the run, so Gar gets a shell first try every time.
Do you have to do that manipulation at the beginning of each run, or can you just do it once?
You do it once, and you have to do it every time you get past Camella.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah. It also doesn't take too long, so it doesn't matter too much. There's another Camella fight in Deep Dark 1 in the Garden Dome later, and for that we have to do that as well.
So you have to do 2 manipulations every time if you like get a run past that?
Yeah, Deep Dark is like already 3 hours in, so at that point you usually don't do like another run, so...
Usually,
you either just finish or... yeah.
Yeah, downsides of running really long categories.
Good Space Junk 2. BP currently getting the Pipes Moon in the Deep Woods, and most people didn't know this, that if you actually wait close by to the pipes, Mario's actually gonna look to the correct pipe, so it's not actually random.
Well, isn't it random, but it's like you can know which one it is?
Yeah, you just have to check.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's random, yeah. Technically, it would be fast to just not check and just, you know, YOLO it, but who wants to kill the run to pipe moons and peoples?
And it's, well, I mean, you could do it a lot earlier, theoretically, but... Oh, or is it?
Hardcore having a little trouble getting the star.
Hard to spin, dude. Getting some stuttering over on Shadow's side, but hopefully that'll stop soon.
Yeah, this planet is so bad. Like these enemies, like what even are these? That's so annoying.
Yeah, that one's a really big troll one.
BP finishing off Deep Woods with the Chest Moon, and afterwards the Plant Moon. Because we actually have to use 500 coins to feed this plant to get a moon. It's a very weird moon. It's the only one of its kind in the whole game.
Grabbed the coin money bag thing and just rammed into the plant for a while. It was really annoying sound-wise.
We feed 500 coins to the plant and then enter a sub area, which was the outfit room, to make the plant immediately grow and not having to wait for it. That's pretty neat. Also, this music on BP's side, we listened to it for like 10 minutes in Wooded, and it's annoying.
Why did Shadow get all 9,999 star bits?
I mean, you don't need them all, but whatever.
Probably just for safety reasons. Maybe.
Yeah, while you're grabbing them out, might as well just grab a bunch.
You don't need like 6,000 or something for all of them?
I think you need 8.1 or something. 8,000.
Especially because in Galaxy 2, you're trying to avoid collecting any at all. Like when you collect them, you just throw them away because you don't want the screen at the end. So.
Oh, hardcore going for Bool's mansion clip. Let's see. Not quite getting it.
Oh, dude, clips right back out.
Is he gonna try again? Doesn't look like it. No.
He's gonna do the normal clip.
Yeah, that shit is so incredibly difficult. You stand on like an invisible platform underneath the mansion, and then you have to do a precise backflip to stand in the wall while still being out of bounds, but like on the inbounds platform, and it's very precise, and it just skips having to get the boo, and you can jump immediately to Luigi instead.
It's a very nice skip from Key in there. Skipped the switches, jumped straight over. Pretty precise jump, that one.
Oh, for sure, yeah. You need to have full speed, and then you have to land on the lower platform of those discs or whatever they are.
Yeah, but
with Wiimote motion.
Really well done. Yeah.
Oh no.
Missed the shot, I think, BP.
Yeah,
it has to go back out.
On the rock, yeah.
Unfortunately, because he started, the elevator has to go back.
Yeah, BP tried to do like a fast shot there, but unfortunately missed the rock and had to reload the room.
There we go. Second try's a charm. Creepy Gar gonna be doing some starbit farming himself.
Yep, probably gonna do less than hardcore because the hitbox on the pointer in 3D All-Stars is insanely huge. It's like basically equal to the 2P pointer. And that allows you to get way more starbits than Wii U 1P does. So
Can't you get like enough in like 6 deaths or something?
I think Kuriga's gonna get like 300, 400 maybe, but that's it. But yeah, meanwhile, 2P players sometimes do deathless, like Jay. Yeah, here we go. Kuriga leaving on like 400. Oh, missing the slingpot.
Oh, he's
still making it good.
Safe.
The slingpot. These, like the controls on slingpots and like the angles you get sometimes are very like weird and feel random sometimes, but managing to get it, no problem.
Got any guesses for Hardcore's time here on this race?
41.82.
42.12.
It's not like I could see anyways when he finishes, but who knows?
I
Maybe
probably
I'll-
barely see.
Well, again, a lot easier to see on the Twitch stream.
Oh, getting the... Yeah, that's good. This is actually maybe even 40 pace.
Yeah. Looks like a 40,
Oh, yeah, 40,
66. Nicely done.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Beat out both your predictions.
The audio change around.
There is a way to change it. So the thing they gave us, that thing that we got pinged, says it's a change audio thing, but
But asked, you mean you? Because I didn't get anything.
But you didn't get a DM from the Speed Gaming bot that has a switch audio thing? It says the other ones are all non-usable, so I'm assuming somebody from the tech team would have to do it. So. I'm not touching it anyway. I just looked at it.
Switch audio. Oh, okay.
But yeah, like I clicked on that and it said they're all unusable besides the one that it's using. But something like that.
Probably because the others are using their mic or something.
Yeah, like they were just looking for at least one person during each segment to be usable, kind of thing. So BP's audio is good. Hopefully, no more jump farming. But very nicely done there.
Yeah, we're done with that. We already did capital farming and jump farming, so we're fine. Oh, that's hardcore, damn. What you usually do there to skip the interior part of that mansion is you climb on like a bone and then do a long jump around. But Hardcore did like a pretty hard strat where you do single jump and then a wall slide, wall kick. Yeah, it's not hard, not easy at all. And also coming up on chip skip. Let's see it. Yep.
Let's go.
Great job.
Nicely done.
That saves a lot of time.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's not easy to do.
Let's see if Poltergeist plays nice.
I love the planets where you can just long jump and you just zip around them.
Yeah. It is fun. There's some stuff in this game that's like the gravity and like the physics just feels so fun and so cool. And then sometimes you're just like, I'm gonna hold straight on my controller and Mario's gonna run in circles. It's like, okay, come on.
That's a
Like
good
in Galaxy 2, in the World 5 boss, the platform, the place where the comet medal is, if you long jump left or right, you can just zip around the thing and over all the electric things.
Okay. Got the double boo bomb. What are we calling them? Bomboos?
Bomboos, I think, yeah.
I just called them black rocks.
Fair.
That I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
Just looks away.
If you go to first person, just nothing happens. You can just you can just ignore it. It's pretty funny. Also, yeah, Hardcore getting good RNG for the Boulder Guys fight. You need a total of 3 hits with these bombos, and oh, that's fine. And if Boulder doesn't give you 2 boos on one phase, you can get a 3 cycle. Or a 6 cycle if you're very unlucky. But yeah, that was some good RNG.
Sorry about that. My dog just decided she wanted to be really loud.
No problem.
Yeah, Haka, I think Yeah, Hardcore's coming up to Ghostly Secret and probably is going to go for a strat known as Keyless. Actually, we might not see Keyless because we need the star bits. Because Keyless is also missing 120 star bits if you do it. So we might see a variant of that, which is called
like,
one key.
We saw one key earlier for sure. Looks like we're gonna see it again.
Yep. And this involves wall jumping and landing on these invisible wooden doors, but they have like very thin hitboxes, and so it's very like awkward and difficult to do. But no problem for Hardcore.
Nailed it.
Meanwhile, Gar using some first-person strats to get some extra star bits, which allows you to skip the interior of this next planet to get star bits. You can just get this crystal and then immediately feed the Hungry Luma.
Yep. Takes quite a bit of time on that one.
Is it possible to get 50 without the crystal?
I don't think so. You can get 49, I think, but I've not gotten more than that. Maybe there's like an extra hidden star bit somewhere though, which we don't know of.
Of course.
Alright, BB coming up into the herding sheep sub area, which has some neat strats to get this sheep all the way up to the top without having to go around. But unfortunately failing it the first try. See if he gets it this time. Nope. These sheep just don't like cooperating sometimes. That's just how it is. Here we go. Alright, perfect. Meanwhile, Hardcore again in the same Boulder Guys fight, but this time with 1 HP, so it's much scarier. But let's see how the RNG is this time. Oh, that doesn't look good. Yep. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, I'm wrong. Seems like good RNG again.
Just kind of sitting here listening to your good explanations on stuff.
Maybe having some trouble here with this last sheep. Oh yeah, it's yeah, this is not good. Shadow and Fluffy Buff 1. No wait, what is this called? Cloudy Court. This is what it's called. Cloudy Court 1 right now. Let's see if he goes for the early cycle. I assume he does. Shadow's pretty fucking good at this game. It looks like he's going for it. But missing it, unfortunately. Missing the cloud. Now having to wait for this cycle. We got the end of Space Junk comment here. Usually this part of the galaxy isn't even that scary, but especially if you realize that if you for some reason miss a long jump or miss a spin and fall, you get right back to the beginning of the double and it loses a lot of time. So that's not fun.
It's very scary.
But looks like we don't happen to creepy gather here, so we're fine. Keegan,
Yeah, that
meanwhile,
certainly never happened to any of us though. So okay.
No. Why would it? Why would you die there?
Imagine dying at all.
Keegan probably in the most exciting levels of Galaxy 2.
Yes. And because he's playing as Mario, can't do fast swims, has to wait a little bit
I mean,
before doing a spin in underwater.
That's just the SMG2 thing. It's not Mario.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You
Oh,
just can't spam shakes in SMG2.
That's a shame.
Mario's way better at swimming in SMG.
What is it about Nintendo that just makes swimming terrible?
Swimming
Every
kind
day.
of got worse. Swimming got worse over time.
It did,
SMG4 swimming was like pretty fucking good. Sunshine was alright.
Sunshine is terrible. Okay.
I mean, yeah, true, I guess. For a game that like, you know, it's
Again, it's
just
about
all
water.
It's all about water, and the swimming is just terrible. Galaxy
Sunshine underwater is the worst thing I've ever.
To be fair,
In
Galaxy,
Sunshine, going up and down is just garbage. It's just so bad.
yeah. To be fair, Galaxy swimming isn't even that bad. Only if you're like on the surface, it can be very scuffed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Mario and
you have to
Luigi.
surface swim and you're good.
Yeah, but for example, on a level like Deep Dark Purple, sometimes if you like want to wall jump off the ship and you like try move on the surface on the water, it just doesn't cooperate, and Mario and Luigi just don't go the directions you want them to go in.
Yep.
It's very bad.
Wait, Deep Dark Purples is the one with the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keegan now doing a very cool skip, doing like a triple jump up to the star. I don't even know what the casual way is. I know you have to like get water to go up, but yeah,
Yeah,
getting
you
it
have
right
to-
try.
If you use the spin drill thing to go back and forth and then drill into one that releases the water and then raises the water level.
You probably did that in the CISO too, right?
So I'd still do that.
Yeah, I'm not calling out anyone. Just asking.
I don't know any of these strats, dude. Well, let me rephrase that. I know of the strats. I don't know how to do the strats. Although, to be fair, yeah, most of my watching of Galaxy and stuff has been after the 6.2. Started watching that Wales guy.
Who's that guy? Who
Wales
that?
guy?
Discount Brit.
Jay? Jay?
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Second place, but technically kind of
Wales,
third.
Wales is coming.
Or no. Yeah, kind of third. Creepy card counts.
Maybe that does count. Oh yeah, we just hit
Yeah,
the 20-hour mark.
Yo,
Oh.
20 hours. You got like,
That's like
12 left.
So wait, hardcore has who's doing all moons after hardcore? Someone know?
no idea. Speaking of hardcore, having a little trouble getting the star, have to go to the edge and backflip off.
It's Jackamus. Sorry, I keep having to mute because my dog is like, I'm gonna scratch really hard right on my collar and like make a lot of jingle noise. Non-stop, right behind me.
Okay, so Jack, yeah. Hardcore is like how much in? Where were we done? Kitchen. So we're like an hour in. So yeah, we have like 12 to 13 hours left.
Yeah, for sure.
Quite a bit to go still.
The sum of PB paces would put this around like 31:40, like sub 32. But that's like if hardcore and Jack and the others, 3B, SB, and Butter play to their PBs, world. So could potentially sub 32.
That'd be
Could be
cool.
pretty good. Yeah, I mean considering the world record for 1862 is like 37 hours. That's just one person doing it.
One person doing it in one go. So yeah,
In one go.
it's something different.
A lot harder.
I was thinking about doing 8062 someday, but I don't know. 3D World is just hard and annoying with all the cat suits, and if you lose them, your run is like dead.
Yeah, we saw a very unfortunate 3D World run from Team Weird.
Yeah,
I'd
I
do
get
an
them at the very
8062.
beginning.
Sorry?
I do an 1862, but it has 3D World and Odyssey in it. I'd run it if it didn't have those two in it. You know?
It's just 602.
Yep.
Good.
Uh-huh.
Keen?
That's news for you.
Oh yeah, Keen getting
There is such a thing.
King doing the checkpoint skip and skipping right to the slide, but it's a bit more risky. It saves like 2 seconds, but if you die, you obviously didn't get the checkpoint. You start at the bottom of the tree at the very beginning, which is not good.
Don't die, forehead.
But yeah, just don't die. That's the thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, pretty much the strat most of the time. Pretty good though. Hardcore rushing through this bubble.
Yeah, hardcore currently in Bubble Breeze. About to perform one of the biggest skip in this game.
The hardest thing too. It's so tough.
It's not even hard, but it saves so much time.
It saves,
you
like,
have no idea.
much. It's so free. It's like, hey, let's just not put walls there.
Like the
There you
casual way involves like so many like cycles and auto scrollers. It's bad. It's very bad. If that skip didn't exist, we would for certain not do Bubble Breeze in any percent.
Wonder if that skip didn't exist, if we would have a 2x world record. 5-2x.
I wonder if that skip didn't exist, people would actually run this game.
I'm sure they would.
Oh,
It's a pretty significant one.
Shadow rolling the dice. What is it gonna be? I'm gonna say 1-up. Ah, it's Bowser. Fuck. It's a Goomba.
Goombas coming in here.
Hardcore gonna go for a boy-based skip? I assume so.
Can't imagine why not.
The skip has always eluded me. I can't ever do it, I don't know why.
Which one? The one at the end? The spring skip?
Yeah. Yeah, the spring skip.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of this level, at the top of this tower, there's like a spring, and normally you wouldn't be able to use the spring and the spin to get up to the gravity field of the Pokeball platform planet. It looks like a Pokeball, but yeah, if you time a shake, you can get 2 bounces up the spring, and gives you a lot more height. Yeah,
And you get to skip collecting all the Starbit chips things.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
You see, the last one gave Hardcore a lot more height than the other ones.
Ground pounding there? For no reason, it seems. Or maybe it was just waiting for a cycle.
That's probably just some weird long jump shenanigans. But yeah, that's fine.
Does make it.
Keegan with the infinite flutter. This is a very scary one.
Not going for the question block flutter though. Disappointed, Keegan. But yeah, that was really clean.
Very nice. Quick stop to get the comment medal for the boss fight.
Yeah, that's like a harder version of that where you land like on a random question mark block in the middle of nowhere, and then grab the com medal while fluttering, and then you go like beneath the last part. It's very difficult. I don't know if we've seen it today.
Shadow doing my favorite star in Galaxy 2.
What's this called? Haunty Halls 1?
I think so.
Yeah.
That was a joke. This star's very annoying. I don't like it.
Could be worse.
Yeah, it's fine. The flutter at the end is pretty cool, so. Yeah, in the last part you can flutter right to the star, and skips a lot. I assume Shadow's obviously going for it. But the rest of this level is kind of boring, I agree. You can obviously cut these corners like Shadow is doing right now, but other than that you can't do much more. Just have
It's
to wait
boring and it's also pretty easy to die on. Well, for me at least.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Shadow's doing question block for us, so we're gonna see that in like 20 minutes, I think.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a bit less. So that's exciting to see.
Nice.
Yeah, now the flutter I was talking about. I'm sure many people have talked about infinite fluttering in this game, but normally you have like a cooldown for flutter after you do one. But if you crouch, you can just reset that cooldown right away and do another flutter, and that allows you to infinitely gain height and also gain a lot of speed in like horizontal directions.
It's way harder than it actually looks.
And you have to definitely get used to the timings, because you can also, if you mistime your inputs, just backflip off Yoshi and usually just die. But yeah, the speed game of SMG2 really involves a lot of infinite fluttering, which is the main difference, I would say, between SMG1 and SMG2.
Apart from the fact that SMG2 is actually a good game.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't say that, but yeah. Another thing another difference between SMG2 and SMG1 is that the checkpoints in SMG2 you have to grab manually, and in SMG1 you just get them by being in like an area.
Yeah.
Which makes SMG2 not very friendly, because sometimes you just die at the end of a level and you start right at the beginning of the level and lose minutes. It's not
Some
nice.
of the skips in SMG1 kind of count on that mechanic. I don't know how many, at least one, where you like jump off to your death but die in a place where it thinks you've gone to the next part.
Yeah, it's in Bowser 1.
Yeah.
I think Creepy Guy just did that.
Oh yeah, Creepy Guys got in Bowser 1, just did that.
Wasn't even looking up there.
I'm thinking if there's like another spot where we do that. I don't think so.
I do not know. That's the only one I was thinking of. Just know it happens at least once.
We're going to see some Starbit grinding from Keegan. No, he loves his Starbit grinding. Seems not.
That was perfect flutter. Let's see,
That was-
part 2. Looks like a good angle. Nope, never mind.
Ooh.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
First flutter is deceptively difficult because you need to actually gain height. And you need to have also a good angle. I've always found it more difficult.
You don't want to mess up this last flutter because
No, we're safe.
you don't want to mess up this flutter that King is doing right now, because if you fall, there's actually no death plane, but there's like invisible platforms down there, and they go on for like 2 minutes straight. So you have to like long jump for a minute, and then you can finally die. It's very bad.
It's a big
It's probably-
time loss.
It's probably actually better to just quit the level at that point and do it again.
But he does make it. No problems.
Yeah, I'm gonna check these paces on Creepy Gas and Hardcore stream, actually. What those look like. Same for Keegan, I've heard that Keegan is also on PB pace. Alright, so Keegan. Oh, I've got an ad, never mind.
Shadow, like, very nearly didn't make that jump. Landed on that platform right as it was disappearing, managed to get the jump off.
Looks like Keegan is around 1 minute behind right now, and Keegan's PB is a 9:13, so yeah. Still a
Well,
good
see,
run
the
right now.
category is,
run.
category is Odyssey. It probably should be Galaxy or Galaxy 2.
Oh, whatever.
Doesn't really matter.
There's
It still was just
someone
like a
doing Odyssey.
multi-Mario.
The audio is Odyssey at least as well. So.
I wish it was like a multi-Mario category.
Yeah.
Twitch. So we wouldn't have to change it for like 602s and stuff.
Technically,
Shadow.
technically you can set your category to whatever you want, but yeah.
I think the reason that the category is Odyssey is because right before this we had a lot of Odyssey going on.
Well, Shadow says it's because the audio is on the Odyssey.
Yeah, I don't think it's specifically that. I think it's just more so that we had a lot of Odyssey and that's what they changed to. And I mean, obviously, right now somebody could change it, but I don't know if anyone's around to change it.
If you're gonna do,
It's not exactly necessary.
Or
you're gonna
again,
do like a
yeah,
draft
I don't know. You got the audio, you got Odyssey going.
And the title of the stream is kind of self-explanatory.
Yep.
if you can just gonna traverse on some invisible platforms here, see if he gets it. Nope.
Ooh,
Missing
falling
that-
to his death.
Missing that by an inch. That was very close.
Shadow getting a nice little Yoshi-less tree grab or tree climb.
If Shadow can get this. Very nice.
Ah.
Ooh. All right, had to dismount, but
What is Yoshi doing? Excuse
I don't
me.
know what that was, but that was sick.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yoshi was like partially in the wall, but nobody saw it.
Momentum in Infinite Flutters is quite weird. After 10 seconds, you lose all momentum. And if you hit something, usually you lose all momentum as well.
Yoshi's just great.
Yoshi's just chilling on the walls.
He just wants to get out of here.
Oh, Yoshi got their wish. On now. Ooh, Tegan jumping straight to their death. Right at the start of the level. Alright. Second tries the charm.
Yeah, that long jump around the planet, around the wall there is actually like pretty precise. Like the angle is pretty weird.
Yeah,
Most people
first
don't
try
even do
just
it.
right off the edge.
There's like a very easy way. Yeah, anyone can do that. You can just like single jump around, but doing that long jump is not easy.
Hardcore Gaming is going to hopefully get the instant rabbit grab.
Yep.
Interesting spot. I've never seen someone start from there. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a bit close to the bunny.
Not too bad though.
But this
So
is the next best spot because Star Spawn's pretty close.
Yeah, the bunny like immediately started moving, which you don't want, but it's fine.
Creepy spun and flung the boo up high and into the wall. Couldn't quite get it right away. Not a huge deal. A little bit of time lost though.
What you really don't want to do here is die, because what I've done before is like just walk in one of these black holes, and what happens afterwards is you're gonna spawn back in this mansion, but
Without the mushroom.
without the star, and the door behind
star,
you
yeah.
is closed, and then you have to like manually kill that boo with the light. And it's,
Intended strat.
yeah, it's just bad. You lose like over a minute.
And who plays the game as intended? Suckers.
Alright, another mansion clip. No problem for Kipiga.
Yeah, not going for the boo-less, but
Generally
Still
said-
very solid.
nice time save there by not dying.
Yeah, generally, Gar's like one of the more consistent players using a lot of consistent strats, which has gotten him the world record for this category.
Not going for the hardcore gaming strats.
Haha, see what you did there.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad that you saw what I did.
I'm currently neutral facing.
Hardcore getting a good fire flower grab. If you make any big mistakes here and you lose the fire flower, it's quite annoying to have to go back.
Also, try to use the downtime of the launch star spawning to kill up one of those spikies, or I don't even know what they're called, but those drop star bits. So if you can get some extra star bits in there, you'll take them.
Free star bits are always nice.
Yeah, that's you have to grind for. Yeah, SMG 120 star really involves a lot of star bit management.
No
You
big
really
tub
want to,
makes it like that.
yeah, you really want to cut out as many deaths as possible out of Slingpod because like each death say is like I don't know 15 to 20 probably.
Why
And
don't
obviously,
Sorry.
obviously, if you like get enough star bits to cut off one death, you can save a lot of time there. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just gonna say, why don't Galaxy One runners do max percent all files?
Yeah, that yeah, no.
That'd be fun. 242 plus 9,999 star bits on 6 different files.
Yep. Nope. Yep.
Can we kick fire from that?
It's okay.
Sounds like like something that Keegan would do, but in
Yeah, well,
SG2.
Don't worry, Valentis Tibbs has taken my place in 23 minutes, so you'll be rid of me soon.
Also, yeah, we see some 2P usage in SMG2 right now for Shadow. Collecting some of the coins with 2-player. Because 2-player in Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 are very different. In Galaxy 2, you can like obviously also stun enemies, but you can also like destroy some entities like crates and I think crystals and stuff like that, which you cannot do in SMG 1. And you also can grab stuff like coins with 2-player. But in SMG 1 you have the 2P jumps obviously, which
jump is so broken.
which allows for some better movement and better strats in some places.
It's very broken. But it's wonderful.
2P is awesome.
It's so dumb though, like attaching two Wiimotes to each other. Like at its core, it's just such a dumb strategy. Like it's cool, it's time save, all that. Allows some cool movement. It's just so dumb. I'm just envious because I can't do it because I only have one Wiimote.
I mean, a Wiimote is much. I think you can get like one for like
No, I know.
$10 or something.
You should even get a third-party one for the second one.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, you definitely have to get used to playing with two Wiimotes. It's a bit different, but not something that no one couldn't get used to.
How do you actually like hold it together? Do you tape it back to back or like side to side?
I use
Some
side
people
to
do
side, but people use both. It's just preference. Especially because of the grounded 2P jumps in Galaxy 1, you have to press A on both controllers at the same time. Which is really hard to do if you use side by side, but very easy with back to back. That's the main reason.
You can see Creepy Gar's going for the bone jump.
Or even skipping the long jump, the wall jump, which is also not easy to do. The safe state there would be to like wall jump on that corner of the mansion, but yeah.
Kind of combining the two strats.
Also getting the spider bounce and also gonna go for chip skip here, I assume. See if Gar can get it as well. Looks good. Yep, perfect. Very clean.
Nicely done.
Didn't even waste any time setting up the backflip.
Taking a different path around, but all ends up the same place.
AVP here, having to get this Goomba to the very edge of Sand Kingdom.
Taking the Goomba to find love.
Using something called Goomba vectoring. Just jumping and moving at like a 45-degree angle to get more speed. And that speeds up this process so much, you have no idea. Like, just walking here would probably lose a minute. That was very clean by BP.
Very nice. And just imagine being that female Goomba, right? You finally find love, you give them the moon, and then they just explode as an Italian plumber jumps out of them.
And you're lost in the middle of the desert as the Italian plumber runs away.
You just see this Goomba with a mustache jumping towards you, and then just, oh yeah, I'm gonna go now.
Wait, you just got community gold?
Oh,
Creepy guy?
for Ghosty 3. Okay, I assume. Damn, nice.
Essentially.
I mean, yeah, it was very clean.
Ghost Boy is the female Goomba. Alright, good to know.
Arco doing some fancy movement for freeze frame secrets and putting
Very
up
nice.
putting it up very nicely. Well done. That is not easy to do.
Nice.
Landing on
Alright,
that one snowman
Shadow.
is pretty hard.
Shadow on the fun star.
This is
Something to
Comet
note.
is so original, where you do the exact same thing except they slightly move the key.
I was about to say, when Jay did this first time, you looked for the key in the green area. I was like, where the fuck is the key? And he couldn't find it. It was so good.
Uh,
Yeah, Nintendo just does a little trolling sometimes.
it's a very tough Comet. Shadow?
Oh no. That is-
Shadow?
Problem.
that is not good.
That is unfortunate.
The timing there was pretty good yet again.
Yeah,
it's a
it
tough
was
Comet.
just setting up this position to be on the very edge to get the most speed for the skip, but
Yeah.
going a bit too close and falling off and then having to restart.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Definitely not saving more time than the skip was losing there.
The stream's only like 3 seconds behind. Wow.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Also performing one key, very nice. Doing a slightly different version, but works the same way. You down on the invisible door and do some wall jumps to get up.
Like Shadow's just gonna be playing it safe this time.
Yeah.
Switching the switches. Nope.
Nope,
Still going for it. Nice. Nicely done.
Using the spring power up.
Best power up in all of Mario games.
Of course.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's fast in the star. Very unfortunate. I think SMG 1 and 2 both have 1 star with where the spring power is actually fast.
Oh, dude, Shadow just getting trolled.
Yeah,
It
that,
looked like it was falling off, but not quite.
no, it was just.
Oh my!
Goodness. Okay, Shadow. Yeah, just do that, I guess.
Oh, Shadow's just making us sweat a little. All right, everything's fine. Shadow got the star. Everything's good.
Wasn't even scared for 1 second.
I definitely was.
Wait, did BB get the timer challenge? Oh, am I stupid?
I do not know.
Maybe I'm not aware of the route, but I thought you get the timer challenge there.
He already did it. Maybe still has yet to.
Hardcore getting nice star bits or star chip collection.
See if Hardcore gets the skip here.
This skip here is so epic. I saw it for the first time like 3 days ago, and it's epic.
Let's see which version Haku's going for. For the easy one. Okay. Yeah, that's like a harder version of this, where you like backflip back to the cycle platforms that race and go up and down.
Yeah.
It says like 2 seconds, but it's stupid difficult. Looks
Really
pretty swag
risky.
though.
And swag
Still very
is
good.
after all what it's all about.
Of course.
BP saying in chat that he did in fact get the timer challenge already.
Yeah, maybe I was just not paying attention.
Yeah. Either that or there's like 5 streams and it's really easy to miss the occasional thing. Crazy.
Didn't mention BTC. I don't even know what BTC is, King. I don't know names for Galaxy 2. I'm like a casual speedrunner for that.
Bowser to flip. Just trying to guess. We got nothing.
What's South King on right now?
Behind the castle.
Oh, behind the castle, right. Yeah, I didn't even see that, I didn't pay attention. So you might have seen on King's stream that King was doing some weird movement, seemingly out of bounds, and basically what you do is you jump like on like an out of bounds part, and then you can use the life of mushroom to lava boost all the way around the castle, skipping the interior part of it.
It's a huge time saver.
Many people do a different version of it where they do a lava boost outside of the castle, but for this star it's slower, but it's faster for the common, so we're gonna see that later for Keaton.
You're waiting to slam the rock into Bowser's face instead of his hand.
Yeah, that has a reason actually.
Manipulation, or?
Yeah, exactly. For the second and third Bowser fight, you can wait on the first hit because you can skip a cycle. What would normally happen is that after you hit Bowser, he would start punching you, then he would start throwing the rocks again and then punch you again. But if you wait on the rock and wait for him to do the punch and then hit him, you can skip the punch phase and Bowser will throw rocks immediately, skipping one phase. Saving around 10 seconds, I would say. I just a guess though.
Free time save.
It's actually not that free. It's pretty precise timing. It's like it's harder said than it sounds. Harder than it sounds. The timing is pretty precise.
All right.
What's up, Ian? Alright,
Egan making it through the Bowser.
Yeah, let's see what Creepy Guy's doing here for the end, because there's a pretty cool triple jump strat. I don't know if Guy's going for that. Doesn't look like it. Just opting to go on this wall, performing a backflip right into the star.
Nicely done.
What Hardcore was trying there earlier is timing a spin right out of the ice flower running out. And with that, you can spin with the ice flower, then it runs out, and then you can perform another spin to get some extra height. And that allows you to immediately grab the star, but it's a pretty precise strat as well.
Yeah, I gotta get the timing right.
Oh no, BP clipping the corner of the poison there with the Gushin, but
luckily there's a spare.
Yeah, avoiding the death. Pretty good.
Alright.
Being now heading into World 5, which is a very difficult world. Generally, like World 4 to 6 are very difficult. But I think King is doing pretty well so far. Oh, is PP gonna run out of water here? That wouldn't be nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. I saw.
You hate to see it. Yeah.
I saw it coming.
Played it a little risky. Didn't go for the refill, and unfortunately, it's gonna cost him.
Creepy guy, no problem getting beach ball skip. Or stone cyclone skip for SMG2 runners. Because the same trick also exists in SMG2, because Nintendo decided, oh yeah, let's just copy this planet and make it a galaxy.
Yep.
But the hitboxes and like the distance to the platform are actually a bit different. So you have to do some like precise positioning, and the setup is different for it in SMG2. So you couldn't just copy your strats from SMG1 if you wanted to do that, unfortunately.
All right,
anyone
let's
who-
see if
for anyone-
Creepy can get this fast.
Yeah, for anyone who missed it again, Creepy Guy's gonna do the same skip one more time in this commentsa. In about 10 seconds.
Good.
Perfect.
So done.
Yeah, that looks pretty easy, but you actually cannot wall jump on like some parts of that platform, so you have to do some positioning to actually be able to wall jump. Obviously, no problem for world record holder Creepy Gar.
Fake world record.
Fake world
Korean
record
loads,
holder.
man, they really help.
I think we're gonna see some more. No, never mind. Maybe we're gonna see some 2P action here. Yeah. Shadow 64 grabbing the coins with 2-player mode. Really see how it comes in handy. Oh, you can even grab water bubbles. I didn't like air bubbles. I didn't even know that.
Makes me want to run 2-player now.
I mean, if I go back to SMG2, I will probably do 2-player, yeah. Because why the hell not? Yeah, that Cosmic of 1 was very clean.
Very nice.
Alright, Hardcore Gaming right now in Dusty Dune 2. We've talked about the tilt thingy right now earlier, right? I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know too much about it and why it exists and how it works exactly. I only know that you can like some like gravity field areas having like specific angles. You can set up your tilt, which allows you to get higher or lower triple jumps depending on the tilt. And Hardcore is gonna set up the tilt here to get a higher triple jump and be able to reach the star at the end here. We're gonna see that in just a moment.
Yep.
He's gonna set up tilt in this disc area, doing the spin. Yep, that set up the tilt. You saw Hardcore like doing some weird movement there. That was just all to set up the tilt and get the high triple jump and getting it first try. No problem.
Yeah, barely high enough and does get it. Very nice.
Congrats. But we have to do that twice in the 120-star run.
That section you have to go to multiple times. Dusty Dune Purple is my nemesis.
It's everyone's nemesis, I think.
Sea Slide Purple is my least favorite star. Whole game.
Sea Slide Purple is really slow, but at least like not gonna die or anything.
I died in it.
Shouldn't.
Sea Slide Purple gets very interesting if you use 2-player. Just saying. You could like use a lot of 2P bounces to get more optimal movement. I think the community gold for that is like almost 20 seconds faster than 1P.
Wow.
Or like I don't think that much, but the golds aren't optimized yet, so especially the 2P one. It saves a lot actually in Seaside Purples.
Nice skip there from Hardcore, then the triple jump up.
I wonder if Hardcore's gonna go for Nemi clip. It says around 3 seconds, but it's very precise. Let's see it. Looks like it. Yep, setting it up and getting it. Wow, great job.
Wow.
That is insanely difficult. You have no idea how like you need some like precise positioning, because if you're like too far left, you end up just dying, and if you're too far right, you bonk on the wall and also die. And dying there actually loses a lot of time. So getting that is pretty fucking good. Saves 3 seconds and it loses a lot.
Vegan coming out with the believe me, I have died in C slide P. Yes, it's
I've
not
also-
impossible to die. I'm just saying it's less likely.
Yeah, that's like part of the end where you long jump on the blue rim of the sea slides, and it's easy to die there. And it's not good because you're like 70 coins in and you lose like 3
and
minutes.
70 coins in C slide P is 8
Not
hours.
good. Yeah.
It's like 6 minutes.
Yeah. Really, really nice nice stages there by Hardcore.
VP is gonna change into the best outfit. Clown Mario.
Of course. Mario for the style. No other reason.
We are having some trouble here with the airship modified. This fight can get like out of control very fast. As you can see, the
magic Koopa jumps right in the way.
The magic Koopas just spawn right in front of you. Fireballs are going everywhere, and it's just rough if it goes off the rails.
Yep. Think you have the kill shot? Nope, magic Koopa just spawns right there. Takes it.
Fortunately, we didn't die, so that's fine.
I like how those like roller blocks on this slide have like smiley faces. They're coming to try and kill you. Like,
hi, I'm
gonna
gonna
crush
switch
you, but they're gonna be very happy about it.
Yeah. They're just doing the job. Let him be. Let him be.
Exactly.
Alright, so Tibbs is going to take my place now, I think. So
Alright, it's been fun.
I took his shift because his internet died, so I'll give him my shift so he can have a fair chance to come. So thank you guys for having me, and good luck with the tournament. The relay, not a tournament. Kind of, yeah.
Relay race.
Relay race, yeah.
Thank you, Fire. It's been fun.
GG on your run, dude.
Thank you. Alright, see you.
Wonder if anyone else from that shift is coming, because I know Sprelly had to back out. Mr. Ashley was feeling run down from the vaccine.
Hello,
Tibbs. Tibbs, how's it going?
Good. How are you guys?
Wonderful.
Yeah, doing good.
Glad to hear your internet problems are somewhat resolved.
Yeah, I shouldn't have any more issues.
Usually my start would have started now as well, my shift, but you know, I woke up today, I saw Volantis being alone in this comms. I was like, I can't have this happen.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not supposed to start for another 3 hours, right? So.
Yeah.
But,
it is.
Unfortunately, we had some people. Yeah, obviously, Tibbs having the internet problem. Somebody else having to back out. So it happens. I was available, so I didn't mind it. My dog has minded it. She wants me to come play with her. Like, it's 4 a.m. I'm not gonna come play outside with you. You should just go to sleep. But, you know, Mario's more exciting.
Very true.
Nothing over Mario.
That is true, Fire. You did join before Silo.
But yeah, at that point I was like in the shower or something. I didn't see that yet.
But you came in with the knowledge, because Fire and I were hopeless when it comes to Galaxy and Odyssey.
I was like, yeah, we have like two Galaxy 1, 2 Galaxy 2, and Odyssey. I know these games pretty well.
And yeah, the games that Fire and I know best are Sunshine and 64. That's all good.
I mean, I don't know. I know.
When I started, there was a Sunshine and a 64, so it made a little more sense.
Yeah, okay.
Those are the 2 games I do not know.
So you know these 3 then?
Yeah, I know them for
I only don't know
Galaxy's
3D
very, very
World well.
Yeah. Yeah,
I know
3D
some-
World and Odyssey, it's just watching for me. Never run them myself or anything.
Yeah, I only haven't ran 3D World, but I know the rest pretty well.
Nice. I mean, 3D World, how hard is it? Just know there's cat, and you get the green
don't
stars.
just
and
don't lose
miss
the
a
cat
stamp,
man.
and don't
Yeah.
miss a top of the flagpole. Good.
True.
Alright, see you, Fire.
Peace out, Fire. And slide there from Shadow.
Yep, Keegan just stunning these magic Magikarps with Starbits, so
Yeah.
they don't throw any fireballs at him.
Makes the Sambert a lot easier.
If you just have 3 Magikarps all over the place throwing fireballs at you, it's not fun.
A little chaotic.
So doing that is...
Alright, Shadow calling out the QBF time. So we shall see.
coming up to Fearsome Fleet, so we'll see if Shadow can get it.
Hopefully
It's a very impressive strat. You'll see it.
Yeah. You have to have a very specific angle to make this flutter work.
A lot of people take like their time to set this up because the angles are truly precise.
Yeah.
We
Love
got
the
free
stupid
step
sea
2 right
slide.
now.
You
Quick
get the
free
surface
step 2.
swim. It doesn't matter because it's too fast.
Yeah, CZ1, it's just an auto scroller basically.
Yeah. Hopefully he does not do a CK and misses the last ring and dies trying to go back.
Wait, that happens? No way.
Yes, that's happened to
Oh
CK
my god,
before.
CK. Opting for the stage shot in pre-slam 2, not doing the lava boost. I've seen people explain this earlier, but if you hit lava walls, you gain like a lot of horizontal distance if you like keep lava boosting. But yeah, Kubiga doing the normal strat, losing around a second, it's not a big deal.
Alright.
Yep, Shadow doing QF. Landing on the block, nice. Yeah, and this angle is very precise, so we'll see. That looks good, I think.
Does look like it should get it.
Yep, going beneath and dismounting.
Well done.
Nice.
Great job by Shadow.
Great job.
Perfect. Now it'd be really funny if Shadow just died to the boss and
God, that
didn't get the checkpoint.
Did he not? Yeah. That would be rough.
I don't want to see it, I just said it would be funny.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't go for it because of star bits. Makes sense.
Yeah, if you do the lava boost, you
Almost
miss like 8 star bits or something at the top of the tower.
As a never-ending fact of SMG, no bank toad means you gotta get star bits.
But yeah, I'm surprised that you even go for it, go. But yeah, that's fair. It's not even that hard of a strat, like you just have to hit the lava wall, which is...
Hardcore doing the surface swimming in Sea Slide 2.
Yep, CZ 2 can be very troll. But so far it looks good. There's actually some strat here where you have to release A in this cave section because for some reason, which I cannot tell you, you go faster if you release A in that cave.
Yeah,
It
very
looks good so
odd.
far. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Now getting the surface swim again. Third try. Hate to see it, but it's fine.
Getting through there.
For those who
what is
you
it?
don't know,
46?
you have to
That's
shake your Wii remote a lot for this race, so it can hurt your arm.
Yeah, you
A
have to constantly shake your Wiimote. But yeah, 46.7, that's pretty good. It's very
That's why I
good.
run
Really
64.
good actually.
No shaking involved. I need to stop playing Galaxy. Like, it seems like every time I do a run of Galaxy, I at some point while shaking manage to punch over my water cup and spill water everywhere. It's a guaranteed fact. I'm a bit of a human disaster.
BP doing a strat that I didn't even know of, doing like a ceiling up throw cap jump and getting up to the secret moon in the sewer. Pretty neat. Why did BP even get that moon? Usually get that earlier in Metro 1, but maybe miss it or something. Or maybe I'm just unaware of like the most recent routes because I haven't played all moons in quite a while.
Ooh,
Yeah,
a little slip there, but
there.
no big deal.
Doing some. Yep. Oh, and getting trolled. Entered the gravity field for like a moment, but then exiting again.
Getting tries not too bad.
That is actually pretty hard to do. You have to land a triple jump on the brim of the grass part of that planet to get some extra height. It's not easy at all. Getting to be here. Yep, then getting speed and just jumping up to the star.
Yeah. I think the 2-piece strat for this one's a lot.
Oh, wait, I didn't know you could do that as Luigi, just jump up. You didn't have to use the mole, like, rubble momentum thing.
No, Luigi can just jump up.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Luigi's broken.
Yeah, and the mole momentum thingy is only faster as Mario.
Yeah. 2P jumps make that, like, not trivial because it is still a tough jump. You don't even have to get the B at all.
It gets harder for sure, but it's faster, so, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely not easy.
Do it. Especially a recent discovery, or like not a recent discovery, it was used in the task, but people have been finding RTA viable inputs for what we call crump jump, where you like get a weird wall jump off the middle of that flower part. But yeah, it saves like 3 seconds, so 3 seconds over the normal 2P strat. It's very worth.
It is possible with Mario, though it is extremely tight to do with Mario. With Luigi though, it's a lot. It's like very RTA viable, but I wouldn't say it is for Mario. PPR doing mole cycles.
A lot of fun playing all these moles.
Yep, people used to have a lot of troubles with this, or like especially beginner runners. They just don't know what they're doing on this question mark planet, and that's the problem. You really need to have your camera manips and your cycle, and then it won't be a problem. Yeah, Kubiga just killing all the moles, no problem. Right, Shadow into Flipswell 1. We're gonna have some neat little skips here. First of all, jumping on top of this this building part, and then long jumping to get all the way over to this planet, skipping like I think a launch star, and I'm not even sure. And then getting up on this roof, performing a backflip, and then holding upwards to just use the slide momentum to get all the way over to the boss fight. Great job.
Nicely done.
Nicely done, yep.
Good job.
You get time your spin the right way to get into that gravity field. That was well done. Hardcore meanwhile finishing off CZ 3, getting the last silver star. Hardcore also fed the Hungry Loom already in the star, so we won't have to do that in C-Slide Secret later.
Yeah. Go straight for it.
King finishing off the Moon Secret.
Keegan entering
BP
Sub
now,
Sand 2, or
BP
Kalma.
now about to do Metro KFR. Get your guesses in the chat.
I just love how all three of us are just silent, and then we all go to start talking at the exact
Yeah,
same time.
that's what
You
happens.
couldn't ask for it to be more coordinated.
Okay,
I'm sitting here wondering how many moons he actually has.
We're in Metro 2 right now. I would guess around 600.
I was thinking somewhere
Like
around
total.
5, but 600 makes more sense.
King
No more?
using
Nice.
Leaf Thread here.
Hardcore gets the cutscene skip in Gold Leaf 3.
Oh yeah.
Very
If you just spam shake while getting off the vine in Gold Leaf 3, you can make your way up to the railing and skip the trigger zone for the cutscene.
And he just doesn't fight.
Yeah, and then the boss is just like deactivated and you can just kill him. No problem.
He just
Also,
waves the white flag.
Being using crouch, spamming crouch and shake to cancel the fireball animation every single time, and then just spamming a lot of fireballs, making this fight pretty trivial. Alright, let's see if Krubigar can get some good freeze flame secret movement at the end. This snowman can be very troll.
So nicely done.
Nice.
Immediately.
Oh, that was clean. Nice one.
Yeah, very.
Yep.
That is harder than it looks.
There's a lot of joystick precision there.
Yeah, you can just, especially that snowman and like the ice spread control you, and you can like slip off edges, not getting backflips, and a lot of stuff can happen there. But that was pretty good. Unfortunate bonk there for BP.
Hardcore. Not going the fastest out of him. Pretty good. I think we saw somebody speed past too fast.
Yeah, you don't want to go too fast though, because then you miss then you end up missing the notes.
Yeah.
So that was like as fast as it gets.
Yeah. Last note was pretty good grab.
Alright, some more 2P action here for Shadow. Just grabbing a lot of these purple coins with 2-player. That stream is frozen. Oh, there we go.
Less backtracking. First he keeps missing them.
Yeah, I haven't done any 2-player for SMG2, but I believe that like a star like this is very difficult to do because you have to like multitask 2-player. I don't know. Do you press A to get the coins? I'm not sure. So like moving, getting the purple coins, and pressing A on the 2-player controller doesn't look easy.
No, it does not look easy. It definitely saves some time though if you like miss one and you don't have to like, turn around and back.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah, you
like
can
look
also-
where you're going and also.
Yeah, just
point
about
position.
jumped off the edge because of it.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it does make it through.
Blissful C is the hardest 2P though. Oh yeah, I assume you can use it as well. I've seen some clips for for Clockwork Ruin Secrets, where you do like a pretty precise 2P route. I don't know if anyone does that. That looks hard as well.
Obviously, being able to grab those coins is a big advantage, but it's not easy while you're focusing on not falling off the edge.
Yeah, many people see 2-player as like free time save in the community, but it's actually really hard to save time with in both games. And like, especially in SMG2 and SMG1, you can like just miss a 2P jump and die, and you lose a lot of time, and then you don't end up even saving time with your strats. It's really hard.
I don't know if anyone else does this, but in Seaside Secret, I like to pause these green tiles that Hardcore is on, just so, because I always die if I don't, so I always just pause them just so I can run on them easily.
I just pause them when I miss a note.
For some reason, I struggle with this planet. I don't know why, even though it's the same thing as Hurry Scurry.
Okay, so Shadow correcting himself. Sweet Mystery is the hardest 2P level, not Flipsville.
Yeah, so the Sahi just did.
Sorry, just did. And it definitely looked like it.
Yeah, just moving and grabbing all those coins is just difficult.
Luckily for us, Shadow is taking the time to let us know everything in chat. Giving us feedback during the run.
Alright, Keen going for the hard strat here to skip to the other platform, to the other planets. This is not easy. I've tried this in practice, but I couldn't get it. Oh, yeah, Keen making it though. Getting into the gravity,
easy.
Yeah, getting into the gravity field without dying is just pretty precise.
Yeah, and then not having a cloud or anything to be able to help you out getting that comet medal, but gets no problem. Gets back on. Very nice.
See what strat King is going to go for here. Also, yeah, doing the camera manip, so I think we're going to see the hard strat here. Yep, skipping the life mushroom. That camera manip is, I assume, for the ice crystals, but I'm not sure.
That would make sense.
Some more 2P action here. Being able to just switch the lever with 2-player and getting the first chain jump cycle, and then holding him. Very nice.
Yeah, that makes it a lot easier, for sure. A lot faster, for sure.
It is faster, yeah. Because otherwise we wouldn't be able to get the first jump.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna see something similar in Jump Works 2, where you wouldn't be able to get the first golden chain jump cycle for the star, but you can just hold them and you save like 8 seconds, I think.
Hardcore.
Oh wait, no, right here. That's right here. Shit. For Shadow right now. Shadow holding the golden jump and being able to get the cycle, which you cannot usually get. Very nice.
Yeah, really nice. Able to get it ahead of time. Dang. There's a lot of waiting in this star.
Yeah. We have BP finishing off the CK race. Now doing some shopping.
Shopping's always fun.
Getting
Shadow finishing up.
Wait, I think no, we get the pirate outfit somewhere else these days. Oh, never mind.
We're right originally.
And then obviously also getting the purple coin outfits, stickers, and souvenirs. Because once again, some toilet achievements at the end, which give you moons, involve buying outfits, souvenirs, and stickers. So We do have to grab most purple coins in the game.
And I mean, some of them aren't even achievements. Like there's one costume per world that just gets you a star per kingdom. Hardcore looking good with this bullet. Nicely done.
Also, Keen got the quick kill on the boomerang, bro. It's good.
See if he gets the. Oh wait, he got that. Going for here. Cloudless.
Yep, going for Cloudless. Getting the platform, and I've never seen this strat actually. So
PB guard not doing the arrow skip and does get the long jump.
Hitting the bomb and taking it.
Yeah, just getting knocked back right into the black hole. Unfortunate.
Okay, Keegan did get the checkpoint, so not the worst.
Oh my god, he almost hit the mine again.
Let's see if he can get it this time. Long jump, wall jump. Just gonna,
Nice.
Yep,
There we go.
avoiding the bomb this time. Good. Well done.
All right, we're gonna see the Mario clip thing, the letter, whatever. Oh no, not seeing the letter clip. We're just seeing him do the letters.
Also, is PP doing letter glitch? I don't think so.
Guess not. I just got excited when I saw him pick up the letters for a second.
This letter does not want to brave. There we go. Yeah, some moons in Odyssey are truly bizarre. You just gotta spell Mario with these letter captures. I guess, sure.
Yeah, it's a weird game, for sure. Now you are a taxi.
Yeah, now getting all these moonshots and I forgot what this shots under siege is this moon called, I think. Using Cappy here to clip into the taxi and get a shot. Usually was intended so you have to destroy the taxi with one of these sherms, but you can just skip that. And now using the sherm to just get the moon. And some of the shots.
Let's see if Shadow gets this skip. First try. The skip is very difficult coming up.
Let's see if Shadow's going for behind the castle as well, so we can see it. I assume so. Yep.
But we're actually paying attention.
Oh, falling off a little bit.
Yeah, this looks interesting.
Shadow
Yeah,
having a
Shadow's
little
wishing that we hadn't seen that.
Yeah, I think it should still work, maybe? Oh!
Oh no, he's
Oh.
soft-locked?
That is bad. Yep.
Oh no.
Okay.
Alright. This is just death.
Yeah, maybe you're gonna see it again here, but a bit more clean.
Oh
Or not.
no.
Oh yeah, also not having the live stream anyways, so Shadow just might opt to go for the lava boost here.
Take this room.
Yep. Doing actually the
Now,
advanced.
now that Shadow already has the comet medal.
Yeah, also doing the advanced strat.
Oh. Stream delay. Oh.
Nice one.
Nicely done. Had to splice it in a little bit there, you know. But
We just splice it in. Don't worry about it. Right, Hardcore about to finish first half. Now into Bowser 3. Let's see if he can get early cycle. Triple looks good. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Not gonna get early cycle. Oh, and also dying. Awesome.
I was about to say that he doesn't die, but
Yeah, Yeah, that's rough.
Should have said it just slightly sooner so that you could have got the commentary curve. Okay, you'll learn how to curse.
I mean, obviously, just started farming here at the beginning of Baldur's 3.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what Hardcore's doing.
Hardcore does get the early cycle here.
Got a second try.
Died on purpose just so we could get it, show it off. I don't know what you guys are thinking.
Alright, Gar about to do the Dusty into triple jump. Setting up tilt right here on this weird gravity field platform thingy. You're doing the triple bit earlier. That had enough height, I think, but okay. Yeah, Gar going back. Yeah, Gar going back, setting up tilt again.
Should be good. Yeah,
There you go.
Nice.
Great job.
Gets through there.
Is Hardcore gonna go for the cave movement, for the Vance cave movement? Looks like it. Yep.
See if he gets it first try.
Let's see it. These are some precise long jumps, and it's very scary.
He does make it.
Getting
done.
it. Nice one.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh my god, that sucks so much.
Oh, dude. Hardcore just having a little bit of a rough Bowser 3.
Each team every team, we have 5 teams with 1 player for each game. And due to scheduling, because obviously not everyone is available at all time, and not every team is doing the games in the same order.
Yeah.
That makes it pretty hard to tell who's in the lead right now. We're gonna be able to tell a bit later, but right now it's just, yeah.
It's looking like 5 Gamers, 1 Ghost, and Howard County Gamers were kind of in the lead overall, but really, again, hard to tell. Those are the 2 teams running SMG. If you do !3D relay, and there's a Google Documents, there's a spreadsheet in there that has who's all gone and what the paces of the teams are, so you can kind of see the order there, see the teams, see who's gone, see who's up to come. Yeah, you can see the paces and all that in there.
Jubigar getting plus skip. Very nice.
Apparently Speed Gaming just not feeling like answering twice. Bot just gets fed up when you ask it too many times, I guess.
Let's see Keegan's ending movement here for what is this called? Melty Monsters 2. You can skip these, like I don't know what they're called. These barriers by doing some
Very nice.
Nice movement. Well done.
Beautiful.
Shadow entering World 5.
Finishing the first phase of Puzzle 3. Let's see what pace he's on. Oh! Oh my god. Oh wait, no, Puzzle 3 was bad. Hardcore is actually on a very good run, being 100 ahead of SPB, which he just got yesterday, I think.
Dang.
528.
Oh, Shadow barely getting that platform.
But I think unfortunately he's now behind.
Oh
like,
no!
Tied to BB.
No, Shadow bonked and then died to electricity.
But it looks like Hardcore is still having a very great run right now, being around tied with PB. And probably still world recordable.
Rather unfortunate start, but you know, or not unfortunate start, unfortunate Bowser 3.
Shadow bugging again. It does make it.
Yeah, gonna be
Yeah.
just red. Bowser 3.
Yeah, hardcore finishing. Plus 1.2 for hardcore.
Yeah, lost over a minute, unfortunately, in that one stage.
Really good 90% for hardcore.
Oh yeah, like it can't be
Still
stated. That's still a really good run. Tied with his
Tuesday.
PB, which is a 5:28.
Yeah.
So yeah, if we have a good second half, we can still see a world record here, which
Oh, yeah.
would be amazing. Amazing to see. Hardware has just been de-rusting this category. This 5:28.44, which is the PB, and only around 30 seconds off world record was his de-rust PB. So I mean, we're gonna see some great competition in the future for 120 stars in Galaxy 1.
Oh yeah.
Okay, got around a minute and a bit.
Can't forget the Korean loads saving time. Yes, Creepy Gar having the world record on 3D All Stars, which is faster than the Wii version. Wii U.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure what the seconds are, but it's a 5:27. But let me check. Yeah, it's a 5:27.10. So yeah, over 1.5 minutes for that.
Quite a large lead.
But maybe we'll see a Wii U record. So who knows?
Yeah. So for the question in chat, how does he have so many moons? So during the All Moons run, you get into a painting loop basically, where you go between paintings. You don't use the Odyssey to travel, so you get a lot of moons in that part, and then you dump them all at the same time. So faster.
Yeah, the All Moons shot is like routed around this painting cycle and painting loop.
Yeah.
So we don't have to moon dump because having to moon dump and having to watch that cutscene every time we want to travel to another kingdom is obviously slow. So using the paintings is much faster.
Yep. Very large portion of the run where you could very easily miss a moon and not realize it, but no.
Having
Well
some trouble
worth the
with
risk.
this.
Struggling
Having
with money.
Yeah, having trouble with the gold leaf 1 money. Oh no. Oh, yo, yep. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Nope,
Oh no.
Never mind.
Oh no. The chase begins.
Oh, there we go.
That was rough.
In chat. Agreed.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
Yeah, we mind.
Oh, never mind then. Sorry. I say, I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
So while Salo's gone, I guess for everyone who might be new to chat, this is the 1862 relay. It is 5 teams, 6 games, and each game has 1 runner per team. So it's Super Mario 64 120 stars, Super Mario Sunshine 120 shines, Super Mario Galaxy 120 star, Super Mario Galaxy 2 242 star, Super Mario 3D World 380 star, and Super Mario Odyssey All Moons. And all those are in a row, one runner after the other. It's a relay. If you do !3D relay, you can see some info about it, as well as list of teams and who's already gone and who's still to come in the Google Sheet. So there you go. And obviously we got a lot of Galaxy going right now, but we got some 3D World and some SMS to come, mostly SM64. It'll be a lot of fun. How many SMSs do we have left? I have 3 SMS runners, 2 SM64 runners, and 3 3D World runners left, and then 1 Odyssey.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Stay hydrated, guys.
Stay hydrated.
Always.
Don't forget. I'm confused. And by confused, I mean contemplating. Silo and I, we're both in this chat, so we're supposed to be the next session after this one.
Yeah, I got moved to the earlier one to.
Are we never allowed to leave?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna stay to the end from now. Unfortunate for us.
The old 9-hour straight commentary. Nah, Viper can do it solo, you know. For real. I am thinking I'm gonna head out though.
Alright, yeah.
I've been in here for quite a while, so I'm gonna take a break and then potentially if they still need me at this 7 a.m. or 7 a.m. my time, whenever that shift starts, I might be available for that one. But thank you, Silo, for coming in. Tibbs.
Yeah, no worries.
Glad your internet came back so you can make it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, the Godwheel SMS is Super Mario Sunshine. Yes. Anyway, thank you guys for having me. It's been fun.
Yeah, what's up? See ya.
Peace out.
See ya.
Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna just explain the whole thing because I've seen like a lot of new people. We're currently doing an 1862 relay race, and we have 5 teams with each 6 players completing all the 3D Mario games, which involves SM64 120 star, Super Mario Sunshine 120 star, Galaxy 120 star, Galaxy 2 242 star, 3D World 380, and SMO All Moons, which is 880, and that adds up to 1862 collectibles. Hence the name. And yeah, we're currently 21 hours in, and we still have around 10 to 12 hours to go. So, still a lot to go. And obviously each team is doing the games in different orders due to scheduling reasonings. No one can do their runs at the same time. So yeah, we're gonna see which team is winning a bit later. Right now it's hard to tell. Yeah, it was scheduled in a way so everyone has time to do their run. Yeah, we currently have hardcore in the credits, just waiting. We have to wait out the credits in the SMG2, SMG1 and SMG2 game, because if you just quit out, the game's not going to save, and you won't be able to continue your run. So you have to wait, then save the game, and then you can continue.
Creepy guy entering Goal Leaf 2.
Yep, we're gonna see what strats it's gonna go for. I mean, it's basically only one good strat. Probably not gonna do the mole bounce because it's not fast as Luigi. Shadow in slip send right now. Once again, using the crouch animation to spam fireballs and not having to deal with this boss fight really. We are getting the triple jump first try. Well done.
Very well done.
Landing on the Cardiac Quark. Yeah, was some good movement there.
Cheating getting hit in the 2D section in Space Storm.
King doing Space Storm L right now? I think so.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of the best stars in SMD2, Space Tormel, which involves luring one of those top hats to one of those, I don't know what they're called. Do they have the name? The roboter thingies? I don't know.
Like Guillermo, are they called that?
Gimos? Yeah. And it's very finicky because the fast shot involves just luring them over like a very thin platform. So we're gonna see how that goes for Keegan.
So Hardcore finishing up the credits, and he should be doing Gateway P soon.
Just needs to make sure to save the game here.
Yeah, please save the game. Okay,
there we go. Didn't kill the run. Didn't kill the entire 1862 run and didn't lose 3 hours.
Yeah. Has that ever happened in the 1862?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It has probably happened in like 602, but I don't think in 1862 relay, no.
Yeah, that would be very bad in a relay.
Yeah, because you don't save your game during the whole run because the game asks you to save the game after you get a star every single time, and saving the game loses around I think 3 seconds, and that obviously adds up. If you just in first half, if you save 60 times, 3 seconds, that's 3 minutes, which you lose to saving. So yeah. Don't want that. That are once again finishing this, finishing Subspan 2. Just having to wait for this auto scroller. Not much to do here, just having to avoid these cacti. Oh, and slipping off. Oh no.
Oh no.
Just slipping off the platform and just, yeah, having to do that whole thing again.
You can see his frustration in his cursor movement.
That's gonna cost him around a minute, I assume. Unfortunate. Arca now using the red star, and there's a pretty neat exploit with the red star where when you press A, it allows you to change your angle. And if you release A again afterwards, you get like a small speed boost. And if you then mash A in a specific rhythm, like Hardcore was doing right there, you can like fly much faster than you would usually be able to. You have to mash A in like a pretty consistent rhythm though. It's not easy.
Oh no, BP misses the moon.
Yep, but barely surviving, so that's good. If BP just having to get this this golden turn up under these cheese blocks all the way over to the pod. Obviously on the way grabbing some moons and some purple coins. Actually no, I don't think we grab any more purple coins from this point.
Shadow stunning the Chomp, utilizing 2P very well.
We began Goldie through it now. We saw the cutscene skip earlier on Hardcore stream. Also doing tree skip here. Looks good.
Gets it first try.
Well done. That is pretty difficult. Just having to climb this tower here, and then we're gonna see if Krubigar can get the cutscene skip. I didn't know about those starbits. That's good to know.
Yeah, just free starbits right there. It does get the cut sit. Very nice.
Hold on. Yeah, that can just can just troll you sometimes, that cutscene skip, because obviously you have to spam shake, and if you like spam shake or like in a bad time, and you like end up not getting the shake, you just end up in the cutscene, and then the boss is also activated, and it's much more annoying to fight it.
Yeah, you're shaking your Wii remote as hard as you can, and like it just for some reason
Nothing
like,
happens.
drops. Yeah, nothing happens. It just like drops your shake, and it's really frustrating when that happens.
Being in Station Beach 1, performing the flutter up to the tower, looks good. Barely. Yep, nice one. Well done. Saving a lot of time there. Usually having to get the blue Yoshi fruit to get up there, but obviously with a flutter it's much faster. Shadow 64 performing Boom 1 skip, getting it, nice. We see some very clean notes again for Gold Leaf Secrets.
Yeah.
Do the notes move faster on All Stars? That looked weird.
I don't know. I think they move the same speed.
Because like it seemed like I was going very fast, but couldn't catch up. Couldn't catch up. So maybe they move faster. Sure.
Yeah, there are some like very like minor differences in the 3D All-Star Galaxy versus the Wii U version and the Wii version. Like in Seaslide, the gate is like, it's either the gate or the water level is lower. Like for some reason you can't surface swim over that, and you have to like walk over it and long jump over it. It's really weird because in the Wii version you could just surface swim right over it without any issue.
Yeah, apparently the water's lower, as Woodcar said. It's very weird. There's some just bizarre minor differences between the games. The bunnies in Gateway move slower for some reason, which also doesn't make any sense, but
Really?
sure. Yeah, if you miss a bunny with the Starbit in Gateway, it isn't a big deal with 3D All-Stars because you can just run into them because they're so slow. It's very weird how that works. Doing the Starshine Beach 2 skip, getting the cloud jump, well done.
Nice.
You have four frames to jump on that cloud and get another jump and a spin.
Hardcore getting tower skip first try. Very good.
Yeah, if you never noticed, that tower looks like a Among Us character, but let's not talk about that.
Among Us skip.
Yeah, it's literally the Among Us triple jump. You will never unsee it now. BP now into Lunch and KFR. Let's see how this goes. So far, clean movement. Using some Sharane bounce and up throw to get up throws to get the cap return jump to make it all the way up. Yeah, very clean. Lunch and KFR there. Well done.
Good job.
We're gonna see it one more time for the second attempt. Oh, King having some troubles with Chompworks Comet. Almost dead. I didn't see what happened.
He got hit by the cosmic clones.
Let's see. Yeah, it seems to be fine right now though.
Yeah.
everything under control.
Very clean movement from BP.
Yeah, well done. Also, Keegan now getting the Jump Box C star. Hard now about to get the shortest star in Galaxy 1. Good like Luigi. It's literally just 2 long jumps and a wall jump spin.
This star can be such a troll in any percent because sometimes, and this isn't a problem on 3D All Stars, but sometimes when you're hovering over the star and you click it, it clicks the see-through one instead for some reason, and it's really frustrating when that happens because you're losing like 15 seconds because you can't skip the cutscene, and I hate when that happens.
Wait, don't we do Good Egg 3 in any percent?
No, I mean for wait, what did I say? I meant Good Egg L.
Yeah, but there wouldn't be a see-through star, right? In Good Egg. Because all optimal rounds do Good Egg 3 now, even 2P route, so.
No, I mean like in the any percent route, like, or not in if you're running any percent, there's like 2 stars and then the third star, which is Good Egg.
Yeah, but
3.
any percent also does Good Egg 3. Right?
Oh, well, wait, no, for the route I do loop, so I don't do Good Egg 3.
How many moons has Mario Odyssey? There are a total of 880 unique moons in Odyssey. And why I say unique moons is because you can obviously buy duplicate moons in the shops. But yeah, we don't count those. So PP is getting all 880 moons. And it's basically on the finish stretch right now. I think we have around 1 hour and 20 minutes left of the run for BP. So probably around 600 moons now, 600 to 650 I would say. See how BP is doing. I haven't checked BP's stream. I don't know if BP's using splits.
Yeah, he is. I don't think he's doing. Actually, he's doing pretty good, I'd say. 15 seconds ahead.
He's ahead? That's nice.
Or not ahead. Sorry, behind. 15 seconds behind.
That's a pretty good run then. Yeah, we easy on sub 8 pace, so I don't know if we're gonna see PB, it's gonna be pretty tough. Seems like the late game for PP is pretty good. Well yeah, if we can see a 7-4x for PP, that'd be cool. I saw the Hay that did almost tonight. Do you know what he got?
I did not check what Hader got.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we do actually buy a moon for every kingdom, but only one. Only the first one counts as a unique moon. But yeah, we don't count duplicate shop moons.
Hardcore gets hit. Other than that, pretty good flip switch.
Our king now gonna do one of the most ironic tricks in SB2. Usually if you step on this tile next to Galaxy Generator, there would be a cutscene where that big purple Luma, I always forget the name.
Purple idiot skip?
Yep. No, not the, I mean the actual name of the purple Luma. But
Oh,
the trick is called
Lava?
Purple Idiot. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, if you just use your pointer to press Galaxy Gen and move in that way, you actually skip the cutscene. And it says around 40 seconds, I think.
I have no idea. I haven't ran the game.
Yeah, and it was discovered like, I mean, I guess pretty recent, but a few years ago probably, or like two years ago maybe, and it was undiscovered. Just like such a simple trick was discovered 8 years after release, and it saves 40 seconds. It's pretty funny, but yeah, pretty cool at the same time. But obviously, we're gonna go through World 6 in post game and in Green and Stars as well. So you gotta do that trick multiple times because the cutscene doesn't disappear after you finish a run. Right, Gar getting the final star for first half, now also heading for bottle 3. Hopefully gonna get a better one that Hardcore did.
Yeah.
Also Hardcore finishing the first purple coin star in Galaxy 1. And is now about to head into the Garden Dome, which is one of the hardest ones. It's a tough dome.
The hardest and most interesting domes.
For sure.
It's a lot of neat skips in Garden.
It's also the longest, because you do all of Garden at once, which you cannot do for all the other domes. And yeah, the Garden record for RTA in a run is like 54 2x or something. So it's a long dome.
You wouldn't think it would be that long considering there's only 4 galaxies, but it is pretty long. He misses the jump. Oh no, and dies.
Wait, where was this?
In Luncheon?
Oh yeah, that's not a big deal though, I think. Oh, this is gonna work.
Oh, this jump is probably really difficult.
BB is just doing some advanced stress there, so it isn't even that hard, but the stress that BB is doing make it pretty difficult.
Hardcore does not get the canon or the Deep Dark skip or the canon version of it.
Or it's hard to go for the hard strats.
Yeah.
There's an insane precise cannon shot where you can immediately shoot yourself to the cave area and not doing this out of bounds skip. But it's super precise, and I think almost no one does it. I think Vadu did it in his runs.
Hardcore does get the normal skip pretty easily.
So not a big deal, just backing up with the normal version of it. Alright, I assume Gar is not gonna go for the cave movement. But what do I know? Also, once again, we can now talk about the Camella nip. Hardcore is intentionally waiting for Camella to shoot fireballs and then hit her with the shells, instead of immediately hitting her. And that set up the... So how the Camella cycles work, each phase has like their own queue, basically, of fireballs and shells. For the first few phases, it's usually just fireball, then shell, then fireball again. And for the last phase, it's usually 2 fireballs and then a shell. And if you wait out the fireballs and then hit her, it'll transfer to all the other Camella fights, and you get the shell first try. For a long time, people thought it was actually RNG, but no, it is not. Coming up with BP is Moon Dump, so get your ears ready for like 1 minute of moon dumping. Here we go. Gonna now deposit all of these moons from the painting chain. Heading to darker side afterwards. Beautiful sound.
Man, that is a lot of moons.
Oh, Shadow missing the boomerang bro cannon shot.
It must be satisfying putting all these moons into the Odyssey, just like finally. After getting all those moons.
I'm still not done. No, there we go. And now, here we go. 722 moons.
Odyssey just doubles in size.
Yeah, another 60 moons we're gonna get from Toadette achievements at the end, so there's only around 100 moons left to grab. Which, three of the longest moons right here, darker side. Takes like 5 minutes to grab these 3 moons.
Keegan about to grab the Grand Star. Oh.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
god.
Where did Bowser come from? What?
Oh, you put... I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool, actually. You get 420 moons in the painting chain. Damn. Yeah. Usually the normal SMG2 joke. Oh my god. The debate. King missing actually. Missing twice. King. Keegan.
Oh no, Keegan.
Oh my god.
Keegan hits Bowser's big toe.
Okay, there we go. King finishing.
Keegan and Creepy are both finishing up.
Yeah, first half. And Creepy also finishing first half of 120. But obviously Keegan after 120 has to do green stars. It's a long run.
Hardcore entering Dreadnought 1. There is one skip here that just skips like a big section of the 2D section and just goes straight into the pipe.
Yeah, also BP doing some small darker skips to get on top of the roofs and getting some more coins. Because coins are actually also required for all moons to buy outfits at the end. You missed King. You missed Bowser like 3 times on the last section. Oh, wait, it looks like BP is actually going for Flower Road skip in darker side. Let's see it. This is some very hard. It's a very hard strat. Looks good so far.
Hardcore does get the 2D skip. First try.
Also well done by BP, getting Dark FS. Happy to talk to the Sphinx now because you get like 500 coins there and you need those really. And Shadow now heading into World 6. We need set for hardcore here, doing this triple jump up to this platform. You're not having to deal with any of those planets.
It's funny how Nintendo put a barrier where if you like try to long jump, you wouldn't be able to grab the star, but you can just triple jump like towards the side and still get up. And skipping like everything in that section.
Yeah, for sure. Also, yeah, BP doing some very advanced Darker strats here. Makes sense, BP is the former Darker Side Wood record holder for this game. But yeah, these are some insane and risky strats that we're seeing.
Wait, I'm pretty sure this is not intended feature in the game, using glide on like this.
Well, yeah, the shake feature to like maintain height is intended, but obviously using glide on to skip everything here is Nintendo didn't think about this.
Very well done.
Well done. Yeah, just a last small skip here at the end. You can skip a small part of the U in these letters. Doing spin throw U skip, okay. Actual Giga Chad. Like that is it saves no time and it's unnecessary risky. You have no idea. And if you die there, you just go to the beginning of Dark Side and you lose like 4 minutes. So yeah. BP just doesn't care.
What Chad?
Grabbing these coins here, can get around 300 coins at the back of his tower.
Hardcore finishing on the Deep Dark 3.
Yeah, we have 2 credits right now. We have SMG 2 credits for King, and for Gar we have the SMG 1 credits. So awesome. Galaxy speedrun moment. But to be fair, having this like 5-minute break, you don't complain about it in a 6-hour run. Just having just being able to like stand up, get a drink, maybe get a snack or something in a decently long run is a nice thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, so glad that we have breaks in these long runs.
I never complained about this break, I think, before. I was never like, oh my god, I'm so bored, can I please play again? It's more like, yeah, let me just calm down for a second. And
I'm always like, can I just have like a little bit longer break, please?
After doing some nice strats here to get to the Sling Sand to the launch at the top of the volcano. Doing some slope jumps. Also BP, doing some advanced strats and not switching off the invisible capture that you unlock with Darker Side. There's around 5 minutes of gameplay you can do in Bowser 3. I know, Bowser 2, I'm not sure anymore. With the invisible cap.
Oh, I forgot that there was a suit like that makes Mario invisible in Odyssey.
Yeah, and it is actually in the run and almost, so it's pretty funny. But we do switch off in the Bowser's shop because we have to buy the samurai outfit and wear it. It would be pretty funny if you had to like play the rest of the run for like 1 hour invisible. I'm sure many people wouldn't do it in that case.
Shadow's about to meet himself. Oh.
Yep, a monkey. BP doing some cap throws once again for today's achievement. You need 5,000 cap throws in total at the end of the run, which you don't get. And just doing cap throws while having downtime obviously reduces the time you have to grind for cap throws.
Shadow getting a very good multi-monster secret.
Yep, 5,300, no problem. Not even close. Alright. He now heading into second half and also into actually running the good character. So that's good, that's cool.
I disagree.
Tibbs won't agree with this one with me, but that's fine. Yeah, that's the last time we will see Mario for the SMG2 run. From this point, we will only use Luigi. We have some more Mario action on Shadow screen though. Otherwise, we have a lot of Luigis. Not that this is the Mario 3D 1862, but we have 3 Luigis on screen.
Very clean deep dark secret from Hardcore.
You love credits. Go get a snack, Gar. Go get a drink or something. Or just walk for a moment. You might rewatch them, honestly, yeah. Same.
Hardcore entering Deep Dark Comet.
Yep. Once again, we set up the shell cycles in Deep Dark 1 in this run, and now we should get shells when we want them. I don't know if Hardcore went for the RNG strat, where you wait for 2 fireballs in the 3rd phase. But the problem is, you will get a shell first try on 3rd phase in this fight, but it can just bounce off the platform and then you won't get it, so it's pretty RNG heavy to actually save time with it.
Yeah, and also for the 3rd and 4th phase, their cycles are intertwined, so they'll like kind of piggyback off each other. So I guess I can kind of explain it. It'll be like shell, fireball, fireball, shell, and let's say you throw a shell at Camilla. For the 4th phase, it'll be fireball, fireball, and then shell again. So just kind of following from the 3rd phase.
Yeah.
For the 1st and 2nd phase, those are different patterns. Like they're not related.
It's truly unfortunate that we can't set up for 4th phase.
Yeah.
But oh well. I mean, I guess less to do in the run and before the run. But
you don't actually even set up for 3rd phase. You just, I mean, it's already like kind of set up for you.
Yeah. King getting some trouble here in Clockwork Ruins 1.
This is the cycle because the spin bonk.
Yeah, just.
Oh, gets another spin bonk.
This is SMG moment. Spin bonking and everything. Alright, Hardcore Gaming now in Dreadnought 2.
It's a lot of skips in Dreadnought 2.
You can do a lot of things in Dreadnought 2, but some are like also very difficult, so we're gonna see what Hardcore's opting to go for here.
Have you ever speedrun Cookie Clicker? I have not.
Neither have I. I don't think I've ever played it either. Right, doing the fast strat here. Yep,
Does get
well
bridge
done.
skip. Or I mean, I guess the bridge still went down, but he still skipped it kind
Yeah,
of.
sometimes you just get it randomly because oh well. Can I go for cannonball balls maybe? Pretty cool strat.
Did CK go for this? I think he did. Oh, he does. Nice.
After getting it. Now going out of bounds. Actually doing a long jump strat as well. And missing
Oh
it,
no, it
unfortunately.
misses.
Yeah. That strat is pretty hard.
Yeah, doing that long jump is really hard. The normal strat would just be jumping straight forward, which is a lot easier than long jumping.
Obviously, if you cut a lot of corners with the long jump and already get, like move forwards, it saves time. But it's like a lot more difficult than the normal strat. Getting out of bounds here and then making your way back to the auto scroller, the last part. Well done, getting it.
Very clean.
Let's see if Haru's gonna go for the last long jump as well to skip this platform. Maybe. That doesn't look like it. Oh, Haku does.
Let's go for it.
That does not look like a good angle. Oh, never mind. I'm
He
right.
does get it.
Wow, and
Very
even doing
clean.
the bounce, that was a clean ending. That last long jump's very weird because you have to get like an angle between upright and right, and it's just super precise. But yeah, that's some hard strats there. Good job by Hardcore.
People are about to enter Boo's Boneyard.
Meanwhile, BP just finishing off the Ruin 2 revisit. Pretty short revisit. There are only 10 stars in 10 moons in Cloud and in Ruin Kingdom that you can grab. So the revisits are for those two kingdoms are only around 5 minutes.
Jigen does not opt for the thwomp clip.
Yep.
Or
If
the
you like
wall.
if you get like you could like get pushed through the ground by that thwomp if you stand like at the very top edge of it, but it's pretty precise strat as far as I know. I've never tried it before, but not many people go for it. Only top runners do.
Yeah, it doesn't even save that much, but it's pretty precise.
PP now doing a triple jump around this building to get right to the secret moon. Using something called vectoring, you move a lot faster midair when moving diagonally at a 45-degree angle. So using a triple jump and then going around the building at an angle to get a lot of speed and make it to the secret moon.
Shadow struggling in Space Storm.
It looks like Shadow's going for buttonless. And it's getting it now. Yeah, most people just press a button to slow those platforms down and making it pretty easy to climb up there, but it is obviously a bit faster to not do that and just get a decent cycle. Hardcore right now doing deep dark purples. Many people don't like this star, but I don't know. Like it has been getting better.
Like I don't like the star as Luigi because of the swimming. Like you don't have any air.
Yeah, you have to actually like resurface to get air with Luigi at some point, which you don't have to do with Mario. Because Mario does not lose air as quickly and also doesn't lose air when shaking. Oh no, Hardcore falling off the ship at the end.
Oh no.
That happened to me so many times and it's so annoying. You just try to get those last purples and just fall off. It's very irritating. Still seems like a decent deep duck bubble, so other than that.
Yeah.
Creepy guy also now already did gateway purples and now heading into Terrace 2. Starting with good egg comet. Once again, Among Us tower climb.
You'll never forget it. Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Meanwhile, BP just cleaning up Lost 2. Grabbing most of the moons. We grabbed around, I think we only got 10 in the last one, so we're gonna grab all of them, and all the bubbles as well, all 50 bubbles in Lost. And this revisit is around 15 minutes long, so we're gonna see BP doing some movement here in Lost for like another 10 minutes. Being now entering Battle Belt Galaxy, yeah. This galaxy is truly something. You have to do this like 5 times in the run to certain points, because we have to do it twice in the main game, doing the secret and the normal star, and then we also have to get 3 green stars in the level, so you do the beginning of the star very often.
Keegan does not grab the fire flower and gets hit by a urchin.
Yeah, you can do like a small skip there. Grabbing the fire flower while doing the triple jump. And you can make it there, but Keegan's just doing the backup with the backflip on the crate. After having some troubles with the Dreadnought 3 fidget spinner.
Creepy guard getting a star from his twin. Luigi is my brother, indeed.
I'll be missing 1 purple coin, so having to go back into the 2D area. That's unfortunate. Alright, Hardcore now doing Melty Mountain 2. It's actually a pretty hard star. Has quite some few strats that you need to watch out for. And also the early cycle at the end.
The star is pretty fun though.
Oh, it is for sure, yeah. We have the shot section and we have the bullet bill section. Oh no, BP missing the Notes Moon. Not a big deal, didn't die though. So just having to climb back up. But having some trouble here.
Oh no, Silo, you spoke too soon.
I guess I shouldn't have said anything. That was my bad. Commentary curse, I'm sorry. Hardcore not doing the shot section.
Yeah, he does get the 2D section skip. And the reasoning why he can't launch up there is that there's like a weird barrier that prevents you from like just long jumping over, and instead you just have to either backflip or jump, and then you're able to get enough distance to do a wall jump and get to the star launcher.
Yeah, we do small. Hardcore's now gonna do a small skip here, trying to do a bullet bill, and using some gravity field shenanigans. Just like to do a small shortcut here. Well done. Also performing an insta walk here. If you don't know what an insta walk is, if you before entering a launch star, if you turn by 180 degrees, 6 or 7 frames before that, you won't get a stun after the launch star, and you can just start walking, and you also don't have to do a camera cancel, which would be the normal strat.
Hardcore does get the fast cycle. Good job. Mr. Walk these nuts. Yes, Creepy Gar.
Yeah, here we go. I will insta walk these nuts. And again, you can do that with a lot of launch stars, launch stars in the run. So overall, like as a single strat, it doesn't save much time, but overall, it will save a lot. What is up, an Exododal? Oh, we're doing fine. I think the runners, yeah, we are around 22 hours in right now, and all the runners are doing decently fine, I assume. And we still have around 10 hours to go, so if you want to watch some more Mario gameplay for the next 10 hours, you're in the right place right here. Great Dreadnought secret by Hardcore Gaming there. BP now gonna... Oh, well done, wow. Yeah, BP now using the lava bubble to clip into the wall of that and not having to switch the lever to get that moon.
Let's see if Keegan gets the fast struts in Battle Belt secret.
Yep. This boss fight is not easy at all and can be very troll sometimes. Yeah, Keegan's just gonna manipulate the movement of this boss, Fiery Gabagod, to be able to hit the bubbles fast. Good first phase. Looked good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have strats for this fight. I just, you know, do it.
Yeah, this fight can turn real quick, real fast. I mean, you can die really easily in this fight.
Oh yeah, it was a great second phase. Well done by Keegan there.
Yeah, really good second phase.
Just backflipping and spinning for all of those 3 bubbles on the body. Now Gar also heading into Garden. What is Gar doing?
Oh, he's not going for the cannon shot. He's going for the
right.
rock climb strat. I haven't seen
oh,
anyone
yeah.
do this. I've only done this in the ROM hack in Kaizo Mario Galaxy.
I guess this is yeah, that's what Gar was referring to as a 3D All-Star strat, because something weird about 3D All-Stars Galaxy is you cannot zoom out in the cannon. So doing that cannon shot is actually like pretty weird. Because if you hold Z while entering cannon, your like POV will zoom out and you have like more view and you can set up that shot. But in 3D All Stars you don't have that, so Gar decided to go for the climb strat. But you usually won't see any other runner go for that. But it makes sense. Marco finishing off Dreadnought Comet, very clean. Basically Dreadnought 3 again, but with the timer.
Keaton
Wow.
getting the lava boosts. You'd be having a little trouble getting this jump. He eventually gets it.
No problem. A jump off that tree can be very annoying sometimes because the hitbox is obviously not the best, but it works. It works. Not a big deal. Being now in Gravity Gauntlet's Comet, I'm gonna perform the Gravity Gauntlet Flutter again. Okay, Galaxy Generator, I mean, sorry.
Hardcore gonna do a big skip here. Let's see if he gets it first try. Yes, he does.
Well done.
The gravity in this planet is so big that you can just long jump to it and skip the planet before it.
King doing the flutter. Looks good so far. Just get this one at the right time, right there. And that looks good. Well done, my king.
What does he do with hardcore? What pace hardcore's on?
Not seen many mistakes since Baldur 3, so maybe it's still a decent run.
He's on a 525 pace.
525 BPT?
Yeah.
So we are, I mean, probably not gonna record.
Yeah.
Hard to record with that BPT.
You never know, it's hardcore, like anything
I mean, yeah,
can happen.
hardcore can also just like play in their top at this point and just get 26, but you know, we'll never know. Start golding everything or something. BP is pretty close to finishing. I think it's gonna be like half an hour. Half an hour, maybe a bit longer. I'm not sure. We have Mushroom 3, which is around 20 minutes. Moon and Sand are like combined 7 minutes.
Oh no, Keegan!
Keegan going for the fast cycle and not quite making it. Okay, yeah, maybe he has like another 45 minutes to go. 40 to 50 minutes maybe. But yeah, Keegan going for the fast cycle there and was very close.
Hardcore entering one of the most dreadful stars in 120, multi-molten comet.
Yeah, it's basically not different to Multi-Molten 1, but it's very easy to like just take damage somewhere in this level. And especially at the end, you can just get like a wonky wall jump and just fall down into the lava, and then you start right at the beginning, losing a lot of time.
Yeah.
So usually, especially beginner runners, can lose lots of time here.
Oh, hardcore coming very close to that lava planet.
Oh, you can insta walk there. That's so interesting. What did I not know of that?
Insta walk where?
In Dreadnought 1, after the rising platforms.
Interesting.
Ooh, Gar going
hardcore
for
gets
the
or creepy guard gets the skip, the fast skip.
Gets the sludgy hop and is able to do backflip right into the star. That strat is not easy as one player.
Yeah.
But yeah, good job by creepy guard there. Alright, let's see if in hardcore can finish off this multi-mountain comet.
That's a really
Without
good
too much
backflip
trouble.
by Shadow. Just backflipping right into the pool. Wait, oh, never mind. I thought hardcore died. I was like, what?
Not yet.
Not yet.
That looks good. The first one is basically the scariest part. But yeah, that looks good. Just has to not get hit by one of these little cinders, what they're called. Also, BP using some OBS strats here. Using a picture of the picture match and just putting it on your OBS overlay. And yeah, that obviously that makes you able to like precisely put the pieces in the right spots without having to worry about it. And then you can actually skip pieces. And that saves time.
OBS strats be like.
It's more frequently used for the Mario in Mushroom 2 and Mushroom 1 because like the Goomba picture match is pretty simple, but yeah, people also use it for this one. You had a PB with this, such a joke. Alright, so Gar's apparently on world record pace, so you know. We see how that goes. Oh, we missed Honey Hop. Oh no, we missed Keegan Honey Hop. No. Yeah, well, Keegan, I don't know if any one of you watched Keegan right there. Keegan was doing B-less Honey Hop. Normally, you're like supposed to use the B throughout this star, but you can do everything without using it. So it's pretty swag strat. And with Keegan's transformationist experience, that was probably no problem. Probably perfect Honey Hop 1.
Hardcore opts to not get the life shroom.
Oh no, BP bonking on the platform and then losing all the speed and then falling into the lava, having to traverse the whole cube again.
It's a very good multi secret from hardcore.
For sure.
Shadow almost done with his 80% section.
Yep, once again we're gonna see the... Oh, wait, no. We're already at the second part. Never mind. I was being stupid. Good first hit. Oh my god, Shadow's going
Wow,
for some
that was an insane snipe.
Going for some insane fast hits there. Wow. That was... I've never seen that before. That was pretty swag. And pretty fast. 5-person race? It's technically a 30-person race, but...
Speaking of Shadow, Keegan is doing the Chimps Challenge.
Yep. Usually this is one of the points where you can catch a break in S3 because you have like... If you do the star well, you have like 50 seconds at the end left. so you can just like go take a walk or something. 31 person race. 31. What's that?
Oh, is it because of
Oh.
Jerome and Shadow? That's why.
Oh, is someone doing greens for
Yeah,
someone?
yeah.
Ah, okay. I see.
Jerome is Shadow is doing a 120, and then Jerome is going to do the green section.
I see. That's pretty neat. I didn't know that. Didn't know that was happening, but that's cool.
Yeah, we couldn't find anyone to do a full 242.
I mean, yeah, 242 is a very long run. So getting 5 people to do a full run can obviously be difficult. But yeah, this is a good solution. Just having one person to do 120 and then another one to do green stars. Yeah, now keying, obviously just waiting for the timer to run out.
You get like a mini break in the Chimps challenges, which is nice. Yeah, we're kind of nearing the end for Galaxy. Well, for Shadow, he still has to do finish 120, and yeah, Keegan's not really that close yet.
Both King and Shadow still have a lot to go for Galaxy 2. I think King is like 10 stars ahead. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, we still have to do like another 40 stars for King and then the whole of green stars. And Shadow even got a bit more to go. Shadow just now finished 80%.
Yeah. I think these are the last 2 Galaxy runs, though. I think the other teams have already done Galaxy 2.
Oh yeah. Kind of funny, we have like both of these Galaxy runs for each game, and we have like one person 10 stars ahead for both Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2. So we just have the same thing happen twice, but in like a 10-minute. So Gar's like at the beginning of Garden right now, and Hardcore's quite a bit ahead, I guess.
Did Hardcore die in Matter Splitter in his Mario PB? I think he did. Like at the end.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can check right now. So I heard something about that.
Alright, PP now coming up to the truly most exciting and interesting star. I mean moon of Odyssey. You just have to take this frog all the way through Moon Kingdom, and it takes like over a minute to just move with this frog, and it's so boring. Because there's a moon all the way up in the skies, and you cannot reach it otherwise. If someone found a way to get this moon without the frog, that would be huge.
Hardcore does die in his PB. I think he said that he thought he was Luigi, so he thought he could make the long jump, but he was Mario and he just died, didn't make it.
Oh, that's rough. What's up, mine? We kind of have like a lot of auto scrolls going on right now. We have BP with the frog, we have Gar on the credits, and not Gar, Shadow on the credits, and we have Hardcore and Meta Splatter.
Keegan not going for the fast cycle this time.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Now Gar on Dreadnought too. Let's see what stats we're gonna see here. Are we also gonna see the early hit on the... What are these called? I don't know enemy names at all. These coconut things.
I can check.
Yep, also doing it. Oh, great job. Well done. Bridge skip. Well done.
Nice.
Our BP now already on his way to Mushroom, so we have definitely less than 30 minutes to go for BP. And what do we have after that? Do we have Sunshine?
I'm not sure.
The after BP we have Odd Me with, yeah, I assume that's Sunshine. Oh, BP is missing purples. Okay. Well, BP now has to go on his way to check and where these missing purples are. So let's see. We do need all of them. Yeah, it's an unfortunate time loss here, but there's no way around it. We just have to go through all of Mushroom and see if we can find them.
Yeah, that sucks. Shadow waiting on the screen. Not
Oh, Shadow probably like away right now, having a break and just not coming back. Shadow, where are you? Oh, did we actually turn? Oh, yep, everything disconnected.
I can add him, maybe?
Yeah, you can try. I don't think he's gonna answer, but we'll see. I don't know what BP is, what Pebbles BP is missing.
Shadow's definitely in VC.
Shadow is in
Oh,
VC,
wait, he
but
just underfend.
okay, maybe he's back now. Yeah. BP still decides to go shop without the purples. Interesting. Just gonna get everything now and get the last souvenir later, I guess.
Alright, Shadow is alive again.
Good. We are back.
Also, those octopus enemies that shoot coconuts are just called octopus.
They're just octopus. Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Sure.
octopus.
Fair enough. Alright, BP, if you hear this, check below Toad in the river, check in the moat under the bridge, and check where maybe Talk Drift, the ones at the tower. I don't think you checked those 3 locations yet. We had to just now finishing off Garden with Snowcap.
So Moonlight. Oh, you already explained it? Wait. Okay, well, I'll just explain it. So Shadow is doing 120 and Jerome is doing greens. So there's 2 people running SMG2.
Yeah, we couldn't find, apparently we couldn't find 5 people to do a full SMG2 242 run. Which is, I mean, yeah. It's a long ass run. But everyone can do such a long run every weekend. Yep, maybe just finishing off shopping. You have to buy a lot of outfits. Alright, let's see if BB can find these last purples. Oh, looks like BB found them. Great. I'm probably just gonna go back to the shop now as well to get the last souvenir. We have to get it before so dead. Those are some easy ones to miss. Those purples you get during sheep herding, so there's like a lot going on, and you also get like another 5 pairs of purples in that area. So just missing one there can happen. Not gonna do the last refight, the ruin refight, which is exactly the same, but yeah, no but, it's exactly the same. Normally, you know, the flaw is ice, but it doesn't really matter with the strats that speedrunners use.
Gar having a little trouble with the top maniac.
Yeah, but getting it eventually.
Yeah,
that's fine. Oh, Shadow's going for the diagonal wall jumps. And gets it, wow.
Oh my god,
that shit is so hard. And Shadow just gets it in a run in this marathon. Yeah, you can do some... There's something called the diagonal wall jump in the Galaxy games, where when you approach a wall with around the 45... Oh, hardcore missing the...
Real skip.
Yeah, hardcore trying like a rolling, a pretty precise jump rolling green there, but this is... yeah, if you do a wall jump in like around a 45-degree angle, you can do another wall jump to the wall next to it, which usually wouldn't be possible in most Mario games, but Galaxy you can do that. And if you do them precisely enough, you can actually chain those together and do like multiple wall jumps in a 90-degree corner, which usually wouldn't work. But yeah, Shadow just showing it off there and getting it no problem.
I wonder if Shadow will go for one clip here.
I think so, actually. I think Shadow does it. We'll see. Just moving up here, and let's see it.
It does
doesn't
not
look
go
like
for
it. Yeah. It's a very risky strat. You can just get crushed.
See if Gar will get the fast cycle here.
Just gotta get some precise jumps here. You just gotta move with full speed and then chain your jumps together to get this last cycle at the end. Looks good. Yep, well done. That is the wrong chest BP. What's BP doing? I'm not sure. Sure. Wait, you have to re-enter to try that again? No. Oh wait, yeah. Otherwise you have to kill all the mummies. Ignore me. Come on.
BP is trolling.
And
oh, he
BP
dies. Oh no.
BP's dead as well. Oh no. It's not a big deal though. It's sponsor right here. Top left, top right. No, no BP. No, no. Yes. Okay. Yep. Now left. Now bottom right. Awesome. Okay, we got it. Can you not, please? I'm sorry. Sorry, BP. Alright, maybe not heading into 2D well. One of the hardest sub areas in the game. Maybe even the hardest. Very easy to die in the sub area, and if you die, you spawn right at the beginning. And all of this is an auto scroller, so.
Let's see if Hardcore gets Battle Rock out of bounds.
Oh yeah, Hardcore is going for it. That doesn't.
Yeah, does not get it. It's a
Yeah,
really
didn't get the
difficult
mega.
trick, but yeah.
Has anyone gotten it in this relay?
I don't know.
Maybe CK got it. I don't think Jay did, but don't know about CK.
I saw CK go for it one time, but he didn't get it. I don't know about the other.
VP doing some cool camera manipulation there to get a good cycle for the next part. Yep, works perfectly.
Oh, Keegan almost getting hit by the chain there. Chain chop there.
Yeah, but managing to avoid the death. Good. This start can be rough actually. This the flip swap public coin.
Yeah, if you like spin at the wrong time.
Yeah. Also, many people go for the spin the spin jump cancels, and sometimes it just gives you a double spin and then you just die.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
It can happen. Yeah, and BP now heading into basically the last part of the run, the Toadette achievements. You're just gonna have to mash A and talk to that for like 8 minutes to get all those moons. Wonder why they didn't just give you all of them, like Sunshine does with the blue coins.
Shadow does get the planet skip. Record is now going to do Beach Bowl P. I was doing this level earlier for like 3 hours for an IL.
On Beach Bowl P?
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
It was very fun. I enjoyed it.
I can see it. Doing Beach Bowl P over and over again, that has to be fun. I mean, to be fair, there's some neat little movement here and there. The star.
Yeah, I did learn a lot during those 3 hours though, but this is just painful on your thumb because there's so much joystick precision.
Didn't know you can like start swinging towards the camera and then make it in one go. That's pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, you can do that. You don't have to build up momentum. You can just swing one side and then... Well, I guess you have to build momentum, but like you can just go swing like away and then towards the coins.
Yeah, I always started like swinging towards like forwards, but didn't know you can do it in like 2 swings. Pretty interesting. Good to know.
Shadow does get the clip. I don't know how many attempts it took him to get that, but I see he got it pretty easily.
So how that works is you basically spin while crouching, then uncrouch, and that, if you do that with a good timing, it shifts down your hitbox by quite a bit, and it's used in mainly there in SMG2, but you also use it in SMG1 in Space Jam 3. That's, I think, the only use for it. It's pretty neat.
Did Hardcore get hurt by the urchins? Because he's on 1 health. Or no, he probably
drowned.
Yeah, he drowned. Yeah,
drowned damage. With Luigi, the air can be very tight in this stuff. Just don't die. That's you have to worry about the most. But it seemed like a good C-set P. I mean, Beach Ball P.
Gar doing Melty Molten comment. Keep saying secret.
Yeah, once again, this stuff can be quite rough if you just die in some unfortunate place. BP is still going with the Toadette moons. Probably like third way. Oh wait, we're like halfway. Shadow using some 2p to grab some coins there. Let's see if PP has enough jumps and captures. Even if you don't, usually you're like pretty close to having it, so you can just like farm 100 cap throws next to a wall in this area for like a few jumps. But normally you don't even miss it, so it's fine. I don't know, doing Fire Gobble Gut. Let's see how this one goes. Gets the first hit, second hit as well. But now takes damage. I think that was unintentional. That's unfortunate.
Oh, misses it again.
Yeah, Shadow also not getting it. Almost missed that bubble as well.
Second phase.
Let's see it. Starting to move downwards to manipulate the movement. Then starts hitting the bubbles close to the ground. Getting hit there again. Unfortunate. I think this is mandible.
Oh no, he missed it again.
Oh no,
oh, no Shadow, don't die.
Now. This is scary. It gets a coin. Good.
Okay, good. See, this is why this boss is like super scary. I'm surprised he hit that one.
Yeah, it was pretty high up. Grabs another coin.
It's good that there's a lot of coins here.
Yeah, now just tries to somehow get the last bubble close to the ground so we can hit it. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Nice one. And meanwhile, also King doing normal Gobble Gut. Alright, so I think BP is about to finish. With the Toadette moons. Yep, that's jump, jump, jump. And now get the cap throw one. Yep, we're good. Get all of them. Yes, BP is about to finish. We just have like around 7 minutes left of the run. Just have to clear Sand 3, which is 5 moons, 5 quick ones. And then we're up to Moon 4, with all the moons. Also not missing a moon, that's amazing.
Oh no, hardcore misses the
yeah.
first eel.
That first eel can be very troll and drip drop.
Yeah.
Let's see how hardcore backs us up. Gets the second and third one. Let's see. Okay, that's the shot right here. Getting this red shell and then.
Oh, he off-screened the eel.
Yeah, it's like somewhere above him. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, this is drip drip can be weird this way. If they're just slightly off screen, they don't move anymore, and they can be like above you, and then yeah, it's super awkward sometimes. Lots of rough time there, but that's fine. Alright, PP now finishing off all moons, grabbing the last moon here. Employees only. There we go, all the moons. Now just has to do the refight in moon, and then the run is over. Meanwhile, hardcore on his way to do the bedroom revisit. Let's starting off with Gusty Gun Purples. So yeah. And now Shadow into Galaxy Generator Comet, and see the Galaxy Gen Flutter again. First making his way up to the castle, this top part. Then doing another flutter to get all the way to the star. Looks like a good angle. Got good speed as well.
Yeah, it should be.
Yep, well done.
Pretty
That should
good.
definitely work. Oh, seems close though.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
that
pretty
was
close.
close.
Yeah.
He dismounted a little too early, but he still made it.
It worked, so we're fine. BP now with the intense Bowser refight, totally not different. Much harder than the other Bowser fights, obviously. Because Bowser spins his tail a few more times.
Hardcore finishing up Gusty Garden P.
Alright, Gar, yeah. Gar, this is not looking good. Missing a purple coin here.
Oh no,
I'm
Car's in a
pretty
big
sure-
dilemma here.
Yeah, the platform respawns, but let's hope that Gar doesn't die.
Yeah, that would be really bad.
But yeah, that's fine. Everything under control. Just had to wait for the next platform to spawn.
Shadow
Oh
died
no,
somehow?
oh my god, Okay, I
What
kinda...
did Shadow die to? I didn't see.
BP also died. I kinda
Oh,
jinxed
God.
it. We're saying this fight is so easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut my mouth. How about that? I think that's a great idea. Okay, Shadow also died somewhere. I think that's a weird angle, but it works.
I'm assuming he like bonked or something. I'm not sure. I wonder if Hardcore will go for the chip skip.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Haka has done any practice for that. I know CK has been practicing that strat.
It is really difficult.
Is that the setup to do it? Oh yeah.
He is doing
You
it.
might see it, yeah. This Haka is
Yeah,
doing
this
it,
is
so
it. This is definitely it.
let's see how this goes.
You can
Haka's
get self locked here, so
Yeah, Haka's gonna attempt to get all the way to the brim of this platform, and that looks like a good angle.
that looks good. Yeah, that looks good.
Yep.
But I don't know how he's gonna get, because you have to go when the tower is not moving.
No.
But you can make it.
You can make it still. You can make it still.
It just takes a
Nice. Wow.
while. Yeah.
Haka got it. That's insane.
Optimally, you want to long jump when the tower is still going up, because otherwise you won't have that like up and down effect. But even if you get into that state, you can obviously still make it.
Yeah, that was insane. Haka pulling up the chip skip in Dusty Dune. That is like a very hard strat.
Yeah, it is.
BP on his way into the escape sequence. About to finish the run. And then we're gonna see some sunshine behind me.
He can doing the RNG star. Hopefully no crab spawns inside the planet.
Wait, that can happen?
Yeah, that happened to CK. And then he had to restart the level because he couldn't get it.
What, CK did 242? Or what are we talking
No,
about?
that was an any percent.
Oh, okay. I see. Alright, great. 2D movement by BP here. After the last part, just having TP pillars. Shadow doing Honey Hop L beaters right now, so let's see it. Alright, gets the first diagonal wall jump. Good job.
BB entering the last section.
Let's see these pillars. That's a wall. Yeah, that's a better angle. Oh, don't fall.
Almost fell off.
Yeah, that early pair didn't quite work. That's fine though. Not a big deal. Pillars moment. This is actually like so hard to do good. Okay, 3 out of 4, just having to take down the last pillar. Here we go. Let's see what the end time was, actually. It looks like it was a 750. Almost 74x, but yeah, that's pretty good. GG's PP. Well done.
GG. Keegan getting the skip in a boulder bowl.
But now it's time for Orb.me with Sunshine. So yeah, good luck to Orb.me.
Hardcore dying in Freeze Flame P.
Freeze Flame T
no.
is like the worst. Do you know what happened? I didn't see.
I didn't see. Here, I can clip and see.
Yeah, like that can just happen from sometimes Freeze Flame
I think
P.
he bonked or something.
Especially at the top area, you can just like fall in some areas and then you just die. Or like you can like skip, you can like clip the snowman or something while doing the long jump, and then you just fall into the gap. It's very annoying.
Yeah, Hardcore bonked on the snowman and then died.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, probably the most likely that can happen if you die in Freeze Flame 2. It's the most likely thing to happen. Right, Gar doing Melty Molten purples right now. One of my favorites, personally.
Yeah, this one's pretty good. It's not too long and it has really good music.
Let's see if anyone is gonna swap over to Orb.me.
Should we,
I don't know if we haven't.
tell them?
Yeah. Yo, BP. What is up? GG's on your own, BP. Good job, good job. I've heard that you aren't very satisfied with that run.
Because he knows how to do this stuff.
But still a great job. 750 is not bad at all. It beats my PB. But yeah, that was a good run. Good job, GG. It looks like something is happening on stream, but don't know exactly.
Oh, I think they are switching it.
Yeah. Being in lava layer common right now. I do not like the star. Because sometimes at the end on the bow statues, if you do the long jumps, you can just like slip off, die, and you spawn at the beginning. Happens so often. We see how King does here. Actually going for the swag strat.
Probably was really close.
Oh, what? Huh?
What the hell? Wait, what? He was just walking on lava.
What happened? Yeah, King. I think disqualified. You're done. You're done for.
Duh.
Get this man out of here. That is not real.
Wow. That is crazy.
Exactly what happened. These statues at the end, you can just check. You could just miss them, and like you slip off, and it's just annoying. Nothing happening on BP stream. I think BP just ended his stream. That's the reason why it stopped.
Oh, so they haven't updated? Okay. Yeah, let me tell Rox. Or actually, I can probably just ask them.
We're trying to get someone to get Omni stream on here.
They're working on it.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, no sound right now either. But yeah, it'll come back in a moment.
Oh, Hardcore about to do chip skip again.
Oh, missing it though. Yeah.
Oh no, rip.
I think everyone is using mic, besides BP, and I don't know. I mean, Omni, I guess, has to not use it. So I'm pretty sure they're all on the VC. Like Shadow, Gar, Hardcore, and Keegan are on the VC in the 1862 Discord. Omni is not using mic. Perfect. And we'll have Omni sound. Oh yeah, Hardcore deciding to not go for it again. It's a fair decision. It loses so much time to miss it. That's why it's so risky and it's so difficult as well.
Yeah.
There's a 2-player version for that, where you like hold the dry bone, but
that version is really difficult.
It's equally difficult.
I would say it's harder because you can't. If you let go of the dry bones like for like even a frame, you can't do it anymore because it's just gonna fall.
Yeah, it's very awkward. Okay, we have Gas on now. Is Guy using mic? Thought he was. Maybe not. Okay, now we've me. Starting up Sunshine. We already through Airstrip, so no more cutscenes. We intentionally waited so we don't have to watch the cutscenes, guys. Getting the early blue coin grab. Awesome. Skipping having to go in there again and having to go out as well. Because otherwise we would get it after this cutscene and then you would have to leave the area again. But like this, you just get teleported out, which is very useful. Alright, right here at the beginning for Omni, we're gonna first do the quick call. And afterwards we're gonna go out of bounds to grab another 2 blue coins. So let's see how that goes. Though we are moving on death plane, so we can't stand for like too long. Oh, nice quick kill. Maybe Omni's not doing it. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know these routes. I only know the beginning route because I only do that. So I might be just wrong. We're gonna get that later at some point.
Hardcore now starting Dusty Dune P, one of the most exciting and fun levels of 120.
Dusty Dune P is just it does have some neat movement, but you can die at any point, and if you die at the end, you just lose up to 3 minutes, like up to 4 minutes.
Yeah, the stage can be ruthless if you die.
Yeah, doing these stars tornado though, so that's pretty cool. Getting these early cycles. Okay. Dusty Dune P is probably the star where I'm most time away off seesaw because
Oh, that was close.
yeah. I think I'm like 40 seconds off seesaw in this level because I just don't do good strats here.
I wonder if you could get those purple coins with 2P without using tornado there, because you don't have to wait for it to go back and forth. I'm gonna try that out.
It might be. So yeah, we have the Mario relay race, but you know, we have 4 Luigi's on screen. But let's ignore that. Nice to see some sunshine now from Admi. Finishing off Bianca 2 here, just having to do this boss fight really quick. Not a big deal. There's some manipulation here where you just stand on the side of him, then he starts turning and then immediately starts opening his mouth so you can shoot water into it. Anyone could do that. Yeah, Altman just positioning himself to land right in the star.
Oh, Shadow almost dying in Boom Bunker C.
Oh, I didn't see.
It was really weird. He almost died, but he like fell between the orange platform and then the like silver platform, but he made it up.
Hardcore not dying in Dusty Dune P, so that's awesome to see.
Or not Shadow, Keegan, my bad.
Oh, okay, I see. I was like, Shadow is in Fierce and Fleet Combat, what is happening? Yes, that's almost all unique moons. I think we have one more all moons run after Hardcore is done with Galaxy. Yeah, we get 880 moons for Odyssey. And no shop duplicates. Because that wouldn't make any sense. Basically, the goal of the whole on Moon speedrun is to turn the stage golden and do the refight that unlocks in Moon Kingdom after you get all unique moons. Now doing Boom Bunker C, getting some good cloud boost there, and that was very clean. Very clean last hit. Alright, Hardcore Gaming doing Honey Climb right now, and there's a pretty cool strat with the B where you can jump off the honeycombs and then do a spin to gain a lot of speed upwards. You can see it there. Another extension of that, using a buck boost to get even more speed. Once again, oh, we can do the second one there? I didn't even know that one. That's pretty cool. That was pretty clean. No brew. Oh, you can't expect brew from Gar. Don't mention brew when Gar's around. fatal mistake. Shut up, Silo. I'll try. No, you
Shadow,
shut
now
up. You
back
don't have
in
to.
Sky Station.
You don't have to listen to the commentary. I can say whatever I want. Alright, Artmate finishing off Bianco 3. Wait, Bianco 4? I'm not sure.
Shadow misses the quick hit on Peter Piranha. We'll get to the second time.
Alright. Hardcore again. Dusty Dune. Comet.
Creepy Gar's one of favorite levels. Beach Bull P.
Is it really? Oh, grabbing the shell. Unintentionally. Parker getting the triple jump first try and Dusty Dune Comet. No problem. Meanwhile, King doing the ice skating minigame for... Wait, what is this? This is probably the freeze thingy. I forget the name.
The lava and freeze galaxy. The freeze flame copy.
Dude, how do I forget this name?
I don't remember it either.
It happens. Shiverburn? Yeah, no, Shiverburn, no, that's a Shiverburn.
Yeah, that is Shiverburn.
Oh, it is. Oh, never mind.
I was thinking of Freezy Flake, but like, that's not it.
Wait, wasn't it Freezy Flake? I thought it was 500 for this.
That's not Freezy Flake.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It was. Okay, it was Shiverburn. Okay. Oh, shut up, Jay. Alright. One of the few instances where you have to use the Spring Mushroom in the Galaxy 1 run. At least for one player runs. In Beach for Purples, we have to get that for the one purple coin in the sky. Meanwhile, Altman just grabbing some blue coins during the Piranha fight. And now finishing off and grabbing the shine.
Hardcore collecting all of the silver stars in Dusty Dune G.
Oh, you can grab this last one without it actually being visible. You can just spin and the hitbox reaches far enough to actually destroy the crystal either way. Guard needs to watch out here for his air, but should be fine.
Yeah, it should be fine.
No, not even close.
The very good beach ball P.
I seem decent. I didn't see any major mistakes from Gar there. Alright, Otme grabbing the beach shine while unlocking Gelato Beach.
Started getting a lot of momentum from that long jump switch thing. I forgot what that trick is called.
The silly jumps. I don't know if they
Silly
actually
jump.
called that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they have the actual name. Just like platform momentum boost, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, now Altme entering Gelato Beach, and let's see how Gelato Beach skip works out for him.
Hardcore entering Bubble Blast. There's a lot of skips in this level. This one he
Getting
ground
it.
pounds
Looks
into
good.
the fence and damage boosts through it, so he doesn't have to go back into the pipes.
Mm-hmm. And now doing another small shortcut to reach another area of the star.
This one's kind of the same thing, but this time it's using the fire instead of electricity.
Yeah. It's gonna time your ground pound at the right time, and then you can make it over this barrier.
Yep. I think there is one more skip that is basically the same thing, but you don't damage boost.
Yeah, basically, I don't know if Hardcore's gonna go for it, but you can like go under these electric barriers if you do a ground pound, and then reach the sling star. So it looks like he's going for it.
Yeah,
He
he's
was
gonna
like,
go for it. See if we'll get
he's
it.
gonna ground pound under this electric barrier and get the sling star. Yep, looks good.
He gets it.
Well
Nice.
done. These strats are not easy to perform all in a row, for sure, in a run. Oh, I missed Opnis Gelato Beach skip. I'm sad. But it looks like he got it.
Hardcore doesn't get the fast cycle there, but that's fine. It doesn't save that much time, anyways.
He nailed it. Nice. Yeah, first try. That's good to see. Creepy Gar right now in ghostly purples. Not my favorite star. It just seems like random if you lose time here or not. Sometimes you just get very like good movement throughout, and you just tie gold, but sometimes you just can't get the 100 coins in a good way, in a good route, and you lose like 10 to 15. Did Omni already get the blue birds? I didn't pay attention, because those birds can be little trolls sometimes. Nope, looks like he's going for it now. Alright, good job. I probably already got the other one. That seemed good.
So Hardcore is now entering Rolling Gizmo. There is a skip here. Actually, there are two skips here. I don't know if he'll go for the first one, because the first one's extremely difficult. You're basically skipping that bridge where the cutscene was showing. And then the second one, you're skipping like the ramp kind of near the end. I wonder if it will do bridge skip.
I don't think so, but I think I've seen Haga go for the second one.
Okay, no, he does not go for bridge skip. Bridge skip is like almost task only, but it is possible RTA.
Yeah, and even the second strat is like, it seems very tight.
Yeah.
I've seen Haga get it before, so let's see how it goes. Okay, setting it up, and nice.
And he barely gets it. Nice.
Gets it. Well done. These are some insane strats these runners are showing off today and yesterday.
Guard
Opme
finishing
getting
the throw.
Opme getting early Pianta, no problem.
Oh, Shadow dying in flip switch P.
Yeah, we said this
flip switch
earlier.
Comet.
You can easily down this level at any point by just having like a weird shake input or just messing up. It happens, and especially if you do this player with 2-player, which needs a lot of multitasking. Just making a mistake can happen.
Also, Shadow using camera manip to get favorable cycles with the electric fence. I didn't know you could stun the electric fence.
Oh, you can hold these cycles with 2P. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
But these strats that Shadow's showing off right now with 2 players, they're pretty cool. Seems tough to do. Yeah, I have no clue how he does this.
Yeah, that's a lot of like eye coordination.
Honestly, very impressive.
Oh, almost falling off there towards the end, but manages to get back up.
Keegan dying in Battle Belt Comet, which can easily happen, even to this first Goomba. Meanwhile, Opme just doing Pianta 2 and getting some purple coins on the way. Nothing really interesting here. But Haku Gaming coming up on Loop Skip and Loop the Swoop. It's actually a pretty easy skip that probably anyone could do right now. But it looks very fancy and saves quite a bit of time. Let's see it. Oh, looks good. Nice. Just jumping off the road now.
If you go too high there, then you'll just die to like the gravity.
Yeah, that happened to me before, like multiple times. When I started doing it, I just went too high and then, yeah, you're dead. But if you just pay attention to that, it shouldn't be much of a big deal. Then I'm now doing Fluffy Buff 1, obviously having to get the cold medal, which you wouldn't normally see in a 120 in an 80% run. Opt me now into Pianta 3, doing the damage boost strat, and looks good. Well done.
We are entering Dusty Dune 3, or Secret, I guess. Hardcore going to Big Mouth. Hopefully, when he throws the golden shell doesn't home onto the Koopa, because that's happened to him before. It's kind of a big
and now it's a GIF that everyone uses.
Now it's a GIF.
Because his face was pretty funny.
Yeah, he just like was so shocked, and now it's like a GIF.
Yeah, it was going straight forwards for the chest, and then last second it just did a turn to the right, hitting the Koopa. It was pretty funny. Hopefully it doesn't happen again here, though. Oh god, I think I missed the chest, yeah, but doing a decent backup, taking a shell all the way up, and I wonder what he can do here. Oh, I think Gar has been in that position before and knew a backup, but I think messed it up. not a big deal though. We got that at the end.
Keegan doing the Slimy Spring Chimp Challenge.
Yeah, probably the biggest break for the Chimp challenges because you can finish the star with like 80 left on the clock, I think. So it's actually like a pretty decent break if you need one. Shadow using the 2-player mode to grab the 1-up on the bridge. Neat little strat. Hardcore getting double long jumps on the slope. Well done. I think Hardcore's good, but oh yeah, Hardcore's already in Honey IFL and Terrace 3. So there's not that much to go for Hardcore here.
Oh, he's almost done with his run, right?
Yeah.
Who's after Hardcore?
I think it's Jack with Almonds.
Also, I think we're what's it called? Changing shifts soon.
Yeah. But those 4 hours went past pretty quickly. I started a bit earlier because yeah, Volant was kind of alone here. Maybe you should ping the next.
Yeah, ping him. Wait, who is it?
Commentators. I'm gonna check right now. Who's next?
Is it Exprellion? I don't know if he's still commentating.
No, I don't think Exprellion is. I took his spot in the first place.
Okay.
I don't know if we just swapped or not. I don't know. But sure.
Yeah, our comm schedule kind of changed.
Alright, so next would be
Mr. Ashley Fire. Well, that's the old one.
Viper, I guess.
Viper? Okay. And then who else?
Well, Volantis, but I don't know if Volantis is coming back, but yeah.
Let's see.
No clue. I mean, yeah, I'm not in the next shift because I swapped to this one.
I could fill in for a second person if no one is able to do it.
You can like continue this for a little while, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to do the full 3 hours because that's
I don't think I can do the full 3 hours.
Yeah, but that'd be nice. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna ping Viper.
Volantis is in chat, so he wants to.
Yeah, if you want to, you can continue. But obviously, I know it's like weird time right now. Like I think it's like 7 a.m. or something, and you've already done commentary tonight. Meanwhile, we have Hardcore doing Honey IFP. Gotta watch out to not get stuck on this honey here, because sometimes it just get stuck and then you drop your long jump and then you can easily die. Which you don't want, 88 coins in.
Yeah. Also, you don't want to bonk on the wall and die.
Yeah, sure. That can happen.
Okay, and finishing up Mario Squared.
Alright, shadow now into... I think this is ballable L. Wait, no, 1. I think we don't do 1 till post game. Yeah. So having to get the comp medal and now doing a pretty neat strat to skip a planet. Okay. Saving it, good. It's pretty cool, like boulder Luigi jump you can do to get to the other planet. Let's see if he gets it. Yep, looks good.
For it. Nice.
Well done. Pretty cool strat. And hardcore now going into engine room. This is the last dome of the run. I think 10 stars left to go. Yep, at 110 right now.
They were doing the longest level in the Tire 120 Seaside P.
And Artme going for what is it called, honey skip, I think. Looks like. See if he gets it. I could not tell you if it's gonna work or not. Like, I couldn't tell you right now if it works or not. Let's see if he gets the cutscene skip. Yep, perfect. So that works. Everyone probably knows the strat, but you basically just die on the same frame that the cutscene starts, and that skips it. Doesn't even save that much, but obviously at the top level runs, you'll do it. So great job by me there. And also another cutscene skip in Pinna 1, where you can skip the cutscene of like the Mech Bowser and Bowser Jr. cutscene.
Ooh, Keegan
Oh,
dies.
Keegan dying, yeah, I saw it as well. If you just slide into the cutscene and exit the area at the same time, that's pretty easy to do. Anyone could do that right now. You just skip the cutscene as well and it saves like minutes. It's like a 2-minute cutscene or something, I think. But yeah, unfortunate death for Keegan though. At the very end of Mario Squared Comet.
So used to not doing this route in SMG1 because there's 150 coins.
Yeah, in this game you can't miss any. You gotta get all of them. Oh, missing a purple coin there, but nice backup. Creepy guy finishing off Dusty Dune 3. Without a problem. Yeah, this time Keegan getting it. Was pretty close, like actually at the end, but should be good. Nice.
Oh, Shadow. No, dies and Hightail follows.
At least it wasn't that far in.
Yeah.
But yeah, still unfortunate. We're out me now, waiting for the bullet builds. Needs, I think for 2 baskets you need the purple bill. Alright, guess this one. So it doesn't have to do the Yoshi clip in Pinna 100s later. Right, so I think for this one and for the one in front of him right now you need purple builds. So it's pretty RNG heavy. If you save time here or not. Okay, never mind, that worked. Sometimes you just don't get purple bolts, and then you just attacked. We 24 hours? Yes. We're 24 hours in right now, or like 23 minutes and 40 minutes. 23 hours and 40 minutes. But obviously this is not in one go for everyone, because we are doing a relay race, an 1862 relay race. So we have 5 teams right here, with each team having 6 runners.
I'm a little early, but I suppose it doesn't matter too much.
Oh yeah, your volume is very loud.
Sorry about that. I think my sound setting. Hold on, I'll mute myself.
Yeah, this is a relay race, so we have 5 teams with each 6 runners each, doing 1 game each. And yeah, we are 24 hours in, and we have around like another 8 hours to go. 8 to 10 hours. So if you want to see some Mario today, we have plenty.
Shadow entering Boulder Bowl comment. And Hardcore is almost done with C-Slide P.
C-Slide P being the longest down in the game.
Is that better?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, I am joining, and I have intel saying that Shadow may be getting IRL'd.
Really? So... Okay. So we might need to back up or something.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to do, like mid-run. Obviously, we split up the 242 between 120 and greens with Jerome. But it obviously wouldn't be a problem if someone just had a file, but no one has a file that has like 100 stars, so it's kind of hard to do.
It's also not very convenient to like, even in the best case scenario where you like send the file over to somebody else, that would still take like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, hopefully Shadow's parents can be generous and let him finish out the rest of the 120.
Yeah, it's like another hour maybe? Hour 20?
Roughly.
Yeah, we'll see. That would be unfortunate.
Okay, Keegan is playing it insanely risky with a rolling coaster comic, because for those who don't know, you only have 10 spare purple coins throughout this star, and it's very easy due to the whole motion control aspect. It's very easy to just kind of miss purple coins and then not be able to go back for them. So I don't know about anybody else, but I usually like to get as many purple coins as I can and then just skip a bunch of them, leaving in the ending section.
Yep, it's obviously the safer play, but
yeah, because
Keegan still has like a bunch of them. Still like
he has one. He has one reserve here. You technically need to enter that with minimum 95 because you can also get the purple coin from the star ball, but 96 I think would be a bit faster because then you don't have to do that extra movement.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah,
Shadow did not soft lock on Boulder Bowl letter.
We regard doing the Valu honey bee skip momentum thing.
Valor Fly High B thing, I think is the name.
Value Fly High B thing. That's a pretty cool name. Yeah, Shadow's stopping right now, so that's not good.
This is a yikes moment.
Who's that?
Well, we can always focus on the. Why is OddMe streaming in 16:9? Like, is he actually streaming in 16:9, or is that just how it's cropped?
Probably in 16:9. Maybe he's playing on 3D All-Stars.
No, he's not playing on 3D All Stars. It looks stretched.
Then it's probably searched on the stream. Oh, he's playing at 16.
Yeah.
Stretched somehow.
Oh.
Let me check.
I think he just has the game feed set to that in OBS. I don't remember who it was that did this. I think it was a Sunshine Runner. I think it was Despin or someone who they did 4x3, but they had the game feed centered. I think that's probably the best way to do it for this.
You know, it looks like. Oh, they cropped it to 16:9. He's streaming in 4x3.
Okay. I have to be triggered, then. The GSA 246 relay did a similar thing where for the Galaxy games we were allowed to stream in 16:9, but they cropped it to 4x3.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
disgusting.
It's kind of disgusting.
Or otherwise, I guess the splits would be on screen and stuff, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think they were for my run.
Oh, Shadow's
Oh my god.
It's down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see.
Very unfortunate. And he left the general VC, so...
Yeah, I guess that's...
Who's left on his team? Let's see here. I wonder... Yeah, I doubt they just have 3D World left after this, and I highly doubt that their runner is ready for that.
Could Shadow maybe pause and then someone else could do their relay and then Shadow could come back?
Well, that's the thing. Their only run after this is a 3D World, so what would have to happen is Jerome would have to do greens, and then Shadow would have to finish up the rest of 120.
Yeah, but I don't know if like Jerome is ready. Or the 3D World. I don't know who's running through. I don't know if the 3D World is even ready.
It's Blue X2, whoever that is.
Creepy guard struggling with the tilt jump.
Yeah, if maybe someone can like get either Jerome or Blue X2, then we could maybe could Shadow finish the 120 later.
I've seen a lot of runners struggle with this tilt jump. Like how exactly? Like, are either of you familiar with that?
Well,
are either of you like
we don't
Galaxy
go for
112
tilt jumps because we use 2P, but like you have to get good tilt in order to. And there's like certain spots.
So it's like
we're good tilt.
So it's like BO1 but worse.
Real quick.
Yeah, kind
of. He's sending me his file. I'm finishing the run for him.
Okay.
Okay, sick.
But it's an unfortunate,
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that you can finish the run.
Yeah,
it just takes like
as fast as I can. It takes
just
years
like
on
10 minutes.
JPBC. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
So hardcore. Actually, I have to say there was a period of time where Toy Time 3, which is what hardcore is doing right now. I used to really enjoy doing this star, like just in like an IL fashion.
Alright, yeah.
There's a lot of really cool strats you can do here.
I'm gonna hop out for today. Thanks for commentating with me, Tibbs and Viper for a minute. So yeah, and have fun.
Okay.
Alright, see you.
Isn't someone else supposed to be joining us here in a little bit? Or is it just going to be the two of us?
Volantis was on this shift as well, but Volantis already did more than 3 hours earlier, and it's like 7 AM right now for him. I don't know if he's joining back. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I could stay for like a little bit, but I can't stay for the whole shift.
Well, I don't really want to be by myself.
Yeah. I won't leave until like someone else comes.
Okay.
Alright, see you guys.
See ya.
Keegan's gonna be in credits soon anyways. And by soon I mean like 30 minutes. Because Boss Blitz 1 and Comet take like 12 minutes combined.
Gar getting silver stars. And he gets that
Yes.
one. The last one. The last one, you don't actually need to see the crystal, you can just spin and break it.
Hitboxes in this game are hitboxes in Galaxy 1 are strange.
Let's see what
I think
is on.
Yeah, Hardcore is about to do a Slee Side Comet, I think.
Yeah.
Based on because if he were doing Sea Slide Purples, it would be the it would have been a purple star instead of the blue one, because blue corresponds to a cosmic race. I have a Discord ping.
Keegan coming very close to the talk box, goes for the skip, makes it. Very
Nice.
well done.
I am still of the opinion that the skip is harder in Galaxy 2.
I think it is harder in Galaxy 2.
Well, I think because like the standard setup for Galaxy 1, I think, is you just hold up left and it should work every time. It's just that a lot of runners have trouble with that. But Galaxy 2, you have to like be a bit more fickle with your angling.
Yeah.
And although I will say, with Galaxy 2, it seems like if you know what part of the wall to aim for, you're much more likely to actually get the wall jump.
Mm-hmm. It's much harder with Mario, though. With Luigi, it's, like, pretty easy.
Yeah, with Luigi, you could at least in Galaxy 1, I don't know if you can do it in Galaxy 2. I imagine you could, but with Luigi, you can actually skip the wall jump entirely and just get a ledge grab, whereas with Mario, you can barely get the wall jump.
Yeah. Pipgar going for Bubble Blast skip.
Nice. Nice.
I think there's 3 skips in this.
I bet I'm not familiar with like how exactly the stage works, but I bet that's a pain to set up, because when you're in a bubble or like a pole star, your angle is like constantly changing.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason why like Space Junk 1 skip is so difficult, because unless you go at it like the exact same way every time, you're going to be facing a different direction when you release yourself. And that plays into how much momentum you have.
Yeah.
Okay. I can give a bit of a fun fact about this grass pipe secret that Oddme's in right now. So on the Japanese version of this game, it's actually possible to spawn the 100 coin star in here for Delfino Plaza, and doing that actually crashes the game.
Interesting.
So there's normally no coins in this level, but if you spray the Pokies into the wall, you get yellow coins from them. And if those are your 100, if you get those as your 100th coins on the Japanese version, then there's no defined spawn point for the shine, so it crashes the game. And they fixed that for later revisions by letting there be a spawn point here.
Very interesting.
Yeah. Okay, I just got a reply from Jerome saying he'll be ready in a few. So I think Rox will probably finish out the 120.
Yeah, I think he's gonna finish.
Yeah, Rox will probably finish out the 120, and then Jerome will do green. So it will still take place in like the regular order.
It looks like we're on Toy Time P.
Yeah, I'm honestly like When you start like speedrunning this game, does this star even become that difficult? Because I know like every casual player says this is one of the hardest stars, but I think once you start like getting a feel for speedrunning the game, you sort of like have an idea of like what paths to take and where you can afford to take certain platforms and where you can't.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you just want to like route where the most purple coins are clustered together. So that's kind of what hardcore is doing right now. And I mean, I have definitely choked this level a lot. Probably just like losing inputs, but it's not that hard of a level.
I used to be able to consistently get all 150 purple coins.
Getting all of them is pretty difficult, though, I'd say.
It is. You have very, very little room for error.
Although I don't think it's nowhere near as
Aren't there
difficult
a couple
as getting all
purple
the
coin missions in the Galaxy games that have like 149 though?
That's Boo's the Boo what was it called? Ghostly P?
Yeah,
That
I
one
think
has 149.
Yeah, and doesn't I think Tall Trunk Purples also has that many, but it's impossible to get all of them.
Yeah. Hardcore.
Oh my
is
god,
now
Rox
doing
is using
Bone Fin,
Homebrew.
the most fun and cool level.
From what I've seen, Bonefin is the kind of level where it's kind of like Gobblegut in Galaxy 2 in a sense, where basically any single mistake from the strat you go for is like insane time loss.
Yeah, that's very true. Like if you miss a shell, like I don't know. I mean, your strats just completely change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to practice a lot on this level.
Keegan doing my least favorite boss in all of Boss Blitz.
Oh, I hate this boss too in SMG1.
Yeah, it's like Fiery Dino Piranha just kind of goes either one of two ways, really. Like, usually it doesn't give too many problems, but there just are those times when it's just impossible to hit.
Yeah.
And it's especially stressful being at the very end of the star, especially in like Boss Blitz Comet, because Boss Blitz Comet doesn't have any checkpoints, so if you die on Fiery by Dino Piranha, you have to redo all 5 bosses. Whereas with Boss Blitz 1, you would just have to redo Boulder Guys, which is still not that great. To see Gar attempt loop skip here. I've been told loop skip is not that hard.
Is Guard taking a bunch of like screenshots? I hear like the noise for it.
I don't have the Discord audio playing.
Oh.
Okay, if you're just now joining, this is the what's known as the 3D Mario 1862. So it's basically SM64. It's what that command says. It's SM64 120 star, Galaxy 1 120 star, Sunshine 120 shines, Galaxy 2 242, Super Mario 3D World 380 star, and then Odyssey All Moons, which is 880. And so that adds up to 1862, hence the name. And the way it works is that we have 5 teams with each person doing a different game, or in the case of Galaxy 2, now we have 3 people doing the same game for one of the teams. That's logic.
I don't know why Gar is taking so many photos.
I don't think it may be for integrity checks, but I don't think that's really necessary here. Keegan not going for Mega Side Flip. I am disappointed.
Mega side flip.
For those who are unaware, there's a really weird and barely understood glitch in the Galaxy games known as a Mega Side Flip, where in certain areas where the camera behaves a certain way, if you side flip while facing the camera and then as soon as you become airborne, you move the control stick either to the left or right, you can get an insane amount of height from the side flip. And I think flip out, like at the start of the second section, you can use it to like do a minor shortcut. And that's like the only place in either Galaxy game where it's useful. Alright, now Keegan going to be doing these sort of traditional go along the top route for Flip Out 1. I think it's better for Flip Out 1 because you have to go up there to get the combo medal anyways, but realistically, going up this path is actually like a little bit slower than just doing it the regular way. At least that's what Nemi says.
Hardcore now entering slip sand. What is it called? Sand spiral?
Yeah, Sand Spiral. Choosing a favorite snack. I always found that choice of words kind of odd. On me getting slapped by Gooper Blooper number 2. I am just going to assume that was Screamless, even if it wasn't. I think I can kind of visually tell if it wasn't Screamless, because when he starts the screaming animation, he does this, like, he starts, like, squirming a little bit more. But I'm not familiar enough with Sunshine to know that for sure.
So Hardcore is going to be doing a really interesting skip here. So what he does is like take damage from, or it gets rid of the boo suit here, or the bee mushroom, or not the bee mushroom, the boo mushroom, and then he goes into the tunnel and then uses backwards momentum to get onto the ledge, and then long jumps onto.
I have never seen that before.
Yeah, it's really sick.
How new is that?
I don't think it's new, but I also oh no, but he misses the long jump to the moon. The gravity moon.
That planet's
really,
gravity sphere is normally pretty lenient from what I can tell.
It's really small. Like you have to basically land, like touch the moon to like. Oh god.
Okay.
To,
that was a nice save right there.
Basically,
like, he got like a fake ledge grab, but he was able to spin out of it
to reach it.
I keep getting confused every time I see the cursor point up on Gar's